From the glare of the spotlight to the mic in his hand, Glenn Lawrence Feet, the man who takes a stand. Actor by day, but when the sun goes down, he's the king of podcasts, wearing the crown. Lights, camera, action, he directs with flair. Late night sessions from his studio chair. Religion to relationships, he's got the views. Spinning tales and topics in his nightly news. Late night with Glenn Lawrence Feet. He's got the world tuned in, feeling the beat. Laugh at his skits, rage at his takes. Inspired by his chats, whatever it stakes. Social scenes and current waves, he surfs them all. With a joke and a jab, he's having a ball. Nothing's off limits, he breaks every rule. In the game of words, he's nobody's fool. One-on-one with stars under the studio lights. Unveiling truths, igniting the fights. But through the laughs and the fiery debates, he's the voice you trust, no matter the stakes. Late night with Glenn Lawrence Feet. He's got the world tuned in, feeling the beat. Laugh at his skits, rage at his takes. Inspired by his chats, whatever it stakes. From deep conversations to the lighter side, Glenn keeps you hooked on a thrilling ride. Every topic's a journey, every guest a new door. With Glenn at the helm, who could ask for more? So tune in the frequency, catch the vibe. Late night with Glenn, you know he's alive. He's the maestro of mics, the director of fun. With Glenn Lawrence Feet, the night's never done. Late night with Glenn Lawrence Feet. He's got the world tuned in, feeling the beat. Laugh at his skits, rage at his takes. Inspired by his chats, whatever it takes. Lights, camera, action, he directs with flair. Late night sessions from his studio chair. Religion to relationships, he's got the views. Spinning tales and topics in his nightly news. Late night with Glenn Lawrence Feet. He's got the world tuned in, feeling the beat. Laugh at his skits, rage at his takes. Inspired by his chats, whatever it takes. Late night with Glenn Lawrence Feet. He's got the world tuned in, feeling the beat. Laugh at his skits, rage at his takes. Inspired by his chats, whatever it takes. From deep conversations to the lighter side, Glenn keeps you hooked on a thrilling ride. Every topic's a journey, every guest a new door. With Glenn at the helm, who could ask for more? So tune in the frequency, catch the vibe. Late night with Glenn, you know he's alive. He's the maestro of mics, the director of fun. With Glenn Lawrence Feet, the night's never done.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? How you living? Oh, I got friends with me tonight, or today. I don't even know what time it is, but I got friends with me. Yeah, I got friends. You know who I got with me? I got the big homie. Okay? The one and only Donovan Sharpe. Let's say what up to him, everybody.
What's up, y'all?
How you living, Donovan?
I'm doing good, man. Very, very happy that the Eagles are in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Fly, Eagles fly. Just got done doing a podcast on my channel. And after this, I'll probably take maybe about an hour break and do another one. So busy day for your boy today, man. How about you, man? How you living?
I'm doing good. I had 2 interviews this morning.
Wow.
And then I had to go to the gym, run some errands, and then got back here. We're doing this one, and then tonight I'm gonna be on a Spaces with Pearl and a couple other people talking about this whole Nala thing. You know, and yeah, it's just nonstop. We you know how it is. You know how the business
Oh
is.
yeah, yeah. The grind, the grind never stops. The grind never stops.
The grind never ends.
No sir, no sir.
Oh, I was supposed to ask you, when is CME and where is it going to be?
It's going to be, I haven't made an announcement in terms of the date yet, but it is probably going to be in May, and it is definitely going to be here in Reno, Lake Tahoe.
Okay, cool, cool.
Yeah.
And then also, I have a friend named Red. He has a show called Divisive Content.
Okay.
Right. He gets guys like Grant Cardone on his show.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. He is looking for a red pillar for this coming week.
Okay.
He wants like an OG.
Okay, yeah.
So I was thinking you. I want to swap your information or give you his information. And,
Absolutely.
I think it's on Tuesday. He said it'll be. I think it's Tuesday.
All right. Cool.
I can double check with him.
Tuesday or next Tuesday?
This coming up Tuesday, like next week.
All right. Good stuff, man. Yeah. I'm in, dude.
Cool. Yeah. Like, Red's dope. Like he did we went through this whole like AI course together. Like he taught it. Amazing stuff. Like, dude, it's like super amazing. Like, yeah, I'll have to fill you in on it at the end.
Yeah. All right.
So, but ladies and gentlemen, you guys did not hear us come here to watch us catch up and talk about unnecessary things. You came to hear us talk about the fuckery.
All right? The bitches.
Listen, I hate, I don't always hate when I'm right, but when I'm right, I'm right. I always said, like, you know what, when she first came out, just trust but verify. Let's just wait and see. It's been a year. She's only talked about herself the entire time.
Of course.
And it's like she made all her OF about her.
Yep.
Okay. She made her conversion to Christianity about her.
Yep.
And she has made everything since then about her. Even the fact of making cinnamon rolls. Making fucking cinnamon rolls is now about her.
That's right.
Nothing really has changed. She's still selling sex.
Yep. Yeah, man. You and I, we actually just talking about this off the air, man. And this is why a lot of people who are red pill aware, this is why we don't take TRADCON or trad wives very seriously. If you really were a traditionally conservative wife, you wouldn't be on the internet. We would not know who you are. Now, are there exceptions to the rule here and there? Absolutely. Alyssa Drummond, Ali D, Real Femme Sapien.
Rachel Wilson,
right. They don't, like, these two don't attention whore. They're not selling sex. They're not, like, dude, Ali posts pictures of her kid, and her husband. She posts pictures of recipes she finds. And Rachel Wilson, clearly, I mean, she's not out here trying to put herself out there. She's just not doing that. But and it's interesting. A lot of these trad wives, dude, most of these trad wives, Glenn, they're all attractive. That's not an accident. Okay. There's no, like, it's funny when you talk about these TRADCON wives, none of them are ugly. They are all attractive. Lauren Chen, Lauren Southern, who else was, I mean, it just seems to be a trend. And at the end of the day, Glenn, just like you said, they're selling sex, man. That's what they're doing.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's just like, it's hilarious because it's like, what makes, like, how does the wool get pulled over these guys' eyes so easily? It's like, I think they want to believe it so bad that they just ignore it. Right. They just ignore everything that, like, is in front of them, so it's just like, it baffles my mind. So when you get guys like, Michael Knowles and, Ben Shapiro, all those guys that kind of like champion her and, like, oh yeah, she's great. Lecrae, I know Lecrae, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
And dude, like, brings her on, like, platforms her on the podcast, talks about it all, and just no pushback, no challenging questions, like nothing, just like, okay, well, she said it, it's true.
Yeah, and this is the thing. This is number one. Beauty stupefies men. Okay, beauty always stupefies men. It's a tale as old as time itself. If there is there are a few things in this world that make men absolutely stupid, and beautiful women is one of them. Number one. Number two, one thing that modern men really have to stop getting, they have to get out of the habit of taking women at their word. Never believe what a woman says at face value. Okay. And we say this all the time in this community. Don't believe what a woman says. Watch what she does. Because a woman can say anything. She can say, I'm traditionally conservative. I'm pro male. I'm pro this. But if her behavior doesn't reflect what she's saying, then what's the point?
Yeah. It's just like, it doesn't make sense to me. Like, why take anybody on her word? Like, you wouldn't take me on my word if I said, hell yeah, I'd do this. You'd be like, prove it.
Well, the difference is that you're a man, right? And men, we tend to be direct. We don't and don't get me wrong, there are men out there who try to scam and deceptive and all that. But women are never going to just flat out admit, hey, I'm selling sex here. They try to dress it up as all kinds of things, like traditionally conservative or I'm a trad wife. There's dude, why is Nala making cinnamon rolls half naked? Because she's selling sex. So she can say all she wants to. And again, these guys who sort of champion her, these guys who platform her, they just sit there and they're just bobbing their heads. Yes, yeah. Beautiful woman in front of them. And the more beautiful a woman is, the more we tend to take what they say at face value.
So I think I know why they do this. I got a video to play.
Okay,
right?
Let's go.
And I think this kind of encompasses the leadership at the church at these trad bots go to. Here we go.
Confessional. I've definitely had a day. I need that.
Jesus.
Huh. Okay, let me check this out.
Hello.
Hi.
How can I help you? What sins would you like to confess today?
Oh man, so I was just on this podcast, and is it bad if you are fantasizing when you're supposed to be doing work related stuff?
Oh my God.
Well, I mean, our mind wanders. And, we have to control our mind sometimes. We control our thoughts, but not typically. Depends on the fantasy. You could be fantasizing about heaven. Is that wrong?
How'd you know I was fantasizing about heaven?
Oh my God.
I would just assume that you would.
Yeah. Well, my version of heaven, when you're your mind starts to wander and you're thinking about what your version of heaven might be like versus what someone else's version might be like.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was in my version of heaven, and I just kept.
So there was God, Jesus, gold roads, everything made of gold, angels, like that.
Well, they say God is your father, and I just, you're saying, all of that,
thank
you, Dad.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
Receive, and that's what I was thinking about, and then I was also just thinking about. I shouldn't even say it.
Say what?
No, it's too much. You're gonna think I'm just out of control.
Listen, this is confession. You have freedom to share whatever you want without judgment.
Without judgment?
Without judgment.
Well, so I'm involved in politics. And
that's a very difficult, arena to be in.
Yeah, it is difficult. This is confidential, right?
Absolutely. I can't say anything.
You can't say anything. Yeah. So sometimes they say you're not supposed to do workplace romance.
Oh God.
Yes. It's a good rule of thumb.
Yeah. Well, sometimes there's a few other candidates that are just get you going. Do you ever have a workplace romance problems?
Oh God.
This me personally, I mean, this is not my confession, but no,
No.
the nuns are kept away.
Yeah, I just get silly thinking about it. Workplace.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you know, when like,
I'm only romantic and intimate with our Lord.
same.
This is great.
Yes. Well, anyways, yeah, I just, you know, when you start to let your mind wander and like have these little workplace crushes and you think that they might kind of have a crush on you back.
Mm-hmm.
And then you start to think about like what might happen next. And it's naughty because you just let those thoughts flow. And then one thing leads to another. You ever had a one thing lead to another?
I'm not sure if I'm tracking exactly what the one thing leading to another might be. Can you elaborate a little bit more?
Well, you know, and you're just fantasizing in your mind that you're in the middle of a podcast and then the podcast wraps up and then you're just like face down.
Face down?
In prayer.
In prayer. You're face down in prayer.
Down in prayer. I get silly like thinking about it. I get a little silly.
Oh no, like I think being face down in prayer is a good thing. You know, you're humbling yourself to the Lord, like
humble to the Lord, Yeah.
Great.
And you know, like you just want to
remove
all barriers that may be inhibiting you from being in that moment with the Lord.
Exactly. And then as the barriers get removed from being in the moment with the Lord, you start to feel better and better.
Exactly. You're removing the hindrances.
Yes.
There are obstacles from that moment. Yes.
Exactly. And especially when you have like the cutest like sets, you just can't help yourself. And that's how I feel.
Just gotta remove everything that's holding you back.
That's holding you back from living your best life. Yes.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
It's 2025. You gotta let those things
2025, you gotta let them stay alive.
Stay alive. That's right. Let those hindrances go and let those thoughts flow.
That's right. Let the thoughts go freely and the hindrance beneath me.
That's right. I feel like you and I are going to have I have so many things that I'll need to confess. People tell me the wildest things that, you know, just make me wonder. Like swingers party. Have you ever been to a swingers party?
Hell no.
I'm going to have some confessions about that, and anything too naughty, we'll just have to put it in prayer request form.
Absolutely. And I'm around. This service is 24/7. So you call me around the clock. I'll be here and answering all your prayer request needs. Yeah.
Dear Lord, let me not fall into temptation from workplace political candidates who I find very sexy. Amen.
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 So, what do you have any confessions tonight or today or anything that you would like your your priest to know, you know, so I could help you do your thing?
I'm feeling like I've been celibate for a long time and just focusing on my relationship with God. And
that's a good thing.
Yeah, but I'm feeling really tempted to break that, you know? Like, yeah.
Like, how do you feel tempted?
Well, you know, you just start to be around a certain person and think a certain way, and then you just feel those thoughts grow, and that's what I mean.
Where do you feel them growing at?
It's silly to say. All the way up your spine, you know, when you feel that. Yeah, that's how I feel. And there's one person in particular. But there's like, yeah, and I shouldn't.
You shouldn't.
No.
Then lead you not into temptation, but deliver you from evil.
That's right. I need to stay celibate.
This is great.
Yes, or be delivered from evil.
Do you think it's okay if I am celibate, but I film it by myself and just flirt with it like that?
Oh boy.
I would have to like observe the material to be able to give you a more spiritually guided like understanding of this.
Yeah, it's like I got this new cute bra and panty set, and I just want to film like a video of, just being teasing
my
and cute.
child, I have to observe
For yourself, for your own viewing, right? Pleasure.
Well, maybe there's someone I want to accidentally send it to.
If it's accidentally your priest, I don't think that's a problem. Because your priest could pray on your behalf.
Yes.
But you wouldn't want to lead anybody else into temptation now.
Oh my God.
That's right. I wouldn't want to like post it anywhere online or anything like that accidentally.
Accidentally, no. Not accidentally. Not at all.
No.
Purposely, I don't know. But accidentally, I don't think that's a good idea.
One time I accidentally posted a bikini photo where I wasn't supposed to. I was supposed to go on one thing and it went on another.
Oh boy.
Wow. Well, how do we do this? Let's see.
Dude, this chick is a
The
smoke
best
show.
thing that we could do to remove the temptation,
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
We could do like in a safe, confined space.
Yes. Yes.
You could create the video you would want to do,
Aw.
and I, as your priest, will tell you whether or not it's falls in the boundaries of if you should.
Yes. Because I know the Bible says I'm supposed to keep celibate for my husband someday.
Yes.
I'm just feeling so tempted.
I
But my
understand the feeling.
husband someday would be so upset.
And you don't want to do anything with someone else other than your husband.
Right.
Exactly.
So, how else do you manage this other than talking to your priest about it and showing him what you're struggling with?
Exactly. If we keep it like a private thing, then
Oh
you can't tell anyone.
I can't say shit.
no.
And it's just a virtual thing.
That's right.
So that's not really like doing anything.
of course not.
You're right. It's Mhm.
It's not.
Not at all.
You are
Right.
so smart.
Yes.
So if I just send all my naughty videos here, that can be my way of staying celibate for my husband someday and following.
Yes, because I will
Cast out.
bless them
Yes. Yes.
and contain them in a unviewable box.
Oh my God, this is.
A
And
non-viewable box.
yeah, that nobody
Oh, turn around! I
would
gotta see that ass.
get to
In the name of
because
in the name of Jesus. let me
they
see
couldn't
that.
view them.
Yeah. Well, good. And
Well,
I
there
just
we
want
go.
to stay like cute and sweet,
hmm
This is awesome.
Angelic, as
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there you
Like
go.
it's just and like the Lord made us to like,
Yes.
what did he say?
your body is a temple.
Yes. It's a temple. And I
And-
just think this is cute.
Fucking Glenn.
I absolutely agree. Yes. hmm
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
It's
And
cute.
very tasteful, very, very tasteful, right color palette.
Oh my God. Oh, I
It
do.
complements the skin.
Chick.
Yep. Definitely complements the skin. And it's angelic.
Yeah. It's just cute. Like,
Mhm.
and it even has. See, now I'm just thinking about fashion. I'm not even
See?
thinking about anything else. See, you're helping so much.
Mhm.
Oh, she's taking
You
off
know?
her pants.
I'm just thinking about the fashions. And I got these. Isn't this the cutest? This
This is
literally
great,
just
yeah.
arrived.
I-
Oh my gosh. See,
Mm.
shopping helps me not sin.
Yes.
I should do
It's
more.
therapy. It's
Yeah. My
retail therapy is a thing, they say.
Yes. So, anyways, It comes with the cutest little. Isn't this so cute?
Yes,
it is. That's
yes.
it's
Glenn.
lovely.
Yeah.
And very lovely.
It's the cutest.
Oh my God, this is great.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Oh yeah.
So this is, I love your
focus on the
plan.
plan.
This is what's going to keep me out of trouble.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yes, it will. My time.
Yeah.
And you may have to hear from me more often. And yeah.
That's fine. Now the question is though, just in case your thoughts get in your way, like you have to like maybe you would want to remember later like, oh crap, I didn't like describe the cut of my underwear. I didn't say whether it's like boyfriend cut or cheekies or whatever the different names are. So you may, I don't know if you want to cover that now before thinking about it later and accidentally not getting it to your priest in time to where you end up doing something that you shouldn't be doing.
That adds up.
Yeah. I don't want to forget about that.
No, definitely.
I was just thinking, helping you out.
Yes, of course. In the name of Jesus. Yo, Glenn, that shit is classic.
I think that's where like Nala and all these other women are going.
Yeah, man. Yes.
Because that's the only thing that makes sense. Like,
yeah. And it's funny and dude, that was absolute comedic genius. But there is, dude, I loved when you were like, she's like, you're so smart. You're like, yes. But in reality, this is really what's happening is in that clip. We just saw a woman literally talk herself into sending nudes to her priest under the guise of being cleansed of all of her temptations. And this is what modern women do. They actually think that they can fool people into believing, okay, she really is this TRADCON, even though she's showing her body. She's doing it in the name of Jesus. Unbelievable. And you were the perfect priest, by the way. That was awesome.
So I made it. I made it as triggering as it could be.
Oh, it was awesome.
Right.
I loved it.
Really and it was to push the envelope and really to really just kind of put it in their face. Like I did it on purpose. Like, and the reason why is because that's exactly what's going on. When they're doing this whole believe Nala thing and people are gonna be upset. They're like, oh, you're bringing on women and like you're bringing on half naked women on your show, blah 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 blah. You're letting half naked women in your church.
That's right.
Do some of the most ratchet ass shit.
Yep.
And you guys don't say anything either.
Nope.
So then don't come at me over like of this, because when this wasn't even nowhere near as egregious to what you guys allow every single time without any correction.
Right.
And and it's just like you're gonna come at me about it, that's fine, but then when I pointed at you and what you're accepting, you guys like put your hands up like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. She's blessed. Yeah,
of course. And it's funny because these people who are platforming her are your character as the priest, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they're a guy, like, dude, you don't think these dudes in church are sitting next to Nala, like, yes, you must cleanse your sins in the name of Jesus. But no. They're just happy to be sitting next to an attractive woman who is paying attention to them. Yeah. And that's why they are. And listen, deep down, Glenn, they know she's full of shit, but they can't tell her that. Otherwise, she won't grace them with her presence. Men like this will do and say whatever they have to do and say to continue having the attention of attractive women like Nala. That's all there is to it.
Yep. And it's like for them, it may not be physically sexual, but it's still sexual.
Absolutely sexual. Yeah. And I'm looking at Nala's Instagram now. Like everything she does is sexual. It's always full, it's full makeup. And the thing is she looks like she looks like she's covered herself up a little bit, but then you scroll down a little further and I'm still seeing legs. Right. Mm-hmm. At the end of the day, Glenn, these women know what pays the bills. They know it pays the bills. They know that sex sells. They know that they know that the reason why men pay attention to them and pretend to give a shit about their ridiculous opinions is because of the way they look. Nala,
do you have her Instagram? Could you drop it?
Oh yeah.
in the chat. Kat,
Yeah.
you remember Kat? Kat wants their
Kat,
Instagram.
yeah,
She's like, I need to do some research.
All right, Kat, here you go. There's the Instagram. Oh, wait a minute. It failed to post. Oh, it told me that it failed. You know what? Hang on. I'll tell you.
Oh,
what
put
I'll
in
do.
the private chat maybe.
Oh yeah, I'll put it in the private chat. That's what I'll do.
And I'll just drop it in
And
there
you'll
for you.
send it to Kat. Yeah,
But
yeah.
it's it's crazy when we see this, like, like we have, to me, this is like the believe all women
Yes.
for Christians.
Yes. Yes.
She says she's a Christian. Just believe her.
Yeah. Right. Right. And it's funny because they want to say, well, Jesus forgives, God forgives, blah, 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 blah. So you should too. No. Listen, God might forgive all of your, God and Jesus might forgive all of your
Donovan,
sins.
are you supposed to
I
be
ain't
live
got
on your channel right now?
Say again?
Were you going to restream?
Oh yeah, dude, I totally forgot. Damn, I'm glad you reminded me. Hold up a second.
Yeah, like Kat just said, tell Donovan he's not live.
Hold on a second. Yeah, let me stream this to my audience. All right. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me. Now they all want to be TRADCONS. Stream this to my audience. Very good. I'll add the I'll add the thingy later, the thumbnail. Okay, public, save changes. All right, and let me make sure. All right, and we are. Let me make sure I'm live over on YouTube. Thanks for reminding me because I was totally going to do that, and then I got distracted by your.
Video. I know.
Video.
I'm sorry.
That was absolute genius. I absolutely loved it. All right, let's see if I'm live over here. Give me a second.
I'm sorry. The video I shared just derailed you. I know.
No, that is quite all right. Very good. No. You don't need to.
So let me tell you. Okay,
so I'm now live on my channel, so we're good to go.
Great. I'll tell you
I'm
about that. The girl in that video. So
Okay.
she is running for public office
That girl.
in Minneapolis,
God, that girl's a goddamn smoke show, dude.
and she ran last time, and she got busted for her OnlyFans.
Oh, yeah. So she's running for public office in the state of Minnesota. But the reason why she didn't win is because they found out about her OnlyFans.
Yep. And she plans on running again.
Okay.
And trying to still do her OnlyFans and and try to hopefully like normalize what she does.
Yeah, that's definitely not going to happen.
Well, in Minneapolis, I mean, hey, maybe because there's a lot. Isn't that super liberal out there? Like,
you know what? It's super liberal out there, Glenn. But I'll tell you something, man. It's not as. There's a reason why Trump was elected, man. Because dude, people don't want to normalize hoe behavior. And listen, there's one thing. It's one thing to be a hoe, but on this girl's OnlyFans, it doesn't matter if there are naked pictures of you on the internet. Your options are going to be severely limited. And people know and understand. And listen, I don't have a problem with sex work. I really don't. I think sex workers save lives, to be quite honest with you. I think that there is definitely a place. I think there's definitely a place for sex workers. I think they do a great service for men in society, because if there were no sex workers, Glenn, it would be, things would be very, very dire. Because only the top
20% of guys will be getting laid.
There you go. You already know, man.
Those that are married maybe are getting laid. Depends.
Yeah, maybe.
Right.
Maybe.
And what is sad today, though, this is what's really sad. This is sad. I trust a hoe more than I do a woman that says she's a TRADCON.
Straight up.
It's like, you know what you're going to get with a hoe.
That's right.
You don't know what you're going to get with a trad thought, right?
That's right.
And I tweeted this the other day. Let me find it here. I basically said, like, with a stripper, she'll take your money and leave. A church girl will take your money, your time, your energy, and convince you
there you go.
It was God's plan.
There you go. That's right.
Tell me again which one's more dangerous. right? Which was more
Man,
dangerous. At least
I
with
have
the hoe, you know what you're gonna get. You know what you're, what the outcome is, right? With these, with these converted or newfound virgins in Jesus or whatever, there is no accountability. There was no accountability before. There's no accountability now.
Nope.
And it's just, I say I am this, you accept that I'm this,
There you go.
and that's it. And then, oh, pastor, I need to find a good husband, take care of me. All right, young man, you know what? She gave herself to the Lord. She's a good woman now. She's not doing those things. She's going to Bible study. You know what? You need to be the right man and step up and make an honest woman out of her.
Please. Yeah, and it's funny because it's these preachers. These preachers lead these men astray. They say God has delivered her and forgiven her for all of her sins. And that may well be true. But like I said before, and like we've said before, God forgives. Men don't. Listen, man, I'm glad God forgives and all that and all that other kind of stuff. But you also have to think of it this way, Glenn. I have always maintained that the most authentic relationship out there, like it or not, is between a prostitute and a John. That is the epitome, because both understand. Here's the thing, Glenn.
Yeah, no,
when a man and a woman gets together, there is an unspoken agreement that occurs. It's been understood by men and women since the beginning of time. A woman brings to the table beauty and exclusive access to her body and her sexuality. That's what she brings to the table. The girl lets the guy fuck her and only her, right? She doesn't fuck anybody else. The guy brings everything else to the table. He brings the resources. So what it is it's an unspoken. See, women used to trade sex for marriage. Okay. This is when marriages were successful. Now women trade sex for everything but marriage. And just like you said, the church girl, dude, she will absolutely rag you out and swear up and down that it was God's plan and do it all in the name of Jesus. Where at least prostitutes, escorts, et cetera, you already know what it is. Hey, look, check this out. You're going to pay me $125. I'm going to grind on your junk for 15 minutes, and then that's going to be that. The prostitute, all right, you're going to pay me $500 or whatever for a night of sex, and then that's going to be that. It's when women convince men that they're not after their resources, but then they end up extrapolating resources because men, like you said, take women at face value. This is why I say the most authentic relationship is between a prostitute and a John, because they're actually taking that unspoken agreement that men and women have in the real world and just putting it all out there. Because here's the thing, Glenn. The prostitute's not fucking the John unless he pays her the money. The John's not paying her the money unless she gives him the pussy. That's the way it is. It's the same thing in relationships. I'm not going to be in a relationship with a woman that I am not having sex with. If I'm living with a woman and if I'm paying the bills, I'm getting the sex. If I'm not getting the sex, then we're roommates. And I don't want to be roommates with a woman.
Yeah, so I want to show you guys something. This is from one of her interviews. I did a commentary on it. I'm gonna pull it up real quick.
Let's get
watch this.
And some guy reaches out to you.
Oh, it's my guy.
And says, "Hey, you should join Only, and you'll make a lot of money and get famous."
Yep.
And then that happened.
It actually happened.
Which it doesn't happen for anyone, but it did happen.
Look how excited she was.
Oh yeah. Yep.
You're gonna get famous. You get rich and get famous. It actually happened.
Look,
Like,
even though she's dressed conservatively, you can still tell she's a total slut.
Oh yeah, it gets better.
It was crazy because the guy was like a recruiter. I don't know if he worked with Only. I didn't like stay in contact with him along, but he was trying to get me to sign up under this code. So he tried to get me to sign up. I thought it was sketchy, so I didn't use his code. I was like, I'm not gonna do that. I don't even know who you are.
Please,
and
you
then
already knew what it was.
I started Only. I was doing it all by myself, and I made like $85,000 the first month. My dad encouraged me to stay on OnlyFans.
Time out.
Now look at that. Now passing the blame. Okay, now I knew I should get off OnlyFans, but my dad encouraged me. The former pastor encouraged me to stay on OnlyFans. That's why I stayed on.
Yo,
wait a minute. Rewind the tape. What? Because was he burned by the church?
Of course he was.
Okay.
He never brought that up really, but like for me, I was paying him. I was giving him money like every month. because like, you know, hard life, or he's like wants to quit his job, or like his other kids need a divorce lawyer, or, you know, I'm like, here.
That's tough.
Sure.
I'm sorry.
When I finally decided to follow Christ, I called my dad and I was like, hey dad, I'm getting off of OnlyFans, like blah, blah, blah. I was so excited. He was like, well, why don't you just stay on another year and a half and like make more money and, you know, like settle yourself in? Cause you know, it's really expensive, right? 5 years.
And how much money do you think you made in total?
14 million. My first month on OnlyFans, I made 87 grand.
Oh,
Okay. Do you really feel like that she's like feels bad or guilty?
No, of course
or like any negative feelings about like what she did?
No, of course not. And the fact that
This
she's
is
trying
about
to
like
pass-
a year afterwards.
Yeah, and she's trying to pass the buck. She's trying to say, well, somebody convinced me under this code. It's almost like when girls used to say this all the time. Well, the reason I'm on Tinder is because my friends talked me into it. No, you're on Tinder because you want dick. The reason you jumped on OnlyFans, Nala, is because you're attractive and you know it's easy money. Period. That's it. I mean, and listen, she should just keep it real and just she should just keep it real and say that, hey, the reason I'm on OnlyFans is because it's easy money. It's easy fucking money.
Yep.
I'm super attractive. I'm more attractive than most women on the face of the earth. And I know that sex sells. I was in a bad way and I needed money. That's why I jumped on OnlyFans. No, women these days use every excuse to justify being, well, my pastor talked me into it. And then I was ready to get off of it. And now my dad told me, well, you should stay on for a year and a half. And I said, you know what? Dad's right. No, this is a decision you already made.
Yeah.
Once again, trying to pass the buck. You're on OnlyFans because you want to, and it makes good money. Just keep it real.
Yeah, just keep it a buck. And then listen to what she says to this is so you know, she did another interview a year later, so just recently with Michael Knowles, right? Like it's been a year since, you know, and what's kind of recap, right? So this is what happens here.
People say you kept your OnlyFans site up.
Yeah, so Jordan can shed some light on this too. So what happened in the beginning was when I had told him originally I'm deleting my OnlyFans, I had full intent to delete my OnlyFans.
Cap.
I even showed him, we were right next to each other when I pushed the delete button back in like January. And what happened was I had so many subscribers, OnlyFans won't allow you to close your account until every single subscriber has unsubscribed. Like they physically have to push the button. But what they don't know is that people sometimes are very inactive on OnlyFans. So I am still waiting for the site to be completely shut down. However, you can't do anything. I can't even log in anymore.
Still collecting that money, though.
Everything's deleted off the site. There's no price to get in, nothing. So OnlyFans has disabled the site, but it's not down yet, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Doesn't really seem like she's too sad about making $87,000 a month.
not.
Whether that's because she wants to.
Yeah, like so, like, and then recently I just saw that she's like, yeah, you could take it off. You could get your content scrubbed or whatever. But like, if you're a really, really big, really good content creator and you like do really, really well, like me, it's like really, really hard to get your stuff off, but you have to pay for it. It's like she bragged about it even more. like we
Dude.
get it.
And then
You're
she
really
says, I
good at
forgot my
taking it in the
OnlyFans
ass. Like,
password.
we get it.
Nobody forgets their password if you've made $14 million on a website. I'm sorry. That's just bullshit. I don't buy that for a second.
She made $14 million, 5 years, right? Or 4 years.
Yep.
And then she's crying broke now.
Dude, she ain't. Wait, are you serious?
Dead ass. Hold on. I got it here too. So don't worry.
Oh, no, dude, she can't. Well, look, man, she's either crying. See, she's either crying broke because she really is broke, but what it's almost like a double. It's like a double excuse. I'm broke, so I need to get back on OnlyFans. She wants to be back on OnlyFans, so she's telling everyone she's broke. Give me a break.
Well, she's saying that because she owes California like $88,000 in taxes. Right?
Okay.
Where is it at? I think I got it. Is it on this one? I think so. I think it's still in here.
Fucking Nala.
But Nala was not the first one to do this.
No, of course not.
Nala is actually following Eva Lovian, this chick's
So I started off as a glamour model. So I did the hot rod magazines, like those biker babe magazines, car magazines. And then I started kind of getting into more of the adult space. And then over a span of 10 years, I got into adult film and I was contracted to some of the biggest companies in the world. Still like one of the top ranked performers, even though I've been retired for almost a decade.
Now, right there, bragging. This is what they do. They are proud of their work. Nala bragged about being the top creator, making $14 million, you know, all this, right? Making $87,000 a month, her first month. This one bragging about 10 years later, not even in the biz, I'm still one of the top earners, or, you know, in porn. Like, why, if they really had this conversion,
why do they still talk about it? And what's this woman's name? Eva Lovia?
Lovian or whatever.
Yeah. If she really wanted to be out of it, then she wouldn't use her porn name. But the reason
she goes by her real name now, but
okay.
Yeah, like this is her, like there it is. Teach has it up.
Candace Horvath. But exactly. Yeah. But guess what? Guess what the title says? It says Eva Lovia, right?
Yep.
She's still using her name to get notoriety.
Oh yeah. And you know, I got to the point where I can't blame these women, right? I really can't. Sure. I realize we can't blame them because it's their pastor's fault. It is. We give guys like, here, just watch this.
All but shame other pastors for speaking out against women's bad behavior.
Before my passion for the gospel and my passion to see lost men and women saved started to rub against or collide with the church. And so it wasn't very long. And I can give you dozens and dozens of stories, but really one that kind of broke the camel's back, where I decided if I was going to do this, I wasn't going to do it as a churchman, because the church, more often than not, was an enemy of conversion and not its friend. I'll give you an example. This turn in me, this break in me happened that God has been just disciplining me on ever since. Occurred my freshman year of college when I randomly sat next to I'm a freshman in college, I'm sitting next to a 26-year-old single mother who's coming back to school to try to get a degree, never been to church, didn't know much about Jesus, didn't know. And so we began this ongoing dialogue about the grace and mercy of Christ in the cross. And so me and some of my crew go over to her house and babysit her daughter. She's actually in an extramarital affair at the time with a married man. And so we find that wisdom in that. This is the relationship we had, just kind of serving her and trying to explain to her spiritual things. A friend of mine was playing at a church in the area, and so I asked her to come. He was a musician, and so I said, hey, a good friend of mine's in a band, he's playing. Why don't you come hear him? And so she agreed. She thought it would be a concert. I knew better. It was shady. It was excellent. And she came with me, and we listened to Robbie play, and he was tremendous, just real anointed guy. And then the minister got up, and he said, today I want to talk to you about sex. And so I immediately go, uh-oh, this could be a problem. And he took a red rose, and he smelled it, and he showed how pretty it was, and then he threw it out into the crowd. He goes, everybody needs to smell this. There's about 1,000 of us there, almost all of us college and high school. Smell the rose. I want you to smell it. I want you to touch it. I want you to see the texture in it. Do it. And I'm going to teach. And then he began what, honestly, up until this day, and this might have to do with my heart, I'm still wrestling, was one of the worst, most horrific handlings of what sex is and what it isn't that I ever sat through. It was fear-mongering at its best. It was, you don't want syphilis, do you? And everybody's smiling and having a good time until there's herpes on your lip, and you're right. And so I'm just thinking with Kim beside me, what are you doing? What are you doing? And then as it wraps up, he goes, where's my rose? Where is it? Where's my rose? And you know, some kid came up, the rose is just completely jacked up, it's broken, the things are off, the petals are broken, and he lifts it up, and his big crescendo, I mean, his point is to hold up that rose and go, now who would want this? Who would want this rose? And I remember feeling anger, like real, legitimate, I want to hurt him anger, and it was all I could do not to scream out, Jesus wants the rose! That's the point of the gospel.
Pause this.
That Jesus wants the rose. That he made him who...
Yeah, Jesus wants the rose, you idiot. Men do not. See, again, see, this is it. Yo, check this out. Yes, God forgives and Jesus forgives. We're not God, okay? We're not Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus wants the rose. Why are you getting so fucking angry? Yes, Jesus wants the rose. Thank God for Jesus. But we're not taking that goddamn rose. I'm sorry. And I'm going to tell you what, this guy, the reason why this dude took this girl, this 26-year-old single mother, in his college class, because he wanted to fuck her. That's why. That's why he's giving this woman the time of day, because he wanted to fuck her. But no, he wants to try to characterize his association with this attractive woman who's in an extramarital affair with this toxic husband as a reason to bring her to Jesus. No, this is how porn stars get married to pastors. You ever heard of Jenna Presley?
Oh yeah.
Yes. Jenna Presley, episode 536. Look it up on my channel. Episode 536. Jenna Presley ran exactly the same gambit on some pastor down in San Diego. He's like, I noticed this beautiful woman in the audience, and yes, be cleansed and be healed. No, you wanted to fuck her.
Yep.
This dude getting all up. Jesus wants the rose. Shut the fuck up. You fucking contradictory heathen fuck. Are you serious? You're seriously going to try to make us think that you really cared about this man's soul? No. The reason why you got angry is because she was there. And when he says Jesus wants the road, that's gross. That's a proxy for I want the rose. I'm sitting next to a 26-year-old attractive single mother who's been ran through more times than a goddamn stop sign. And when the pastor gives an apt and apropos comparison about what sex is like, he calls himself getting upset. You want to know why he got upset? Is to show her that I want the rose. I still want to fuck you even though you ran through. Fuck out of here, man.
Yep.
Fuck
And so
out of here.
here's the crazy thing. That pastor just recently, so a couple years back now, because that Jesus wants the rose sermon was a long time ago, about maybe 15 years ago. 15 years ago. Well, about 4 years ago, that same pastor got busted for having an inappropriate conversations on DMs in Instagram in private.
There you go.
And Jesus wants the rose.
Jesus wants the rose.
He had to step down from being the head pastor.
Of course he did.
For some time. And then they put him back up there, I think like a year later or something.
Dude, it really, like, guys like this, Glenn, boil my blood, because they sit there and they virtue signal. They look down our nose at us as, you shouldn't judge these women. These women are children of God. Blah. No. I'm going to judge the fuck out of him. You know why? Because we're the ones that are choosing. Yep. Women judge the fuck out of us. We're going to judge the fuck out of women. Fuck what you heard. Jesus wants the run. I just felt so.
And I'm like, you know what?
Angry.
Yeah.
No, bro, you weren't angry. You wanted to fuck.
God wants your soul. God wants you to convert and give your life over to him. Absolutely. But that doesn't make you marriageable.
Unbelievable, man.
Jesus wants you. That's great. And I'm glad that you do. But that does not make you marriageable. Period. But it gets better because you get guys like this.
Damn. Like this next guy I'm about to show you. He called himself the gospel nerd. And he had a lot to say about this whole, Nala Ray thing. He actually calls it the dark side of Christianity. Watch this.
If you've been following Christian social media over the past year, you've probably seen the reactions to Nala Ray, a former OnlyFans model who recently shared her testimony of finding Christ. The response from many Christians, unfortunately, has been predictable.
She claims that she was saved, found God, yada, yada, yada.
Hey, Pearl.
This happens all over the country where come out, say they're sorry, and you guys hand them a microphone and make them a spokesperson of the word, and nobody has a problem with it. Jesus hated false prophets. He hated them. He went.
Go on, Pearl.
He tore up the temple, guys.
For me, I just feel like it's, again, communion with the Holy Spirit, communion with Christ, communion with God. That is what you are accepting.
The problem here is that you have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. You don't know anything about the history of
The woman's sexual sins were put on public display. John chapter 8 tells us she was caught in adultery, literally dragged from the bed into the streets, probably barely dressed, completely humiliated. The religious leaders were ready with stones in hand. Think about that scene for a moment. A terrified woman, exposed, surrounded by men eager to execute judgment. Maybe you're thinking, well, she was caught in the act. She deserved judgment. But before you pick up that stone, ask yourself, who are you in this story? Are you one of those religious leaders that are ready to faithfully execute the law? Are you in that crowd feeling sympathy but saying nothing? Or maybe you're the woman, knowing your sins deserve death, but with no defense. But Jesus does something extraordinary. Instead of joining her accusers or demanding immediate proof of repentance or waiting to see some spiritual fruit, he defends her. He disperses the mob with a few words that become a convicting mirror. Then he shows the love of Christ that breaks stone hearts.
Actually,
Jesus.
This guy gets it all wrong. Okay, so yes, Jesus did all that. Okay, but he's not telling you. All right, it says that she was caught in the act.
Oh my
what does
God.
in the act mean?
Dude,
she is riding. She,
literally fucking,
and they dragged her out. Now, according to Jewish law at the time, right, Old Testament law, if a woman was caught having an affair or sleeping with somebody other than her husband, then you stone her and him. They were both supposed to be stoned.
Damn right.
So the person, they only brought her out. So why did Jesus intervene? Because they were breaking the law. Because where's the guy that she was fucking? Where's he at? Why is he not getting stoned too? Where's
Jesus, man?
It wasn't that he just was like, oh, I feel bad for her. I'm just going to intervene because she's this cute little chick that, no, they was both supposed to be caught. Okay. They're both supposed to be stoned.
Right.
Like, it just baffles my mind how they just take this and just twist and finesse.
They are doing this. Listen, and it is so painfully obvious, Glenn, why they do this. They come on and they publicly endorse and they publicly endorse and they platform these women because they're attractive and they want to fuck them. These men don't give a fuck about this woman's soul. They don't. They're pretending to give a fuck about her soul. They're pretending to defend her. Now, you guys shouldn't judge these women because Jesus forgives. None of that is the case. They only want to fuck these women. And again, I didn't know anything about that pastor that looked like Destiny, but it should come as no surprise that, of course, he got busted for inappropriate conversation because at the end of the day, men are going to be men. Fuck out of here, man.
It's just so. This is my plea to the church. Okay.
Okay.
If you want to be taken seriously, then start upholding the word. Okay. Like 1/3 of the book of Proverbs is all about watching out for promiscuous women.
There you go.
Like, I kid you not. Proverbs 5, warning against the adulterer. My son, pay attention to my wisdom. Turn your ears to my word and insight. Let that you may maintain maintain discretion, and your lips may persevere knowledge. For the lips of the adulterous woman drip like honey, and her speech is smoother than oil. But in the end, she is bitter as gall, sharp as a double-edged sword. Her feet go down to death. Her steps lead straight to the grave. She gives no thought to the way of life. Her path wanders aimlessly. She does not know it. Like, yo, it's right there.
Yes. Right.
They
there,
ignore these. They ignore these.
And these, dude, they look good, and they talk as smooth as silk, and they've got that silver tongue, dude. These preachers are literally being seduced by these women, and they know it. It's like I said, it is to me, it is sickening that they are pretending to take what these women say seriously.
Yeah.
It's insanity. It's insanity. And anyone watching this objectively can clearly see what's happening. Ay, 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 ay.
And like and I started thinking, like, how the hell did Nala and her husband meet?
Jesus
right? Because he's a Christian like TikToker, like a big time influencer.
Yeah, of course.
Right. So
And
he's
that's
a Christian.
why that's how they met. Because Nala's not going to be with someone who doesn't have a following. She's just not going to be. She's not going to be with a nobody. That's the number one reason she picked that dude. She said, okay, I'm going to solidify my Christianity by getting with a Christian guy. No, it wasn't a fucking nobody. It was somebody with a following. Big fucking deal.
But how did he find out who she is? Like, you don't think that he's seen her on Instagram? You don't think that he knows what kind of content you don't think he knew that she was on OnlyFans?
Of course he knew. Of course he knew, man. But again, these guys don't have access to women's sexuality. And so that's the only, and again, this is why they keep platforming Nala, because they just want to be in the presence of an attractive woman that is paying attention to them. That's the scarcity mindset.
I guarantee you, if she was toothless, had the most,
right?
If she looked like Quasimodo's wife,
you feel me?
Nobody be platforming her.
Hell no.
Michael Knowles would not have her sit down if she was toothless, cockeyed, and crossed, pigeon-toed.
Nope.
No,
hell no,
it wouldn't happen. But because she's attractive,
there it is.
They bring her on, and it's like without even vetting. Like, how does that make you look as this platform? You're platforming. You're not even doing any fact checking. You're just, this person's the hot topic right now. Let's bring them on. Let's just ask them. Okay, we're not going to do any vetting. We're not going to, even ask them any hard questions. We're just going to let them tell us their story, and we're going to accept it, and we're going to move on. Like, it just wouldn't happen.
It's insane. It's insane. And the interesting thing is deep down, Nala knows this. She knows that on some level, she knows to some degree, she knows why she's being platformed. Just like you said, if she looked like Quasimodo's sister, no one would give a damn. No one would give a damn. And it's interesting because there are some big ugly bitches on OnlyFans. Like, please believe there are some there. Why is it that none of them have found the Lord? Why is it that Michael Knowles or any of these or any of these this ass clown preacher talking about Jesus wants throws? What happened to talking to them? No. They only want the attractive ones. Give me a break.
And then, like, okay, let's say I give her the benefit of doubt. Maybe she did convert and all that other stuff. She posted these cake pictures, right? And no, they weren't like, she wasn't like naked or anything, or like, but the facial expressions and all the stuff that she was doing, she was still selling sex. Now, where's her husband at? And be like, hey, you know what, babe? I don't think these are a good look for you to post,
And you want to know why he's not saying that to her? Because he has the scarcity mindset.
Yeah.
He is not telling her, hey, quit advertising your body on the internet, because he's afraid she's going to leave. She is in charge of that relationship.
Or he doesn't want to make her feel guilty for her past.
Oh, please. Give me
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not judging you for your past, but I guarantee you that's why he didn't say anything. He didn't say anything because he didn't want her to feel bad about her past behavior.
And the reason why he doesn't want to make her feel bad is because he wants to fuck. He doesn't want, because he's afraid if he pisses her off, he's going to screw up his chances to possibly have sex with this woman. Guys, this is so obvious. It's ridiculous. It's incredible.
So, like, and I know that people are like, well, Glenn, you're talking about her, so you're basically giving her what she wants. I don't care less about her. I'm talking about these guys.
Yeah.
Michael Knowles, all these pastors, these people that like elevate her without any verification. This what they're doing right now is literally the believe all women for Jesus.
Yep. She said, okay, I'm a Christian now. And everybody just took her at her word. No, baby girl. No. You really want to prove you're a Christian? Do it in secret. Okay. There's no need to go on this media tour and this and that. No. It's almost like when people announce, I don't like this channel, I'm leaving. Bruh, don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. You ain't got cares. The reason you're making the announcement is to get attention.
Yep. And it's just wild. It's just wild. So I mean, I think the churches literally needs to just take an L, say that, hey, yeah, we fucked up. Somebody needs to be accountable here. Just like, hey, yeah, you know what, we fucked up. Michael Knowles need to say, yeah, you know what, fucked up.
Yeah, the reason I platform Nala is because I want to fuck her. Like, I mean, like, honestly, like, dude, honestly, if these dudes would just keep it real, I mean,
they would be a lot more credible.
They'd have more respect.
Yeah, be way more credible.
Do you want me to read the super chats?
Oh, where's Michelle?
No, you're good. Yeah, so the super chat, that the super chats are all in the start. So if you want to bring them up one by one. Oh, we got somebody else coming in. All right, cool.
That's my manager over here. Michelle.
Hi, sorry, Bird's loud right now. Do you want me to do these right now, or do you want
to
do
we can go ahead and hit them now.
All right.
Do it.
All right, so Crazy Mama comes in with a $4.99, says real women have more respect for their bodies. Just saying. Alan Hatz did become a member. Thank you so much, Alan. We have Ansonos coming in with 2, and he says destiny to a preacher impersonation. Then we have Siege D coming in with $4.99. He says this Glenn and Donovan, sorry about that, Donovan. Team up has been long overdue. Glenn's religion background and DS's womanese expertise is perfect for breaking this down.
Yes.
Thank you, Siege. Sorry about that. Anson Knowles, and again with 5, comes in. THOTCONS are children of the Lord. Daily Wire told me so. That's true, Anson. He also comes in again because he's such like the MVP of the chat today. With another 2, it says THOTCONS are thirst traps for Jesus. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. I'm actually having fun, guys, with my I'm actually having fun with this because I know how to do, like, I've just figured out how to do, like,
what is this? What is this app? Like, what do you got going on here? You're making it rain.
So this is so I've got the new iPhone. I've got the iPhone 16 Pro.
Okay.
And the software update allows you, and you could do this too. It's got what's called the continuity camera. Okay. And on the continuity camera, what it does is it connects you can use your phone as a camera on podcasts.
Wow.
And you can also use it, and you can also use it for FaceTime. So there are certain gestures that will get the effects to go. So for example, if I do this, it'll actually make a heart. Watch. See? And now if I agree with something, all I got to do is hold a thumbs up, and it should. Most of the time it does. Yeah, there's the thumbs up. If I don't like something, I can do thumbs down, right? So there's thumbs down. Then there's fireworks. If I do a thumbs up with both thumbs, it does fireworks just like that.
Nice.
And you can also do this when you're FaceTiming people. And if I want to make it rain, I just do 2 thumbs down, and it makes it rain. And then if I want balloons, all I got to do is do the peace sign.
Uh-huh.
Or that's double peace sign is for confetti. Single peace sign is, I think, for balloons. Yep. So I get balloons that way. And then of course the laser burst is I make like a rock and roll symbol just like that. And it's like, rock and roll. So yeah. It's very, 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 very cool. So I love having the continuity camera on. It allows me to agree or disagree, whatever the case may be. It's actually pretty cool.
That is pretty dope. Real quick, DJ BFit came in with a $5 super chat, and he goes, Eagles or Chiefs?
Eagles.
I already think we know we're going with Donovan's going with.
Yeah, I'm going with. Well, I'll put it to you this way: if it's a close game, if it's a 1-score game, the Chiefs are going to win because Patrick Mahomes is 2 reasons. Because Patrick Mahomes is exceptional in late game situational football. He always knows who to go to. He always seems to make the right call. Reason number 2 that the Chiefs will win if it's a 1-score game is because the refs will be in the tank for the Chiefs. Now, the reason I think the Eagles are going to win is because they're a better fucking football team. We are better at the only advantage that the Chiefs have at any position is at quarterback. And a lot of people say, well, all you need is the quarterback. No. The Eagles are, and here's the thing, the Eagles and Chiefs played in Super Bowl 57 2 years ago. Yep. We had the better team then. Get this. The Chiefs are worse than they were 2 years ago, and the Eagles are better than they were 2 years ago. So I'm calling a blowout. I'm going 48-10 Eagles. That's the only way the only way we're going to beat the Chiefs is if we blow them out. We put our foot on their neck. We blow them out by 4 touchdowns. That's what has to happen. That's the only way we're going to win.
I agree with you. Like, because if it's a close game, Mahomes will make magic happen.
Yep.
He'll make magic happen. Now, okay, let's see this. Prediction here. If the Eagles win, does Tay-Tay break it off? Does she leave Kelsey or whatever his name is?
Oh boy, that is a good question. I think Travis Kelsey and Taylor Swift, I think they're going to go the difference for one reason and one reason only. Because Taylor Swift is getting older. What is Taylor Swift now? 35, 36 years old? Like, let's just keep it real. Taylor, I used to call Taylor Swift Trailer Swift because she's a fucking slut. She's literally, dude, she's fucked
She's
everybody.
been with pretty much everybody, every celebrity.
She's an absolute hoe. And at some point, she was going to have to settle down. And who better to do it with who better to settle down with than someone like Travis Kelsey? And so I think Taylor Swift and Travis might go the distance only because of her age. If this was 10 years ago, if Taylor Swift were 26 instead of 36, this is just another ride on the carousel. But I think the only reason why Travis and Taylor have a chance to go to distance is because Taylor knows she's running out of time. That's it.
Okay, let me paint the picture though. Okay, it is like 2 minutes on the clock.
Okay,
4th down. All right, you are on the 20-yard line.
Who has the ball?
Chiefs.
Okay.
All right. You have to either get the first down or score, right? So, play action. Boom.
Yep.
It's going into Kelsey. Mahomes cocks back, lets it rip. He gets it. boom, turns, take that step, pop, fumble. It's just right there in the end zone now. Drops it, gets just wrecked.
Guess what? You want to know what happened? You want to know what happened in that scenario? Flag on the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 98, 15-yard penalty, first down. Glenn, this is the way it goes with the Chiefs in high leverage situations. Whether it's against the Chiefs or anybody else, the Chiefs always get the call. Let's do that scenario with the Eagles down by touchdown and the ball on their 20, right? Jalen Hurts fake to Saquon Barkley. He drops back. He throws the ball over the middle to Dallas Goedert. Oh no, Dallas Goedert fumbles, blah, 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 blah. Flag on the play. Holding. Offense number 68. That penalty is declined. First down, Kansas City. And this is why the Eagles have to win by 4 touchdowns.
Let's say they don't give him the penalty. He loses the game, right? Does Tay stay with them?
Oh, yeah, of course he does. Because Travis Kelce, Tay is definitely staying with him because Travis Kelce has cemented himself as one of, if not the greatest tight end of all time. I think he's like,
come on, you're saying he's better than Jason Witten. You're saying that he's better than Wes Welker. You're saying he's better than
the slot receiver, but talent-wise, Gronkowski is better than Kelce. But Rob Gronkowski retired early. Rob Gronkowski is probably he's the greatest talented tight end ever. But Travis Kelce's numbers are going to be much greater because he's been in the league longer. And keep in mind, Travis Kelce needs, I think, 2 more touchdown catches to be the all-time leader in playoff touchdowns, more than Jerry Rice. He already has the NFL record for yards in the playoffs. He surpassed Jerry Rice. He surpassed Jerry Rice on reception and yards. All he needs is a touchdown record. So talent-wise, I think Rob Gronkowski is probably the best I've ever seen. But Travis Kelce will go down as one of the greatest simply because of the longevity.
Yeah, real quick, shout out to Bjorn dropping in with the $50 super chat.
Don DeMarco.
He says just catching myself up on the super chat, and great show. Glad to see Donovan up there.
Yes, sir. We got you, bro.
Yes, sir.
We got you.
Actually, Bjorn, I guess I always send you the link because Bjorn is a good dude. He normally comes on. Me and him were recording earlier today. Just talking shit, and where I'm going to do a segment where the show is going to be called "What Would Bjorn Think?" Because Bjorn is he has a very interesting way of thinking about things. Let's just say that.
Yeah. Cool. Bring him on, man. Bring him on. I ain't mad.
The things that he threatens people with chickens with, it baffles my mind. And he's gonna have to tell the chicken story again just so you can hear it, because it is a very interesting story. Bjorn, I sent you the link, my friend.
Bring him up.
So again, like back to the topic here,
the Bible thumping thoughts.
This is where I feel bad, and again, this is for the men. This is why I feel so upset about this, is because these pastors are setting up these young men for failure.
Yes, 100%.
They're not equipping them with the tools that they need. They're not telling them about Proverbs 5. They're not telling them about Proverbs 7. They're not reading 1/3 of the Bible or Proverbs to these guys, telling them to watch out for these kind of women.
Right.
And by not doing that, you are setting them up. You're literally treating them like cattle going to the slaughterhouse.
Yes. And I think, go ahead.
It's just sad. It's like where I get it, but let's protect our women. There's nothing wrong about protecting women.
Guys are leading these men astray.
Yeah, it's like I have no problem protecting women, telling these women watch out for the bad guys. They'll do you wrong. Cool. I'm 100% with that. But if you're not going to say to our sons, this is what it is. It's like we don't care enough about our sons to say,
no, we don't.
These women are bad. Watch out for these women because these women could ruin your life. And it's just like, fuck our sons, right? Just fuck our sons.
Dude, it's ridiculous. And the interesting thing is the reason why, and this is funny, because pastors will lead young men astray because there are so many. See, the church has really lost all credibility because they are now catering to women, right? They're now they're now catering to women, and women almost, dude. And I've always said this: women aren't really religious, Glenn. They're not religious, and I want you guys to understand this. You need to hear me and hear me well. Most women don't have any strong or steadfast beliefs of their own. No, Women believe only what the strongest men in their lives believe. Okay.
Yeah.
If the strongest man in a woman's life is a devout Christian, glory to God in the highest and peace to his people on earth. If the strongest man in her life is an atheist, there is no God. If the strongest man in her life is a Buddhist, I'm Buddhist till I die. Women formulate their beliefs based on what the strongest men in their lives believe. Unfortunately, women don't find religion or find God until they've been ran through and they have no other options. So what they do is they gravitate towards church because they know that the pastors are going to directly or indirectly steer these clueless men to them. I've seen it happen. Single mother of 2, she gets married to some dude in church. Surprise, surprise, it ends exactly the same way. It's crazy. It's crazy.
What up, Bjorn?
Good evening. Donovan, nice to meet you. Nice talking to you
man.
for the first time.
Oh, cool. Well, I didn't know. Oh, you know who I am?
I know who you are, yes.
Oh, cool. Well, thank
He
you.
said that you guys haven't talked before yet.
Oh, okay. All right. Very good. I don't assume that everybody knows who I am. That's just not who I am, but I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
No word.
This is the interesting thing here. It's like, if you want like these women to get good men, yes, we need to make men, to give them the tools they need to be successful and to be good men. But at the same time, you have to make these women be raised to a standard in order to be, there's like no standard. Anson Knowles comes in with a $5 super chat. He goes, my first time seeing Donovan today. His thumbnail looks like Jamie Foxx. He looks
like Silent Bob. It's classic. I love it.
That's great.
Oh man.
With a tan.
Bjorn, we've talked about this before.
Oh, we've talked about many things before.
Oh, yes.
Like,
yes.
Bjorn is our resident heathen.
Okay.
So like Bjorn, like when you see like this whole thing get played out and it blows up in their face like this, does it make you like, hey, maybe I should rethink this Christianity thing?
Jesus.
Well, I mean, I rethought the Christianity thing a long time ago, so I might be the wrong person to ask for that question.
We know. But I mean, or for somebody that may be on the fence, maybe I should think about, like, do you think like these instances, like these public, like, fumbles like this, like make guys be like, you know what, I was maybe thinking, but man.
Yeah, Christianity is not what it used to be. Hell, even from our childhood to now, the change in the church has been so dramatic. It's not
crazy,
even fun.
Man.
Yeah, like my grandparents would lose their minds walking into a church today. Like lose it. So I can't. I'm like I said, I might be the wrong person to have. I definitely have a biased opinion about it. But yeah, I think the church is. It's kind of a weird thing right now that I see, because by the numbers, I actually think, and I could be wrong, but I think the church is growing.
In some areas, some sectors.
Okay, in some, I don't know. I'm just kind
so
of
like I know that like Orthodox has grown a lot.
Yes,
like, they have like doubled. They have doubled their numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know about Protestant and Catholicism though.
Okay, well, I say Christianity as a blanket term.
Yeah.
Like
real quick,
if you
Donovan,
believe in Jesus.
Donovan, DJ B Fit asked you for $5. He goes, Don, how did you get your thumbnail like art?
Oh, it's I get the thumbnail art from the same place you did. My guy Mike Steele, who used to go by Geeky Anomaly, he knows how to do the AI cartoon thumbnails, and so that's I've got all kinds of thumbnails from AI cartoon.
Same here.
I'll tell you what. I'll actually, if you'll allow me to share my screen, I'll actually show you all of these. Just give me a second here.
It's like,
because
we made my first one today.
Yeah. Okay. So let me share screen, present, share screen. Like I got, let's go with entire screen. Let's go with that one and share. So these are, okay, there it is. Yeah. So these are, this is where they came from. Of course, that's myself and the lovely and talented Devin. But what I did is I just sent a bunch of headshots to Mike Steele, and he generated. And dude, you see how many of these there are?
Man.
Like, it's incredible. Like, all of these.
Wow.
It's just insane. And there's so many more. And this is the thumbnail that we actually used for the podcast that I did with you in Vegas.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me pull that up.
Yep.
Here it is. Let me bring that over. If I can. Why won't it let me? Don't know why it's not letting me. Oh, because I have it full screen. Hang on. It's actually very, very cool. Now, I don't know how to do it myself. I just had somebody do it for me, but there you go. So there's the one there's me, you, and Devin right there in the cartoon image. So yeah, that's how I did it.
Yeah, that's good. That was a good one. That was
It
a good
was, wasn't
show
it?
too.
Oh,
that was
yeah.
a great show.
Dude, I had to kick a bitch out in the first 5 minutes. Man.
I told you to. I was like, hey,
She
might be a problem.
She was just a walking contradiction. It was ridiculous. And the fact that she was a switch hitter on her side, I'm like, give me a break, man.
Yeah. Oh, who was that? That was
I'll never forget her face. But
Lana.
Yeah, Lana. Yeah, everybody was calling her anal because
anal backwards. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Jake from Project VO Pod comes in with a $5 super chat. Goes, yo, I know Donovan's a huge Eagle fan, but my fam are Dallas fans. So by default, I hate the Eagles. But however, I hate the Chiefs way more. So fly, Eagles, fly.
Yeah.
Fair.
If
That's
I
a
were a
fair
Cowboys fan, I'd hate the Eagles too.
Like I am a Cowboys fan. I'm not gonna lie.
No, it's all good. They're American team and all that. But
I've always had like a place for the Eagles because like my stepdad knew Randall Cunningham, and Randall Cunningham would go to like our family like Thanksgivings and functions. So I knew him when I was a little kid. I had my first jersey was a Cunningham jersey.
Wow, how about that?
Yeah,
Wow,
so
good
like
for you guys.
Like I always have a little spot, in my heart for the Eagles, except when they play the Dallas Cowboys. But it is what it is. I don't want to see the Chiefs win again. I'm tired of seeing them win. They've had their time. Somebody needs to beat them.
Here's the thing. I actually like this Chiefs dynasty. I do.
It is. It's great.
Because they're a much more likable team. Like you think about dynasties, not to get all into the sports talk, but the dynasty that everybody hated was the New England Patriots.
Yeah.
Bill Belichick, the old curmudgeon, we're on to Cincinnati, never told anybody nothing. Tom Brady, the Golden Boy, 6th round draft pick, number 199 overall. They seem to get all the calls, blah, 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 blah. But the Patriots were a very boring dynasty. The last Super Bowl they won 13-3. It was a boring Super Bowl. The Chiefs, dude, we all love Travis Kelce. We all love Patrick Mahomes. I have a soft spot in my heart for Andy Reid because he used to be the head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah.
So I don't think I think the referees are doing the Chiefs a disservice. I think because the refs are making all of the calls in the Chiefs' favor, that is making the Chiefs an unlikable football team. But the Chiefs are a very, very likable team. Unfortunately, the refs have spoiled that for everybody.
Yeah, that's what I was noticing that too. But they kind of did the same thing when it came with Peyton Manning and Brett Favre. They would also do the same thing.
They called it they called it the Jordan rules. Remember the Jordan rules in the NBA? They let them. And it's funny when people point out the disparity, when people point out the discrepancy of calls towards Kansas City, they always like to say, well, the New England Patriots got calls too. Yeah, that doesn't make it fucking right. Just because it happened to the Patriots, just because they happened to the Jordan rules, does not absolve referees from not making the right goddamn call. I don't give a fuck. It just doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah. Real quick, you guys need to wash your balls with tactical soap, okay? And I'm going to just let you know why real quick. Here you go. Look like this, and you happen to be struggling with women, and if you like bubble baths and some other gay stuff, it's probably because you use body wash like Metro by Resto Chesto, the most anti-masculine body wash in the world. So if you're tired of being confused for a homo, then I suggest that you use Tactical Soap from Grondike Soap Company. It's a game changer. That's right, a natural pheromone soap that enhances alpha status, masculinity, attractiveness, and charisma. Only Tactical Soap could take you from zero to a hero with the ladies. If you want to get successful with the ladies like yours truly, Glenn Lawrence, then I suggest that you order it right now and get your own Tactical Soap from Grondike Soap Company today.
Look at that.
Grondike Soap Company cannot guarantee that you will get a brunette and a blonde in the hot tub with you like Glenn Lawrence, but you may get a redhead.
Nah, you stupid. Yo, who
There's
was the
nothing wrong
chick-
with a good-looking
Glenn,
redhead.
Who was the chick in the priest video? Like that bitch, dude. That chick is nasty hot. Like
Okay.
nasty hot.
Okay.
The political.
Yeah, I will. I
that's
will.
right,
I will
the
send
political,
you.
right.
Her name. Or she goes by Jenny Kennedy.
Jenny.
That's her name on all of the.
Is it on
all the things.
OnlyFans?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That is absolutely crazy. Jenny Kennedy. Let's see.
So, she's interesting.
Yeah, she's
Very.
hot. I do know that.
She's also a little bit crazy.
She's
honestly, I couldn't take a woman who has an OnlyFans who is as hot as her. I can't take seriously for public office. I'm sorry, I'm just not going to.
Like Lauren Boebert. Remember her?
No.
She's the congresswoman out of Colorado that
Yeah.
got busted in the
The
play
theater, in the theater.
theater doing a little bit of hanky panky.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Without her, with somebody that wasn't her husband.
Oh my god. Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think that's what it was.
Oh, I didn't even know she was married. Actually, I thought it was just somebody she was dating.
So we got
Dude, who
this
the hell
super
knows?
chat coming in. It says, it just came out that the U.S. aid was funding a lot of prominent left-winging Christians and their orgs to spread left-wing nonsense. Think Christianity Today was once premiered. Yeah, it was actually. Christianity Today was a huge like publishing company. Glenn, you're cooking today on content. You're doing the Lord's work. Donovan, peace be with you, sir.
And also with you.
That one, I'll give you my favorite.
Marissa
Rolo.
Simonetti. That's the name of the girl in the priest video.
What?
Marissa Simonetti. That's the girl.
Yeah, that's her. That was her government name. I was
No, I'm
looking
sorry.
it up.
Yeah, that's her government name. Yeah. Yeah, she's hot. She's definitely hot. I just can't take her seriously for Congress. She's just too hot. I'm sorry.
This one is for the gentleman that just said this was the last super chat. I'm going to give you my favorite Rolo sound drop.
Glenn Lawrence has been doing God's work.
I know who my God is. Hallelujah.
Although Rolo probably doesn't like that sound drop anymore.
Probably
I still
doesn't.
like it. I love it.
I bet he fumes every time that plays.
Leave Rolo alone. That's my guy, man. That's my guy.
I have nothing against Rolo. I just because of the situation. I bet that just irks him every single time he plays it.
So he's like, I don't know why I gave him that.
Like I don't know Rolo. I have nothing against Rolo.
No, he's doing his thing. He's
Yep.
doing his thing. So Donovan, I was thinking about dropping the link, giving these guys a couple, maybe they have somebody wants to come up and give us their opinion, maybe ask us a quick question for the next couple minutes. And then we can wrap it up from there. Cause I know you got to get ready for your stream in about an hour. So we'll do some call-ins real quick. I'll pin it in my chat. If you want to also drop it in yours.
Oh yeah.
The link. And everybody that wants to come up, let me tell you this: you need to cam up.
Yes. Yes.
If your
drop
camera
the link
is
in
not
drop
on,
the link in the private chat, Glenn, and I'll put it in my chat.
yeah. If your camera is not on, we will not let you up.
Nope.
So it's just a thing. We need to see your face. We need to see that you're real and that you're not showing us your dick. All right, because we really don't want to see any dicks. No dicks.
No dicks.
No dicks.
This is a dick-free zone. On
Some
camera
of us have nothing better to do than come and find you.
This is true. And I told you, Bjorn knows what to do with a chicken.
Plenty of things you can do with a chicken.
There's a lot of.
Oh yes.
You can choke it.
You can yank it.
You could threaten to fuck someone with it.
There you go. See,
You can absolutely do that.
All kinds of utilities for chickens.
Yeah, there's multi-use animal.
Yes.
And you can eat it, and you can eat its eggs.
You sure can.
Not in
Which
that
would be
order.
very good for you, by the way.
Yep. So, all right, the link is dropped. I'm gonna make sure that
Okay, let
it
me,
gets pinned.
Get in the private. Okay, there it is. Copy link address.
Sure,
Put it
that
in my
it's all
chat.
good. It's pinned.
Pull up.
Cool. You guys hit the link.
All right, I'm gonna
hop
pin it
on
in
up
my
if you want to ask any questions. Let's go. This is your time. And if not, forever hold your peace. Oh, so
Or forever hold the peace.
So you guys know like Michael Knowles is out here in California speaking for the next couple days, right? And he like posted his like flyer of him like doing his thing. Yeah.
Oh wow.
So I took the liberty of just redoing it for him.
Uh-oh.
And it's pretty much the same header, but I just, you know, made it more appropriate.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh Jesus Christ. Speaker lineup. And you know the funny, the
Nailed
funny
it.
Michael Knowles is an excellent debater. He is a fantastic debater. Like, dude, he is awesome. I just wish he would just keep it real and be like, hey, man, the reason why I have this chick on here is, well, because, you know, he's hot.
What up, Siege? How you doing, man?
Evening, Siege.
Yeah, hey there, guys. Good to finally meet you, Donovan.
Yeah, you too, brother.
Yeah, man. Thanks so much for coming on to Glenn's channel to be able to discuss this stuff, man. Can't think of any two guys better to be able to do it, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I also wanted to thank you as well just for, backing up Glenn during some crazy times as well, like during the whole rural fallout, the whole resurgence and stuff. A lot of that stuff was crazy, but I really appreciate you for kind of like having his back on there, man.
Absolutely, yeah.
All right. Have a good one, guys.
Take it easy, Siege.
Good. Siege.
Siege is a good guy. He's been my first mod I've ever had. I didn't even know what mods
he's not
do.
a robot.
Yeah. Acid Knowles comes in with a $5 super chat. Hot Prod from the Priest video was arrested last year. Yes, for throwing a tarantula at a squatter in her house. I know that. She told us that story on the stream.
Wow, do a tarantula. Well, that dude, if somebody's squatting in my house, I'm doing the same damn thing.
I think a tarantula would be the least of your concerns.
Yeah, like she had like she got arrested. They threw up her mugshot and everything. I was like, damn.
Bitches be crazy.
That's pretty creative, though.
Yeah.
Well, it's like,
I
you know,
would've thought of
she said like her,
Right?
her roommate or her ex-roommate that she was trying to get rid of had this tarantula and just would let it just like walk around everywhere.
Though back in the
like
day,
a pet
if you used to-
tarantula?
Yeah.
It's like, go get him, Mike.
I would have stepped on that thing.
Well,
Rolled
I
up
mean,
a
like back
newspaper
in
and
the
just
day,
clapped.
if you used to piss me off, I used to go out, get a rattlesnake, kill it, and then put it underneath the seat of your car, coiled up.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
And just let you find it later and wonder how long it was there.
No. So let's see. Ghost asks Bjorn, I stepped out for a minute. Did Bjorn share the chicken story?
What's the chicken story?
Fuck you, Ghost.
Well, Donovan asked Bjorn.
Donovan asked. Okay.
All right, let's hear the chicken story.
I got to do an extended version, for Donovan, don't I?
Yes, you got to give him the real version, the whole
whole where you get the whole 9 yards.
Here we go. Hold on. Let's get this right.
We want the chicken story.
Oh, okay. You ready?
Yes,
Let's
now I'm
get
ready.
it right. Okay.
Yes.
I was waiting for something. All right. So there I was. Not many moons ago. Oh, fuck you. Went
You're on the spot now.
Yeah, I know, right? Damn. Many moons ago, went out with a good friend of mine, actually my best friend still. We were in the military, went out to a club one night. And it was one of them nights that you knew was just going to be interesting because it just started crazy.
Okay.
But we get to the club, we pull up, we park right in the front, know the owners, go in, we're having a good time. And I remember my buddy comes over and he's like, hey man, you need to, might want to slow down a little bit on the drinks. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I've only had like 3. And he's like, yeah, but we ain't even been here 15 minutes yet.
Oh shit.
Right. So that's how the night literally started.
Okay. All right.
So we're in this club, we're hanging out and everything. And I wound up, for whatever reason, this guy pissed me off. And the reason he pissed me off was really stupid, but it just hit me at the time. But we're all standing around. This is back when you can actually still smoke inside and everything.
Oh wow, so this was a while back.
Yeah, it's like over a decade ago.
Oh wow, okay.
Like 2009, 8,
Okay.
right around there.
Okay.
So yeah, we're all in there, we're smoking and everything, and I'm at the edge of the dance floor, and this guy standing next to me smoking, takes a cigarette and just throws it on the carpet. Mind you, the carpet is soaking wet in alcohol.
Oh God.
Right? And he's standing next to a table with an ashtray.
Oh.
So it was just one of them things that instantly just made me mad, I guess.
Yeah, because now you're in danger.
Well, I'm not in danger. I mean, it's not like it started a fire. It just pissed me off. He was that arrogant and, shit-headed to do it. So I start having a discussion with him, you could say. And his girl gets pissed off, apparently, and decides she wants to jump in. So the next thing you know, I'm having a discussion with her.
Okay.
And basically letting her know that she's about to get him fucked up real bad.
Oh my God.
And then she started running her mouth a little bit more, and I informed her that she could get fucked up just as bad. So then she was like, I'm going to go get the bouncers. And I was like, go ahead. Which one? Jim? David? Sean?
Wow.
Like, right. So it was like, yeah, go get the bouncers. So finally, one of the bouncers came over and was talking to us, and we talked, and I was like, you know what? We'll go find someplace else to go.
Okay. All right.
So we are going to walk. We're on the way walking out the doors. And as we are hitting the doors, I look up, and we parked literally right in front of the doors. And this person is sitting on my buddy's brand new Evo.
Ooh.
Yeah, right? He's just sitting on the hood like it's a thing to do.
Oh boy.
So in my head now, right? So he just spent the last 10 minutes trying to get me not to get into a giant fight. Now I see this happening, and I'm like, oh, he'll kill him.
Yeah.
Like, no questions asked. Like,
yeah,
oh,
it's going to
shit.
be over with. Right.
Yeah, right. So I'm trying to boot, scoot, and boogie and get out the fucking door first, right? And I kind of get over to the guy, and I'm like, hey, man, nice car. That's pretty fucking clean. Is that your car? And he's like, oh, no, it's not mine. And right about then, I reach over, get a hands on him, and skip his ass across the street.
Attaboy.
Letting him know that he shouldn't be on it. And while I'm doing that, I'm immediately turning around and trying to stop my friend from going after him. I'm like, get in the car. We're leaving. We got to go. Like, there's cops literally right across the street watching all of this.
Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Right? So we get in the car. This idiot decides to get up, stand in front of the car, and not let us leave, and just start running his mouth.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Right?
You got to handle that, bro.
So now we're sitting in this car, and it was funny because I'm looking out the window watching this guy go completely fucking apeshit nuts, and the conversation in the car is going, don't run him over. The cops are literally sitting across the street. They're please don't hit him. Don't. And I'm leaning out the window, and I'm like, hey, guy, I really don't want to do this. Not trying to go to jail. Get out of here. We're just trying to leave. Keeps going. Oh, my buddy's finally going, can I just shoot him?
Oh, my God.
Right? And I'm like,
Jesus.
No,
let's not do that.
And we're trying to go, and I'm like, we shouldn't even be driving. Like, we do not need any more attention on us than we need. So this goes on for a couple minutes, and finally I go, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go. He goes, cool, puts it in gear, boom, dude rolls over the hood, lights.
Wow. Wow. Holy shit.
So now immediately I'm like, well, fuck, we're going to jail tonight. Right?
Yes.
So this female cop comes over, and she comes over, and I lean out my window, and immediately I'm like, officer, dear, I'm sorry. And she goes, you know what? I saw the whole thing. You guys get out of here.
Oh.
Didn't even talk to us. I was like, cool, we's out. We went up about a block, hung a right, and pulled into the first fucking parking lot we could find. Because, again, shouldn't be driving. We were thinking safe.
Absolutely.
Right? So
Safety
we
first.
get out. We start wandering around, just kind of hitting places. And it was every place we went, it was just something. Either he was getting into it with somebody or I was. To the point, literally, I tried to pull a guy out of his window at a stoplight.
Oh, my God. You're
Just
as crazy as I used to be.
Yeah, just because it was like where I come from, man, you don't I fuck people. Sorry.
Nope, that's all right. Yep.
You know,
I'm with it.
Right. So we go through this and we wound up catching this. We hit this alley and we were cutting through this alley and we found this little bitty ass hole in the wall bar.
Okay.
In the middle of this alley. We didn't even know it was there. We were like, oh, cool. We walk in and there's like 5-6 people in there.
Okay.
We're like, perfect. Go up to the bar, order a drink. Now, me and him, we've been sitting there talking for a little bit. At the time, my wife was on the phone. We're all bullshitting. I'm talking to her. We're just kind of having a conversation. These 2 girls come up and sit next to us. And mind you, I'm on the phone talking to my old lady at the time and talking to my buddy, right? These 2 girls, they come up, they sit next to us. They start chatting me up. Just talking, bullshitting, and this girl's trying to explain to me and how freaky she is. Right?
Okay.
Not somebody I've been talking to all night. Literally somebody that's been sitting next to me for a couple of minutes. And she's just like, weird. Cool. So I'm trying to, cool. Thank you on the phone. She kind of just still going. So after a couple minutes, I like, you know what? Here, and hand my buddy the phone. And I'm like, you talk to her for a few minutes. And I turn around and I'm like, all right, my dear, now you have my attention, right? Let's have this conversation.
Right.
Explain to me how freaky you are. So she starts going into the, what I would consider the very basic stuff, right? I like crops, love feathers,
all that,
and I'm like, oh, okay, that's cute. So you like a little bit of spanking, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And she's like, oh, yeah, I'm super freaky. And I'm like, well, that's my problem, honey. I was like, your definition of freaky and my definition of freaky are on 2 different fucking levels. And I was like, your crops and your feathers are cute, but what are you going to do when I bend you over and fuck you with a chicken? So when I say this,
wow.
Again, we are in a little bar. All 8 people at the time in this bar heard this, and it was like all eyes, whoosh. And the bartender drops his glass. I mean, it was like it was literally one of those moments. He did one of these.
Yeah,
and
right.
Just drops his glass.
Oh my God.
So yes, that is the now infamous chicken, because that story went over 10 years and only 2 people on this planet knew it.
Wow.
Now it's infamous.
Unbelievable. Holy shit. All right. Well, there you go.
That's the chicken story.
It's the infamous chicken story. Like, just know when I go see Bjorn, I'm gonna be like,
what's up with the chicken though?
What's up? What you do to the chicken? Like, are you making us chicken? Where has it been? Real quick, shout out to Ken Rose.
Great
the
story.
$5.
Yay, Ken Rose is one of my guys.
Salute to you.
Nice.
What up, Mexican?
Hey, what's up, bro?
Hey,
I saw the link was in the chat. I wanted to come in there. Actually, by the way, glad to be on a panel with you, Don. I've been following your work for years, actually, since probably since probably your first appearance on Fresh and Fit. I remember seeing you there, and when Fresh and Fit were like 1 year into their YouTube career. And you were coming on there, so I saw your debate with the White Pill guy. I saw your video. That dude. I saw like your analysis with the Kevin Samuels and Myron Gaines drama stuff. I've been following your work for a long time, man.
Good.
I'm glad
actually for your support, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah. So it's kind of cool.
Jake runs like a more political red pill-ish, podcast.
I'm more of like a MAGA guy. I'm MAGA bro.
Hey, I'm a MAGA bro too, bro.
It's been a little while since I talked to you.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen you, bro.
I had to give him a whooping of a lifetime, Don. I had to give him the whooping of a lifetime. I had to tell him. I had to teach him why. Worrying about body count is cope. Like they're never gonna know the truth.
You got to send Don that debate, Glenn.
I will.
Yeah, send it to him.
Send it to him.
I had to tell him, like, look, man, body count really doesn't matter in the end of the day, because what you really need to worry about is how she treats you.
That's right.
Yeah, well, my argument was as far as men that that are like I guess mean, quote unquote mean to women in the chat or whatever, like on Fresh and Fit. I don't think they're doing that because they're thinking like body count's a cope. Glenn's argument was they can't get laid by these women, thus they're angry about it. My argument to that is, well, where's your proof on that? I would argue that a lot of men actually have a lot to be concerned about with women in today's era that can potentially have a big body count. Now, I'm not saying to make it, let you go crazy about the body count, but however, I think because of the rise of feminism, I think a lot of men have plenty to be concerned about going forward, especially with relationships and feminism, etc.
You just assume that they're all promiscuous, then you're good.
I think check this out. I think it's all relative. Okay. If we were alive 70 years ago, body count matters no matter what. Okay.
Especially biologically. Yeah.
Right. Biologically. But let me add a little context to that. Every girl, just like Glenn just said, you have to assume that every girl has at least a double-digit body count because most of them actually do. And so I think what a lot of guys, we had a lot of knuckleheads in our chat and in our comments that say, unless she's a virgin, no hymen, no diamond. Well, it's going to be a long wait. Yeah, and I think a lot of guys use that, just like you said, as a cope because they know they're not going to get laid anyway. So what they're doing is they are preemptively rejecting the girls who would reject them otherwise. Well, I wouldn't fuck you anyway because you have a high body count. My nigga, you would fuck whether she has a high body count or not.
For real.
Body count only matters, pardon me, if you're vetting a woman for a long-term relationship. And you absolutely have to understand that most women are going to have a high body count. It ain't 1965. Like, dude, 1965 ain't walking through that door. So if you want a relationship of consequence with a modern woman, you're going to have to accept the immutable truth that most women have high body counts. Now, at that point, if you decide to bow out, listen, I'm not going to date a woman with a high body count. Fine, nobody's blaming you, but shut the fuck up about what you will or won't do, because nobody gives a fuck about what you will or won't do if you're not out here getting any action anyway. We know that most girls are hoes. Accept it and move on.
Don, what's the percentage of, I guess, men do you believe are coping in that way? Like, what's the percentage?
90% of men. Here's the
thing. You think it's 90%?
Dude, listen. Check this out.
Okay.
10 to 15% of men are getting laid right now. Okay. The bottom, and this includes married men too. The bottom 85% wants the world to believe, well, I don't get laid because I don't want. No, every guy wants to get laid. It is we are biologically hardwired to want to get laid. That is just all there is to it. But in terms of percentages of the percentage of men who get laid and those who don't, it's like, and what you have to understand, man, is that most men would fuck most women, but most women would fuck most men. Okay. Sure. And what you also have to understand is that unless a man is sexually attractive to a woman, he is invisible to her. Yep. And the reason I say that is that most women don't realize that most men are sexually invisible to them. So when we have discussions like this, their purview, their data set, it's only the men they want to fuck. They're not paying attention to Melvin at Jiffy Lube. They're not paying they're not paying attention to Justin the barista. Yes, they're there to serve a purpose, but you're not going to holler at Lionel, the cashier at CVS. You don't even see Lionel. No, what you do see are guys like Justin Waller, Andrew Tate, Myron Gaines. Those are the men, and in a woman's world, that is their whole world. So when you ask a woman, well, what percentage of men do you think are getting laid? They're going to say, I don't know, 80 to 90%. No. Well, it's 80 to 90% of the men that are sexually visible to you.
Yeah. So you're making the claim that 90%. Well, even going back to the cope argument here, I don't know, Don. Glenn brought up an argument saying that Michael Sartain, he had brought up a examination of an OnlyFans models.
Even on Fresh and Fit, also they do too. The girls that have OnlyFans, like they'll ask them like, what's your sub count before the show, and then
what's your sub after
count, like 48 hours after the show.
Yeah.
And then like the numbers are like staggering.
And that is
sure. And
all the dudes in the chat running their mouths about how they wouldn't, they did.
Okay, well, here's my question though. Obviously, when it comes to the active chat of people that are, and I'm specifically talking about the ones that talk shit to these girls, only the ones that talk shit to them. Sure. How many of them are subscribing to those OnlyFans, and how many of them that are not talking shit, that are simping? Because I believe the ones that are simping, like the ones that you see on Instagram, etc., the ones that are telling them that they're beautiful, the ones that are actually adjusting their actual delusion are the ones subbing way more than the ones that are telling them that they're whores.
I think the ones that are absolutely mean to women, those are their most loyal subscribers. And it goes back to what Glenn says. The reason they hate these women is because they don't want to fuck them. And another reason why they hate these women is because they know that there are men who get sexual access to them. They don't have to pay 1 red cent. But if you want to see her feet, if you want to see her tits, if you want to see her pussy, they got to pay. That's why they're really upset. But guess what? They're still going to pay. And the reason why they're so mean to these women is they're like, dude, I got to pay to see this woman naked. And I know that there are men out there that don't have to pay 1 red cent to see this woman naked. That's a lot, that a lot of time is where the anger.
Okay. So real quick, anecdotally, like I can sit here because I've done reviews on a lot of these FNF and whatever podcasts. I could sit here and say, yeah, that chick is XYZ. You could take it as me talking shit. However, I don't subscribe to their OnlyFans. I don't do any of that garbage. I make videos specifically to kind of call out these types of individuals.
Right, but that's the difference. But you have to understand that content creators and content consumers.
But even if I wasn't a content creator, I would still have the same mentality.
No, but you are, and that's the difference. Okay.
Sure, but even before I was a content creator, I was doing this.
Listen, hold on. You can't put yourself in that. Like, you're not the type of dude who is gonna just talk shit about women just because. These guys who are mean to girls in the chat, a lot of those guys are losers. Like, I have never felt the need to troll anyone in the chat, even somebody I don't know, but you are different. You are a content creator. So that doesn't put you in the same lane as these girls. Listen, I dunk on women on Fresh and Fit all the time. I'm actually fucking there. Nobody thinks I'm a loser. So don't shortchange yourself, man. Just because you're hypercritical of modern women and their fuckery does not mean that you're on par with these losers who pay $20 to troll these girls.
Yeah, well, I get you there, and obviously there's a show factor to it, right? It's entertainment, etc.
No. Let me stop you. No, hold on. Let me stop you right there. I don't like it when, and I'm not saying this towards you. I don't like it when people try to take people behind the wall. No. What they do on Fresh and Fit is 1,000% authentic. And I really, and a lot of girls make this argument. Well, don't worry about it, girl. They're only doing this for entertainment. No.
No, not at all.
Truth is absolutely entertaining. And the reason why it's so entertaining is because there's hardly been anything done like that before. Yeah. It is very, very rare for beautiful women to be told the truth by men. And women are, this is one of the many terrible things about being a hot girl. When you're a hot girl, nobody's honest with you. Girls are not honest with you because they want to be around you because of all the benefits. Guys are never honest with you because they want to fuck you. Then they get in front of a dude like me or Myron Gaines, and we tell them what it is because we're not trying to fuck these broads.
Right. No.
As a hot girl, I found that Glenn Lawrence has been very honest with me, so I just wanted to shout him out for that.
Yeah.
Which hot girl? Who's there? No, I'm kidding. Well, I mean, you're all right, but yeah.
What's going on, Grace?
What's up, Glenn?
How you guys doing?
I wanted to ask Donovan a question. I'm a streamer. I've heard of you.
Oh, good.
When you say like that that men are out of like women's sexual sites or whatever, you're saying like 80% of men don't get laid or women don't consider them attractive. I'm just curious. I'm not even trying to be like a debate bro about this, but like if I see like a cute cashier, I would find him attractive. The fact that he's a cashier doesn't make me say like, oh, no way.
I get it. I understand. Even if you were telling the truth, and I don't know if you are or not, you are the exception to the rule, and the exception doesn't make the rule.
You think that's true?
The fact of the matter is that most men are sexually unattractive to most women. Dude, and I don't even need any data. Just look at the Tinder data. Women, dude, men gets what's the percentage of women who swipe right on versus swipe left? Dude.
Oh, okay. But the thing about Tinder is that that's the data based on that is extremely superficial. Like all you're doing is swiping on a picture.
Yes.
But in person,
exactly.
women are actually much less superficial than men, which I just think is a difference. I don't think men are worse for being more attracted to like looks and stuff. Yeah. But a lot of times women will go for men who aren't good looking. But when you're on Tinder, all you're really going to go off of is whether they're good looking or not.
You say a lot of times women go for men who are not good looking. Okay, that's fine. I'm sure they do a lot. Relatively speaking, percentage wise, most women do not find most men attractive, and that's okay. And here's the thing. Women, you guys are not supposed to find most men attractive. And the reason for that is because there's a lot more at stake for you guys when you have sex. When guys have sex, okay, we get a girl pregnant. We don't have to be around. She's the mom, right? When a woman has sex, there's a chance of pregnancy. You're goddamn right.
Yeah.
You guys are going to be a lot more selective because there's a lot more at stake for you guys than us. And listen,
Yeah.
good for you if you find the CVS cashier attractive or whatever. Like I said, you are clearly the exception to the rule because most women out here are super selective, and that's okay.
Well, wait, hold on a second though. I agree that women are gatekeepers. Like
Sex.
Men are gatekeepers of commitment and women are gatekeepers of sex. I agree with that. But are you saying that that's a problem that women are more selective than men?
No,
or are you just
no. I literally just told you that's okay. Women have to be more selective.
But it
than
seems
men.
like you're describing it as a problem. Like 80% of men don't get paid.
Listen,
Because women are so picky.
okay, I get it. Women are picky because they have to be. Okay. And I'm telling you right now with my voice, this is not a problem. This is just how it is. Okay.
Yeah.
My tone of voice can be very aggressive. I'm telling you right now, Grace, it is not. Hold on. I'm telling you right now, it is not a problem that women are more selective than men. Women have to be more selective than men because there is so much more at stake for you guys in the act of sexual intercourse. I'm not saying, listen, and here's the thing. I'm not going to cry about it. I like the fact that women are more selective than men because
Hypergamy is a
we're
good
selecting
thing.
women that have even higher body counts than they do now. What I am saying is that there are men out here that need to understand that if you want the company of a beautiful woman, there are things that you need to bring to the table that is going to separate you from the bottom 85 to 90% of men. It has never ever been a problem for me. I'm not here to cry about it. I just observe it.
Yeah,
And
like,
what would
you know,
you say that oh, sorry,
I
go ahead.
think hypergamy is a great thing for men.
I think it's all, dude. Hypergamy is a wonderful thing. Oh my god, hypergamy is wonderful. I will never.
I think a lot of men.
Oh,
they kind of
it
set
could
the
weed
game
out
up.
the losers.
It's a different game.
Wait, who is?
I think it's a big
What's
problem.
up,
It's like a lot
Frances?
of men are like so like old with. Hey, what's up, Glenn? Just want to jump in here because I can't stick around too
Oh,
long.
what's up, man?
So I just want to get my point in real quick. What's up? I think one of the factors is like men are kind of like they're dealing with the old paradigm where like usually if you got like made money, that was like one of the big factors that helped you get a woman. Where that's really not as valuable as it is now. But I want to give as much one of my own failures or why I'm a good alpha male example is I admit when I'm wrong, when I messed up. I do want to say I want to apologize in some way that someone here, they've been a nice supporter of me. They helped me out. I do want to say I apologize. I just want to shout out. Thank you people like Glenn Lawrence, Ruby Spacek, Ava for supporting me and for supporting my YouTube journey. I just want to shout them out.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Princess.
Yeah.
Good. That's big of you to do, man. A lot of people don't have the balls to come on and say, "Hey, look, man, I fucked up and I'm wrong." So good on you, man.
No, I want him to apologize specifically to my face because he's talking about me. I'm the one who started him on his YouTube career. No, wait, hold on. I'm the one who started this little twink on his YouTube career, and now he banned me from his chat. He won't have me on his panels. He's a backstabber. Apologize to me to my face like a real man. We're real men here, right? Apologize to my face like a real man.
Is this your podcast, Glenn, or is it Grace's? Like, what are we doing?
Is this
Like, dude,
yeah, what
Grace
is
is
this?
all, dude, listen, y'all talking about Queen Grace. She's on here acting like a goddamn feminist, man.
Well, she is a feminist.
Jesus Christ.
trigger,
I don't want
what
to be a
trigger?
debate monger, but blah, 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 blah. And then she actually told me that, why do you have a problem? I literally told her 8 times, this is not a problem, but she still wants to say I have a problem. Give me a break, dude.
Well, she said you sound like you have a problem. That's
Yeah,
what she
guess what?
said.
That's
Yeah,
why.
exactly.
Yeah, right. This is why, and this is why, dude. This is why women shouldn't. This is why women should not be in male spaces.
Correct.
Because she wasn't listening to me. She was just listening to the tone of my voice. I gave her an 8-minute rant on why hypergamy wasn't a problem. Then she says, "It sounds like you're a problem." And I'm not trying to be a debate monger. No, Grace just wanted to argue, and she got over.
Yeah.
That's all there was to it.
And
what up,
Glenn,
man?
totally you bringing me up. I can't stick around though, so the trick and
Don't
presence will
apologize
leave,
to her.
so
You don't owe her
I
an
think Grace
apology.
can be a little more calming, but I do have some plans. But Glenn, thanks for coming on my show tonight. I definitely want to come back another time when I'm more available.
Yes,
definitely down
that was
to
fun
collab.
last night.
Great show, great show.
Take it
Also,
easy,
nice to
Princess.
meet you guys, but I can't hang out. See you guys around. Peace.
Good to meet you too, man.
All right, what up, Beans?
Glenn, what's up, bro?
How you
Oh,
doing, man?
look at that bull's head. Yeah, representing.
Nah, I'm just representing the city. I don't mess with the team at all. Nah, but I did want to ask this question real quick to and I just realized when I hit the StreamYard that I was mad behind. It was just both of y'all on the panel and the young fella next to Donovan, and I just came up and seeing all these people. I'm like, oh, I was way behind in the stream.
Yeah, man.
But I did want to ask this because this is what I heard when I first came up. When you say that hypergamy isn't a problem, would you say that hypergamy is a good thing for 100% of women?
No, actually, I said it's not a problem for men. It's actually a benefit for men. It's actually a problem for women.
Hey, can I actually make one announcement real quick?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
Go
confused.
ahead, Siege.
Oh, somebody else is up. There we are.
That's Siege.
Okay, yeah. It's Siege D Ray over here. Just making a quick announcement. Please stop bringing your drama to other people's streams, guys. Please just focus on the discussion and don't be bringing up drama. All right? All right.
I think he's talking about Grace.
Oh, a woman joins a male panel and stirs up drama. Surprise!
Say it isn't so.
Yeah, no shit, bro.
No way.
She tried to be like undercover with it, and I don't want to argue, but then she got all aggressive. I'm like, here we go, another fucking feminist.
So, Beans, to answer your question, I think it's actually detrimental for women today because it's like they're not using it correctly. Like it was normally used to like go find your husband, right? You would use hypergamy. You would want to get the best man that could provide the most resources for you and your offspring, and that's going to be that you can look up to, right? Now it's utilized. It's open hypergamy. They're using it like
there you go. Open hypergamy is the problem. You want to know what open hypergamy is? There's another name for open hypergamy: temporary hypergamy. The way hypergamy is supposed to be used is a woman is supposed to consolidate on the highest value man available to her for the long term. You're 22, you're young and hot, tall, good-looking guy who makes money. Bingo. That's where hypergamy works for both men and women. Where it's been sort of bastardized is the deregulation of the sexual marketplace. And so women are exercising, just like you said, open hypergamy, which means that when they consolidate on a high value guy, guess what? They're still looking for a higher value guy. That's when it's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
So
the
reason why I think so, I think it's problematic if every woman is looking for the same guy, right?
Yeah.
And I don't think they all would qualify necessarily.
Absolutely.
From the standpoint of what it is that they're trading, right? When the guys I know, frankly, Glenn, I was talking about this earlier on another platform. The guys I knew who had great access to what we would consider 7, 8s, and 9s ended up marrying 5s and 6s.
You want to know why? You want to know why? Because men with experience with women, they know 8s, 9s, and 10s. They belong to the game, my friend. Listen, man, 8s, 9s, and 10s back in 1965 used to get wiped up all the time. They were beautiful wives. And I remember this one time, my friend Andrew told me this story. Well, Andrew Tate, I don't know if you guys know who he is. Andrew Tate's a good
I have no idea who that is.
Okay, well look him
I
up,
kid,
Google
bro.
him.
I kid.
I remember one time he was telling us the story. Him and Tristan were I think they were in Estonia, and they found themselves in this super small village, population 300 people, and they noticed all of these beautiful young women around. And they kind of looked at each other kind of furtively and were like, wait a minute, are we actually in a place where there are hot girls who don't know they're hot? So they go to this cafe and they're talking to these girls. Come to find out, 2 of the girls, 500,000 followers on Instagram, another 400,000 followers on Instagram.
Wow.
If a woman, and it's interesting, being born attractive as a woman in this day and age, it's a blessing, but it's more of a curse. Because like I said, people are not honest with super hot girls, number one. Number two, most guys just think you're a thought because most 8s, 9s, and 10s are monetized to some degree. And the reason why men with experience don't wife up the 8s, 9s, and 10s is because they know that those 8s, 9s, and 10s exercise open hypergamy, which is what you were talking about. This is when hypergamy is bad because they're always looking for an upgrade. 8s, 9s, and 10s can't be satisfied with one high value man. They're either branch swinging or they've got multiple high value men taking care of their needs. This is why and I tell guys all the time, if you want to increase the odds of success, and there are no guarantees in life, if you really want to be in a good long-term relationship with a woman that you can trust and love, you're far more likely to have a better relationship with a 5 or a 6 than the occasional 7. But 8s, 9s, and 10s who get dick literally thrown at them all, as soon as an 8, 9, or 10 opens up her phone, she's getting hit in the face with dicks all the time. She puts her phone on her nightstand to go to bed. When she's asleep, she's getting hit in the face with dicks. Women are human, and getting that kind of attention is addictive. So don't go for the 8s, the 9s, and 10s, guys. 5s and 6s, possibly 7s. That's your sweet spot. Men,
you know what? But see, I also say like the 8s, 9s, and 10s, they have a lower body count.
Yes, they do. 8s, 9s, and 10s. And listen, boys and girls, 8s, 9s, and 10s, believe it or not, they're a lot easier to cold approach and chat up. Would you like to know why? Because most
nobody
men are
does it.
intimidated by 8s, 9s, and 10s.
Yep.
However, it's very, very difficult to fuck 8s, 9s, and 10s on the first date, if at all. 5, 6s, and 7s, notoriously difficult to approach. Would you like to know why? Because everybody is hollering at 5, 6s, and 7s all the time. And because they're getting hollered at all the time, they have an inflated sense of ego.
Yeah.
So when you walk up and say, hi, my name is Donovan, they shit test you, right? Whereas 8s, 9s, and 10s, they're not used to men walking up and having a conversation that makes it clear that you're not looking for friendship. So the dichotomy is 8s, 9s, and 10s, very easy to approach, cold approach, very difficult to have sex with. 5, 6s, and 7, very difficult to approach, like taking candy from a baby, getting in between the sheets.
Well, because they also have to give you that added value just to get your attention.
Absolutely.
And since it's not their beauty, they got to give up the booty.
7s, listen, sex with 5, 6s, and 7s is 10 times better than sex with 8s, 9s, and 10s.
Yeah, I would agree with that. But this is what I want to say, because I'm not necessarily disagreeing with that. I think that's something I would consider, whether or not I believe it's the majority or minority for either side. I would think that would be actually a great conversation. But when I think about the marriage numbers, right?
Yeah.
And so as a black man, I'm having conversations with black women, and I'm saying, well, we look at these other demographics. There is no other demographic that is married under 50%. And the only reason why that could be is because there are some average people over there getting with average people. They not sitting around playing this hypergamy game, and from either aspect, whether it's from a status aspect, an economical aspect, or a looks aspect, right? Yep. In order for you to have 54%, I think, white, 62% Hispanic, 67% Asian, like in order for that to exist, there has to be a bunch of people who are not playing the hypergamy game. So do we want as a demographic, do we want to be in that 50 plus 60% of married folks, or do we want to continue to play this game of I want the best option out there?
Well, so
but I also think they are playing.
Is that they are playing the game. Just because people are getting married doesn't mean that they're not getting divorced. And
just on a smaller degree, though.
Yeah, because
we know we had a divorce rate too. Yeah, so we know divorce is high, but I mean, they still getting married, right?
Yeah,
listen,
but you have to understand, women are not going to be in relationships with men they don't want to be in relationships with unless they don't have any other options. Yeah. I'm never going to tell, and this is the thing, I'm never going to tell a woman that she does, even if a woman is 300 pounds and all this other kind of stuff, if she wants to have standards, she can have all the standards she wants. Does she qualify for it? Yes or no? Do the men you want you? If the answer is no, you've got work to do. But if the answer is yes, exercise that hypergamy as long as it's permanent hypergamy, not open hypergamy. Again, open hypergamy means you're always looking for the next biggest, brightest thing. Regular healthy hypergamy is okay. Highest
I'm finding my husband and I'm staying with my husband.
And I'm going away.
Right. Yep. Getting out the way.
Donovan, can I ask you a question about that? So I would think normally people would say that men are more likely to, let's say, want multiple partners, and women are more likely, I understand is right, but like kind of women kind of want to settle down and
women don't want to be fucking 5 guys. They only want to be fucking 1. Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not saying at the same time, but I mean, it's maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're saying, but when you say open her hypergamy, she's kind of not going to settle. You're saying, and she's kind of keeping bouncing around. That's a modern
brand.
Right? Trying to level up.
Listen, when I say open hypergamy, what I also mean is temporary hypergamy. So healthy hypergamy is a girl saying, okay, there's this guy. I'm going to consolidate on this guy. I'm going to get married. I'm going to have his kids. That's healthy hypergamy. Open hypergamy is like, okay, I see this guy and I'm going to get with this guy, but I'm going to have other fishing
one eye open
the back of the boat in case something else better comes along. That is unhealthy hypergamy. That's what creates hoes, is open temporary hypergamy.
But doesn't isn't the reason that women didn't used to do that is because women lose out when you basically they're a cum dumpster, right?
Yep. Literally a cum dumpster. 100%.
Oh, okay. So they're not really getting away with something.
No,
they're losing.
It appears.
No, it's different now.
Well, hold on. Let me answer this question. You're absolutely right, and I don't know your name is, but you're absolutely right. And it's funny in the world of dating. If you're taking care of yourself, when women tend to win all the battles, men we win the war. Okay, I'm 47 years old, and I'm more attractive than I ever was when I was 27. Women can't say the same thing. So while it seems that women do win in the short term because they're getting all the dick and all the attention, at some point, that roller coaster ride is going to come to an end. And I always say this: females stop maturing as soon as they figure out that men want to have sex with them. They stop maturing mentally, because a woman is born with everything she needs to get everything she needs. And in a woman's mind, if men are looking at me sexually, well, male attention equals marriage, family, relationships, resources. It is literally the key to them having a good life. So as soon as they figure out, oh, I'm sexually attractive to men, this is why we have a whole generation of women who don't know how to cook or clean, who are not interested in domestic chores, because they have not maturing. But here's the thing. They start maturing again when they don't have the same options. When they start buying their own drinks at the club, when the last guy she's in a situationship decided, you know what, this is not for me. When men stop throwing dick at women, all of a sudden they're like, oh, wait a minute.
Oh,
now I have to learn how to cook and clean.
Reality gonna start setting in.
This is why we say women are overgrown children. You ever met a 36-year-old woman who acts like she's 20? The reason for that is because she figured out that men wanted to fuck her at 16. So when she finally figured out, wait a minute, I need to get myself together, her maturation process has already slowed. She's basically a 36-year-old. She's a 20-year-old in a 36-year-old's body. That's how that works.
So you're saying it's good news for men, not bad news.
I'm not saying it's good or bad news. I'm just saying that that's what it is. Like,
I thought you were coming from a perspective that it's like bad news for men, because I agree with you. I just recently had a split up. And I can't believe, and I went on the internet, and I can't believe how much, like, seriously young, hot women are like super attracted to a guy like me. I thought I was like out of the game because of that whole, I think because of daddy issues, honestly. But like, it's if you play the wrong game, what's that?
That could have a lot to do with it too.
Yeah, those chicks are attracted to you. They remind you, you remind them of their daddy, bro. Could be a case of that.
I'm saying I'm not that type of guy, but like the pussy's there. I mean, it's like I was like, what?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. But I you know what? I want to disagree with something that you said, Donovan. I think women do want to have sex with multiple guys.
Yeah, they do.
I think women are way more promiscuous than we want to actually give them credit for. If you ever
I didn't. No, hold on. You're right. I didn't say that women don't want to be fucking multiple guys, but they are. And the reason they do that is because they want to maintain that abundance mindset. You ask, and the funny thing is that like women will have a bunch of sugar daddies. They don't really want to be fucking all of them, but they have to get what they need. Women only want to be fucking one guy. And here's the thing. A woman will be having sex with 3 to 4 different guys. There's one guy she really wants to be with. There's always the plan A guy. Always. But I
just like an opportunity to finish my statement.
Yeah,
but what I'm saying is this: maybe I'm different. I'm from Chicago, a little bit different. I grew up since I was 11. I've been into, I don't know if you want me to say the P word, so I say corn, right? They are literally built for it, right?
Like, listen, just because you from Chi-Town with R. Kelly doing the step in the name of love,
listen,
okay? I just want to finish one sentiment, but so you know, like, but I'm saying. What I know is I don't think today that we actually want to take into account that we're not dealing with the same breed of women. We say it when we want to use something against them, but I'm saying the programming since free love in the 60s has made women different. Best case scenario, we know women are delusional, right? And they want the fairy tale. I'm saying the fairy tale has changed. If the fairy tale could be, she gets the billionaire dude who provides for everything, and she gets to randomly sleep with the men she are attracted to, I think the majority of women would take that lifestyle.
I agree. I think that a woman would be happiest if she had a high value husband and a big dick nigga to dick him down at the end of the day, because at that point she is satisfying both sides of her hypergamy. Alpha fucks, beta bucks. And here's also what feminism did. Feminism split the man in two. Back in the day, women used to marry the men that they both wanted and needed. These days, feminism has told men you need to split into 2 different people. You can either be the man that women want or the man that women need. And we understand we get more sexual access when we become the men that women want. Here's the thing. Women want and need certain things. It's almost impossible to find them in the same man, which is why women are almost always fucking multiple dudes.
Yeah. Also, women have way more frame of reference nowadays because the body count is so high. They've dealt with so many different men that they're trying to add all that up into one guy, which is impossible.
It is,
so the standards have gone up.
And check this out: women are not built for pornography. They're not built for it. How many porn stars have died in the past 5 years? A lot of them.
And the depression rates, etc.
Right. We got women, dude, overdosing, blowing it because it's just, listen, man. And this is why 25% of women are on anti-anxiety medications, antidepressants, or both, is because sleeping around is not mentally or physically good for women. Yeah, it looks like they're having a good time and they're getting all these W's, but there is a reason why these bitches cry themselves to sleep. They cry themselves to sleep because of the mental and physical anguish that comes with sharing their bodies with hordes of men. It's not what they should be doing, but of course, feminism makes it okay.
No, I agree with you when you say it's not what they should be doing, right?
Absolutely,
but we know that's not how they think, right? They just want to do what they want to do. But it's like I keep seeing story after story after story. These young girls, like as soon as I turned 18, OnlyFans. I had 40 bodies at 16 years old.
Lily
right?
Phillips,
Like
the 1,000 guys in 24 hours. You remember that, Beans? 1,000 guys in 24 hours?
100 guys
Yeah,
in 24
you guys
hours.
know
The one that was crying afterwards.
Yeah,
but so this is what I'm
saying.
saying. Like, I'm knowing it's way more women who have these kind of practices. They're not telling their men, they're not telling their friends, they're not telling their husbands. To your point, I would say that the corn in itself is probably problematic to it. But if it's like something that they did, you know how they say my college experience, right? Like you see a lot of these women come through college and then they move on, and I think they're pretty much okay. But to your point, you say it's 25% of them that's doping up. Well, the majority of those women probably out of that 25%, you could probably say 98% of them didn't do no kind of corn and they still on the medication. So to your point, it's probably not healthy for them and they probably need to figure that out.
And check this out. The average rank and file hoe, American female, they have a higher body count than even porn stars. We see what porn stars do because they're on camera. Dude, dude, I'm gonna tell you what. And here's the thing: a lot of girls don't even know what their body count is. I've heard girls say, "I stopped counting at 60." 60? What the fuck are we doing?
Yeah. And then in the industry, I'm sorry, this real quick. In the industry, it's only like 100 guys.
Yeah, right.
They fuck all the
even
chicks.
in the industry, they're all fucking the same guys.
Exactly.
Even in the
they do
industry,
1,000 scenes with 15 different dudes.
It's always.
And I'll tell you this: like Donovan and our
fucking
friend, like Donovan and I have a friend named Sterling, and he'll tell you.
Oh
like, he preaches against porn. Now he goes around and telling guys not to get on that shit.
Yeah, man.
Like it's like his way of like his penance. Like, you know, he's like, I know I was now I know I'm wrong for doing what I was doing and playing the part that I contributed. He's like, and I just want all these guys know not to do it. You know, I told him, I was like, well, you know, you made it easy because like as soon as we became friends, I can't watch my friend have sex. That's gay.
By the way, also the glorification of these women that are on OnlyFans, etc. I go back to Lily Phillips as an example. She literally posted a video of her going out into the streets with the sperm still on her face.
Oh,
saying that she had a great. Yeah, have you seen that video, Don?
Oh my God.
Have you seen that shit, bro? She's glorifying her lifestyle, saying this is great, this and that. Semen still on her face, out in the open in public, bro, glorifying this shit. Young women will see that and say, wow, there's no shame there. Women have lost the shame when it comes to this, the pornography and sex work, etc. And this is the glorification of why so many women see that type of shit and say, wait, I can make a bag. Who cares? There's no shame factor anymore. I think shame needs to be brought back as well, especially if we want to lower down, if we see the problem of high body counts with women and toxic hypergamy, or what you described,
temporary
Don.
hypergamy,
Temporary, yeah. I think men need to step up and shame more and stop purchasing these OnlyFans, which I don't think they'll ever.
Women are not going to do anything.
No, it's hard to shame somebody that can't be shamed because they don't.
Well,
feel
it worked
shame
in the
for what they're
50s. That's the
doing.
thing. That's the thing. It
Because
worked in the 50s.
They still felt shame for it.
Yeah, they still yeah, exactly. But nowadays, I'm saying that they're glorifying. Well, that's what I'm saying. People like Lily Phillips, that is walking around with semen on her face, is a huge issue that definitely influences young women to go out there and say, "Fuck it." You know, it's same thing with the fat movement. Look at the fat movement.
Did you hear about her eye infection from all that?
No, I didn't.
Oh my God,
that was in the news. No,
was that real? Are you serious?
Yes, she got a rare eye infection. Her eyes were swelling up from too much fluid.
No way! Are you kidding me?
Here's the thing. I don't know if you guys saw, like, there's the guy that did the Lily Phillips documentary. I actually did a reaction of it on my channel. Mm-hmm. At the end of the documentary, he caught her right after she had banged guy number 100. Mm-hmm. That woman lost her soul. And you can tell. And she walked out with the semen on her face. But at the end of that, in that very raw moment, she starts to cry. she's literally broken.
Yeah, she
Because
realized
when
it.
you,
At the
listen,
moment
when
she
you
realized
share
she was a
your
whore.
body, when you share your body with 100 men in less than 24 hours, ain't no coming back from that.
Yep.
Listen, gentlemen, I want you to understand this. Broken men can be fixed. Broken women cannot.
Yeah.
Yep.
You could literally see the instant it hit her,
dude.
And it was
oh
like,
my God. Oh my
Like,
God.
twinkle
I'm a whore.
broken. That soul
see,
left the building.
Why didn't
But
anybody
I
tell
think
me?
We had a conversation. I think we had a conversation about this on your channel before. I think we was either here or on what's the name channel. Like, you know, for me, it's weird. I don't condemn it like corn in itself. I don't necessarily condemn it. I still view it to some degree to this day. I just think
He's
it's
like,
just
shit, I'm
too
viewing
much.
it right now.
I don't think. Nah, well, that would be rude. But I just like it's like I look at it the same way how I look at everything else. It's like too much of it is a problem. It's better when it's minimized. Like it seemed like it was super cool when it felt like it was, 10 dudes and 100 girls a year. And it was like they was just these freaky girls. They was the freaky girls who would do these scenes, who would flash it,
And they were rare.
Orleans, and that was it. But now everybody and their mama got a camera and an account, and everybody think they sexy and think it's cool, and
they want attention.
the problem. I think there's always been a space in society for the quote unquote whores. They will exist. Isaiah 45
they're
and
never
7.
gonna not exist. They're
Isaiah 45 and 7. And I'm not a Christian, but I just like the scripture says, I create the good and the evil, right? I God do all of these things. So there will be some level of whatever we consider evil that will exist. Let's suppose we consider it evil, right? It will exist. But if it's a minority, 10% of society, that's not bad, right? But now the problem is that you got 60% of women out here thinking that this is their career choice. I watched a video the other day, Glenn, Donovan, y'all, everybody. The chick says she picked her porn star name out when she was 12.
Oh,
shit.
Stop it.
And she's still using that name to this
my
day.
God, dude, this is crazy.
You see what I'm saying? So at 12 years old, she was already planning this.
And Beans, just to add on to that.
Since we were talking about Lily Phillips, I got this clip to play for you. Check this out.
Oh, no. Be careful, man. This is on my channel.
Oh, he's number 996.
Yeah.
I know.
92.
I wouldn't put anything bad on it. She brought this upon herself. She wanted it. She desired it. And here's the thing, she sought out the men. There's a bunch of men that probably, try to hit her up to be a part of it. They probably put a monetized thing once you're selected, which I heard is the $1,000 for each of them. And they probably screened them. So she got all these men. She selected the ones that she wanted, and they paid her for it. She's not a victim here. Like, she went all the way out of her way to do this. And
Well, we talked about that.
yeah, I said, like, it would be great to have a conversation with her. But,
Well, yeah, I took the initiative and I set it up for you, and she said yes.
wait, what? You
Yeah.
got Lily Phillips say yes to a conversation?
Sorta.
What do you mean, sort of?
Oh, boy, that's not
I'll show you.
What did you do?
Well, I auditioned you for the thing.
What thing?
The 1,000 guy thing?
No. I said it would be great to have a conversation. I'm dick number 992? No.
Yeah. Well,
No.
here, I'll read it. It's like it's real nice and it's legit.
That is
Like,
wild.
yeah. Like, dear Glenn
No,
Lawrence,
no.
after
Mhm.
reviewing your audition video, we are pleased to extend you an offer for you to join our upcoming production, 1,000
Damn,
Guy
Glenn, you could have been a
Gangbang,
part of the train,
and
bro.
we're very excited to bring your talent on board. The role offered is dick number 992.
Oh, no.
The compensation is zero.
No.
For your convenience, we provided
all right.
backdoor parking at the filming location. More details will be shared closer to the shoot date. We are thrilled about the potential of working together and believe you'll be a great fit for this project. Please confirm your acceptance of this offer by 2/18/24 and feel free to reach out if you have any questions. Congratulations and welcome aboard. Best regards, Lily Phillips team. So I was thinking you could use your 3 minutes and we should work out some questions and you know you will be tick number 900.
Interview her while you're piping her.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm never taking you serious
I
again.
appreciate you
inspired
going
you
above and
to
beyond,
do-
you know, making the connection. But I'm not. There's no way I could be 992. I'm not even gonna go through that. No. I mean, the interview would be great, but I'm not gonna do that.
I mean, you could talk to her and like.
No, he wants to be 999.
Yeah, I'm trying to be number one.
Like,
Fuck that
did you
noise.
not see the video like of the aftermath of 100? Like there was rubbers all over the place. Imagine how many rubbers going to be all over the place when you're 992.
Oh,
You
you'd have
might
to go in
step
there
on
wearing
some shit
rubber
that you
boots.
just don't want to step in. And
Well, I thought ahead.
Like,
I thought of that. I
Uh-huh.
ordered you boots.
And the ironic part, Glenn, when you asked about the rubbers on the floor, she took a picture with all the rubbers on the floor.
She really did.
Afterwards, dude. That's funny how you predicted that, or you wrote it in the
ask you
script.
this question, Glenn, because you said she's not a victim, and I might would agree with you that she's not a victim of her own choice. But is it possible that I would say at least 90% of 90 or more percent of women who would make that kind of choice are making it from some sort of victim mindset?
I don't think
Like something happened to them that kind of led them to
comes
that.
down to like, this is the easiest thing they can make money from.
And that's the thing. Hold on. We have to hold women accountable for their choices. Listen, I'm sorry
Absolutely.
you have daddy issues. I'm sorry you got diddled or whatever the case may be, but that doesn't absolve you from making that kind of decision, right? Because men, we don't get to do that. If a man commits a crime, we can't be in front of the judge and be like, well, you know, Your Honor, I had a really fucked up childhood. Guess what? Mr. Sharpe, you're fucking going to prison. So I'm not about to let Lily Phillips listen. I'm sure she had there was some sort of trauma in her life. Otherwise, why on God's green earth would this bitch fuck 100 guys on camera for all the world to see? That being said, there are no victims here. Lily Phillips did what she wanted to do of her own free will and volition, and she is going to have to suffer the consequences if she's not already. Number one. Number two, Lily Phillips will never be in a long-term relationship with a man of value. No man will have her. She is young and fucking gorgeous. She's done. It's over.
Yep.
Yeah, and that was the premise of the question, right? Is that
sounds like
you're
body
not
count
gonna
matters.
absolve her of her own choice.
Right.
She's not a victim of her own choice. But do we think that a normal, healthy, sane, proper chick would ever make that kind of decision?
They do.
No,
but that already disqualified her from the beginning.
Every day. The difference is we don't see it on camera.
Mhm. That's a great point.
We don't
That's
see
a
it on
great
camera.
point.
Well, can I ask
She
you
already
guys?
disqualified herself a long time ago just by
Absolutely.
being mentally ill like that, right?
Wouldn't it be true that if you say like this girl walks out with the jizz all over her face, aren't guys kind of like also like, don't we have a much lower, like in the 50s, like being gay was like not okay at all, and now you can run around saying like I take dicks up my ass all day long. And also, like, let's say pornography. Guys generally will say, like, I look at pornography, kids. I'm not trying to be a feminist, but I'm just saying, wouldn't it be true that we've all kind of gotten? And what's with the 100 or 1,000 guys who are having sex? Oh, what kind of a guy?
check
has,
this
like,
out. A lot of women ask this question. Well, aren't you guys as responsible for women being hoes? No, because like Grace said, women are the gatekeepers of sex.
Yeah.
None of us here have ever forced a woman to do something she didn't want to do. I'm a grown ass man. If a hot girl wants to have sex with me, I'm going to have sex with her. I'm not going to say, well, I don't want to take any part of this ruining you as a human being. No. I don't give a fuck. These girls choose to be hoes. They choose to be hoes because being a hoe is easy.
No, but what I'm saying is like if we say women are sexually degraded, which I agree, isn't it true that men are sexually degraded also?
Not true. You want to know how I know
No, they're
that?
not.
No, we are absolutely not sexually degraded. And there's physiological reasons. Number one, we're the fuckers. Girls are the fucky. We're the ones fucking women. We enter their bodies. They don't enter our bodies. That's reason number one. Number two, there's a reason. And here's the thing. A man can be sexually degraded. It just takes us a lot more bodies. Case in point, Rocco Siffredi, world famous porn stars, had sex with like 50,000 women. He is fucked up in the head. And and here's the thing. He said, I didn't really start having mental problems until girl number 15,000. It took 15,000
Hugh Hefner.
women. Listen, it took 15,000
Yeah.
women for him to be sexually degraded. This is why we know women aren't built for this stuff. Male
Okay.
porn stars aren't the ones dying. It's the female porn stars
Yeah.
who are shooting themselves in the head with shotguns. And
Well,
overdosing
male
on
porn
cocaine.
stars are the ones that that tend to have a better recovery after their industry.
Yeah, they get married, have
they
happy
get married,
lives.
they get they normal regular
Kids.
jobs.
Look at
What
Sterling
about-
Cooper. Sterling Cooper's engaged to a 24-year-old hottie, and she's
Yeah.
a porn star. And here's another thing. One more point. Here's another thing. You ask any man, would you rather have a woman with 100 bodies or a woman who's a virgin? We would all say we want the virgin. You
Right.
ask a woman, would you want a man with 100 bodies or a man who's a virgin? They choose the man with the 100 bodies. They're not going to say, well, he's sexually degraded. No, he is sexually experienced. Because if there's one thing I know, it's this. The things that make us attractive to women are the opposite of the things that make them attractive to us. Sex affects men and women very, very differently.
Yeah, yeah.
And we know this biologically. That's why we have different reactions to high body counts. When a girl finds out a guy has a high body count, in their minds, they're like, oh, okay, he's got a high body count. Let's find out why. In a man's mind, okay, she has a high body count.
Don't need to find out.
Sharp.
It's also acts as social proof.
Social proof as well. Yes.
It's like, oh, the girl's gonna be like, damn, 100 other girls wanted to get with you.
Right.
You must be
and a
something.
trucker.
Yeah.
Well, but,
Yeah.
can I say, if you're saying in the
Well, what's going on, guys?
if you're saying during the sexual act, it's harder on women than it is on men, like spiritually. I agree. Okay, but if you look at sexuality in general, what percentage of, let's say, young men, like 15, 16 years old, are kind of like slaves to pornography? And it really affects their lives. Do you understand what I'm saying? As opposed to women. I think it's,
I
I think
agree.
it's a lot higher.
Pornography has a negative effect on men. That's for sure. The act of sexual intercourse does not have the same effect on men
Agreed.
as it does on women.
Agreed.
Men and women are not the same. We're not equal.
No, but I'm saying if the sexual revolution produced promiscuity, but also pornography. I'm just saying it seems to me like when I see young men, I feel bad for them because like I don't know what I would have done if I had this much
Their lives are
available.
not over. Remember what I said earlier.
Yeah.
Broken men can be fixed. Broken women cannot. Men, like I said, Rocco Siffredi, he had to get to 15,000 bodies for him to be fucked up. Once a girl gets to body number 15, it already starts to fuck them up. Men
But doesn't
and
think a
women-
lot of young men like are permanently damaged by, I'm not just saying it's pornography, but like the weakness that they get into, the kind of
we're
like
talking about two
beta
different things
mentality.
here. So I'm talking about the act of sexual intercourse. I
Yeah,
agree
yeah.
with you. Pornography affects men in a negative way.
Yeah, okay.
Sexual intercourse can affect men in a negative way, but most of the time it doesn't because
I agree.
Here's
I
the
agree.
thing. Men, we're not designed to be monogamous. And I'll go to the jungle with this. There's one lion, and there's one alpha male lion in a pride, and he's got a harem of lionesses. Guess what? Lioness number 2 isn't saying to lioness number 4, can you believe this alpha male motherfucker is over there fucking lioness number 6? No. I agree. Listen, lionesses and horses, they take loads from one lion. It's not one lioness taking the loads from a bunch of lions. This is the way it is. Men, we are not designed to be monogamous. Women are. Unfortunately, women are not the monogamous ones, and men, unfortunately, are out of necessity. That's one of the reasons why the sexual marketplace is fucked up.
Well, also, Donovan, in a lion's pride, what happens when a new lion takes over the pride?
Kills off all the cubs.
He kills off all the
Exactly.
cubs. Absolutely.
Exactly. Now, all the new cubs, all the new family is all to that alpha male lion. Now, I wanted to actually touch on something you said earlier about how you got an attractive woman and nobody ever tells her the truth.
Right.
Well, yeah, you're right about that. But, you take that and you multiply that by 1 billion with social media.
Oh my God, yeah. Yeah.
Now, you got girls posting, and I'm not talking about posting like booty pics or whatever on online. I'm talking about like a girl has an argument with her man and she gets on the internet and goes, well, guess what he said to me? Send. And now all the simps, whatever, get in her comments, girl, that's not right. Girl, that's controlling. That's this, that's that. Now that is multiplied over millions of years. Now they got girls on podcasts talking about all kinds of weird, stupid shit.
Crazy shit, man.
And how you got girls making podcasts that were OF models, talking about how, OF has been so good to them and they made so much money and, nothing is wrong and they're not damaged at all. And so it just multiplies everything. And so
exponentially, actually, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. And so now what's going to happen? All the simps that are subscribing to these OF models, all the guys who want to smash these girls on all these social media platforms, they're not going to tell them the truth.
No, of course not.
No, they're just going to be like, hey, I want to get in between that. So, yeah, girl, you're right. He's this, he's that. Oh, you should do this, you should do that.
Donovan, do you think that these OnlyFans girls who are not having intercourse, which is a lot of them, right? They're not actually having intercourse. They're just shaking their tits.
Yeah, but it's not what's
right?
it's not,
Is that damaging? Is
Yes,
that
of course
damaging?
it's no, hold on, Ben. Yes, of course it's fucking damaging.
Not the same way, right?
No, listen, not in the same way, but it. Here's the thing: if a girl is on OnlyFans, like it's over, whether she's getting smashed out or not.
Yes,
the internet. Here's the thing: girls who have OnlyFans, porn stars, whatever the case may be, it must be a mind job for more people to know what you look like naked than people you actually know personally. You understand what I'm saying? The internet is forever, and people. And listen, if she runs up on a guy who's high value, he's gonna do his research. And if he sees her selling feet pics on OnlyFans or selling her butthole pics for $3.99, she's up out of there. So it might not damage her sexually, but it's certainly going to damage her reputation wise.
You got to figure this is like, it's not what's intended, it's what's perceived. What's perceived is that you're an OnlyFans girl. Oh, you're just like the rest of them. You got blown out.
Belong to the streets.
Yeah.
Well, what I'm saying back in the day was the Sports Illustrated swimsuit model. Okay,
different.
everyone was jerking off to them. That's why they
different.
made that.
That's different.
But they weren't perceived as trash. I don't think.
No, they weren't. No, they weren't perceived as trash because it was done tastefully.
It was tastefully.
Listen, it's the men. Listen, men who used to jerk off to the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue. That's on us. That's just us being perverted. It is what it is. This is just who we are.
Well,
very different from showing your lady bits. I'm telling you, it is a very. Most people
like,
know
how
what
are we
looking
comparing a swimsuit edition on the Sports Illustrated to fucking on OnlyFans?
And can you believe that they let the bad ones?
That's the most retarded leap I've ever seen.
That's not what he did.
No, do very different things. And I think, Ben, you're trying to minimize the damage. No, the damage is not the same, but the damage is fucking there. That's just all there is to it, man.
I agree. It's a different degree.
Wait, hold on, because I don't want it to seem like nobody understood you, Ben. What he said was the ones who aren't doing the most bodacious stuff. Some of the ones who might be doing the feet pics or just dressed in certain clothes and being very, provocative with it, right? Is it damaging to them too? Donovan's saying yes, it is, but then he compared those girls to the Sports Illustrated.
I would still say
they're both trying to make men sexually excited.
Of course.
The reason I would say it's still just as bad is just because of reputation of what OnlyFans has turned into. As soon as you hear OnlyFans, it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
That's what Donovan said too.
Yeah.
Right. And so they could be on there doing underwater basket weaving, but you hear OF.
I don't care.
Do you realize that was what the internet was when it first came out?
Yep.
Even being a blog poster was considered taboo, right?
Right.
The early internet. So why do we demoralize women that do that?
We don't demoralize them. They demoralize themselves.
Yeah,
they demoralize themselves.
Wait, do what exactly? Let's make sure we understand what he means when he says that. When they do what exactly?
Even anything online. So I've ran a
like having sex.
Anything, whatever. Just the internet
or posting sexy pictures. Maybe.
Yeah,
we're splitting hairs here, guys.
Some people actually watch YouTube for a girl cooking, right? And she's pretty, and that's considered like something to some people. So we don't know what sexy is. Can we at least be human?
No. We know.
Hold on, Donovan, because I want you to tell me what you think about this, Donovan. So, Tommy, watch this. This is gonna be weird, Glenn. Don't you judge me, Glenn.
No, you're fine.
I'm judging you now.
I'm already judging him.
I'd already started.
I'm already judging him.
So I have more disdain for chicks who post pictures on Instagram, like just with provocative outfits on, than I do for chicks that actually suck cock on game.
Check this out. Hold on. Check this out. Check this out. Guys, I need you to listen.
Hold on, you guys. Quiet down.
I'm going to make here. Okay.
Okay.
We're talking about different degrees in OnlyFans. Look, you don't make money on OnlyFans if you ain't naked. That's the first thing. Number two, those girls who post those pictures on Instagram like that have an OnlyFans. If you ever go into their profiles, you look in their link tree, 9 out of 10 times the super hot girl is going to have an OnlyFans. This is how they advertise that. And going
so are we mad? Are we mad when a woman does do that? Like, what's the?
No,
I'm confused with the problem.
I'm not. No. Listen. Harris, hold on. I want to make this clear.
Go ahead.
I have absolutely no problem with women being sex workers, and here's why: because not every man has access to sex. Men need a sexual outlet to some degree. And sex workers. And listen, we can bag on them all we want to. Sex workers, if nothing else, they're honest. They're honest about what they want up front.
Right.
You give me the money, I give you the goods. And number three, they're doing a service. That being said, yes, being a sex worker, there's nothing wrong with that. But there is a cost and there is a price. Being a sex worker means completely eliminating yourself from every high value man out there. Yeah, eventually you might get married, but she's not going to be married to the man that she wants.
So then there is a problem for women to go into sex work then, Don. Like when you say that you don't have an issue.
I didn't hear what you said.
Jake, the problem is that they want to avoid the consequence.
Yes,
I know that. Yes, I know that. Yeah. But I'm saying also, even if they go into sex work, even the consequences is a bad thing as far as, like, for example, we have a very low birth rate here in the United States. As far as a whole aspect of things, a lot of men don't care to wife up a lot of these chicks that are on OnlyFans or that are whores in general. So wife up and.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Don't talk over each other. I'll let you guys talk.
It is what it is. I just point out what the costs are. If you're
sure. It is what it is. Yeah, that's more of like a libertarian point of view. I get you there, but I'm just saying it does become.
No, don't do that. That's not a libertarian point of view. That's just to point out the facts.
It's a dude. It's a dude. Hold
on, Don. It would be a libertarian point of view if you're saying that it is what it is, and I don't care, and you're not.
Let me clarify. And just so you guys know, I am not the moral guy. I am not religious. I am not going to sit here and stare down my nose and tell you what's moral and what's not. The way I live, the way most people live their life, it's amoral. It's without morals. I'm not going to judge a woman for being on OnlyFans. Yes, I will talk about the costs that come with it. I'll talk about the fact that you are not going to be in a long-term, meaningful relationship with a man of value, but I'm not going to judge a woman for making those life choices. You want to know why I don't judge her? Because the world is going to do that anyway. Life is going to judge her. That's the bottom line. So, do I think there's anything wrong with sex work? No, I don't. Now, these days, an exorbitant amount of women are sex workers. It is very
and it's a problem.
Okay, I get that. An exorbitant amount of 8s, 9s, and 10s are sex workers, so we stay away from them. But I'm not here to chastise people for their life choices. If that's what they're going to do, then that's what they're going to do. Because it's just not. It's
that's the libertarian part. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, as a percentage, right?
He's talking crazy. They're strippers.
Hold on.
Wait, hold on. Who's that strippers?
ZT Den comes over with a $20 super chat. She says, Glenn, please excuse this obnoxious profit break. Donovan Sharpe, this one's for you. Eagles die on the road.
No. Dude, fuck the Chiefs.
Hold on, I'm going to make it rain. Boo!
Fuck the Chiefs, bro. And I hate the Eagles too, by the way, Don, but I hate the Eagles, but I'm going to root for the Eagles on this time around because of the Chiefs.
Yeah, I know.
Because of the Chiefs. I don't like the Kansas City Swifties.
Well, I guess I'm an odd man out because freaking Patriots all day over here.
Fuck the Patriots.
So look, Tommy,
hold on, Beans, hold on. You guys, I know Donovan has another stream to go to.
Yes.
So I have to be cautious and be aware of that. So we're gonna go another 5 minutes on. Is that good?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm good for
5-10 minutes. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go about another 5-10 minutes, and then we got to wrap it up because Don has another stream to be at.
Yes.
So got to respect this time here. Okay. So real quick, seriously, Shelby, just got out of boot camp, my guy.
Hell yeah.
First thing I decided to do is to make it. So all you can support me. Great topic to walk into. Jake, Glenn, Bjorn, Donovan. Nice to see you guys again. Salute to you, Shelby. I'll be sending you that package soon. Don't worry.
Congratulations, Shelby. Welcome to the family.
Right now.
Shelby's gonna get his only soldiers.
Shelby. right now. I don't know if it was a man or woman. Gentlemen, I obviously have never been here before. I jumped in because I'm a fan of Grace Thorpe, and I usually can bash Glenn Lawrence through the ground.
But you never do.
You're a fan of Grace
That's
Thorpe?
funny.
Wow.
I
That's
am.
not a
You
good
bash
that's
me
not a
through
good
the ground,
opening.
but you've
Yeah,
never
Grace
done
is
that.
insufferable.
That's fine.
Glenn.
You a male feminist,
Glenn.
bro?
What?
You know you don't want these issues, okay?
So,
Bro, are you kidding me? You're backing up a fucking you're backing up feminism, bro.
You don't want
Okay, okay.
So
Yes,
anyway, I'm
yes.
talking to
Yes,
Glenn.
Tommy
that's
might be a
fine.
feminist.
That's fine. Let's talk tough on the
Tommy
internet. It's
Donovan.
great. It's cute. It's cute.
adorable.
It's fine.
I think he might be a
Let's
feminist.
set the
guy.
debate up then.
Yeah, he is.
I moderated.
I'm a fan of Grace Thorpe.
Mr. Sharp, I'm going for the Eagles just because of the Michael Vick. I want to wear a Michael Vick jersey in Pride again. And fucking the Chiefs are irritating.
That guy was a Pokemon trainer. Yeah.
Yeah, Pokemon.
He was a Pokemon trainer, bro. Fucker was a Pokemon trainer, bro.
Real quick, $10 comes in from Conspiracy Shelby, and he says only sailors beyond, okay, you're not gonna talk about over me when I'm talking reading super chat. This is not gonna happen. All right. $10 comes from Seriously Shelby. He goes, only sailors Bjorn get free membership.
Oh Jesus! Oh my God! Yeah,
all right, Shelby, there you go.
Make sure you bring your chicken.
Well, he is in the Navy, so you know what to
He's
say
in the
about those
Navy.
Navy guys.
He's in the Navy now. Gay chicken's a thing, and 1 inch of penetration is not gay.
There you go. Yeah.
So I think, like, at the end of the day, you guys, when we're looking at this, like, what the big issue is, we can all agree that at the end of the day, sex work does not benefit women in the long run.
No,
it's very detrimental to them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. The problem is, we have to respect them to make their own decisions, even if those decisions are going to be bad for them.
That's right.
Okay, we live in this time of modernity. Now, I agree with Ben here when he'll say, like, no, patriarchy needs to be what we have. Absolutely. But when we don't have a patriarchy, we have this fake patriarchy or this weak patriarchy that we have.
Shit. We have a matriarchy.
No, we don't have a matriarchy. There's never been a matriarchy. We'll
Black
always have a
community is a
patriarchy.
matriarchy.
It's not a
can't exist.
matriarchy.
Black community
It's still
is
a
the matriarchy.
patriarchy. It's just a weak patriarchy.
It's just a really
yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, I agree with that.
we have this point where we're at this place where we're all equal. You got to trust. You got to respect them. Okay, then respect their decisions. If they make bad choices, let them suffer.
There you go.
Don't save them. That's the way to teach them.
can't
That's
save
the way they
everybody.
learn.
Be saved, man.
But-
They don't need to be saved. They don't want to be saved. Nobody is ever going to convince. Even Nala, she joined the church. Even she couldn't quit OnlyFans. It's like, come on, man.
Look, like,
So,
I'm not.
let me
I
ask
don't
this.
save hoes. I'm just
Yeah, you
not that
can't
heroic.
save everybody, and
Glenn,
pick
can
the
I
right
nuance
one
that?
to save.
Can we nuance that
Let-
by saying, like, if you think of sex work as work, which in some ways utilizes the youth and beauty of young women, all women should be sex workers, because what else fucking good are they for?
Well, why? Well, why?
Yo,
What?
bro.
You have a woman in your
That's
office
the thing.
and she's going to do a good job? No.
Oh, we
Listen,
It's
women-
pretty because it brings in the guy.
What is happening right now?
The retardation end of the building.
Hold on, you guys.
Women-
All right, so
Don.
let me ask this. Let me ask this. We all know that sex work is detrimental to women, and we know that women are lying to each other that sex work is just fine. And I'd like to actually get the panel's opinion on this. Moving forward, if we were to change something, if the patriarchy were to change something, how do we prevent our new women coming up who are turning 18 every day, prevent them from getting into the sex work industry? Because we don't, as men, we want to marry a wholesome woman. We want to marry a very pretty, loving woman. But that destroys the sex work destroys women.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So how do we moving forward? How do we prevent that from happening and kind of wean out what's already there?
Well, it's
If it
simple.
does
We
happen,
just
it's
got to
not
be
gonna
honest with
happen.
them.
Like-
Problem.
We just got to be honest with them. That's it. Women, like older women, lie to younger women.
Of course they
Why?
do.
For real.
Crabs in the bucket. Crabs in the bucket.
Competing
Right?
against
Men,
each other.
we lie to women too. No, girls.
Yep.
Your number ain't don't be no.
Oh, you're so smart, girl.
You're so
Yeah,
hot.
right. I'm
Yeah,
glad
you
they
voted for
don't
Kamala?
even-
And
That's a
then
good
we
thing.
get what we want from them, and then we dump them, right? And then later on we go, oh, you're not marriageable. You got bodies. Like,
True.
it's really what it comes down to is that everybody just needs to be honest with them.
But wouldn't it be
yeah, the
true that
problem
we
I
with
just
that
think
is
to
that women
answer
don't
his
like it.
question directly, I don't. First of all, the answer is you can't, right? Because
go.
technology is basically just like free information, right? You can't, but there are some things you can do to try to minimize it. So like here in Kentucky where I'm at, right? Now it's a lot of websites that I used to go to that you can't access anymore.
Oh yeah, that law that they passed.
About that.
Exactly, right? So
They did
that's
that in
one of the
Texas,
things
too.
that you can do. Yeah, that's one of the things that you can do. You want to just minimize the access that kids have to it. Because that's why I say the thing about it that made it so exclusive back in the day was it felt like it was just 100 chicks a year. Right? That, you know, it just was, these was just the freaky girls, and it was
And
what
you
it
had to
was.
work to get porn back in the day. Like
Right.
it wasn't available.
Right.
You had to search the fucking house. You had to have your buddy
Your older
search
brother's corn stash. You had to, to rate it.
Fucking jack a magazine from the local corner.
You had to go.
store
You
liquor
had to go
store.
out in the
Bajon,
woods.
Like it
hey,
wasn't
Bajon,
just
sneaking
let me
into the
look.
video store, sneaking into the video
Real
store,
shit.
sneaking
Yeah, that
into
like
the-
hat
Yeah, you might get one VHS fucking porn. It's the only one you had for 10 fucking years.
That's a fact.
Get the fuck
Oh.
out of here.
Basic cable, channel 99, late at night. You get that fuzzy screen.
And it was fuzzy,
and
yeah, dude.
Yeah, you get the, yeah.
But that was
Every
enough.
once in a while you
That
might-
was enough. Yeah, dude, that was
See,
enough.
That's why. So
Y'all
that's
jacking
why I
off
said-
to
that's
what you
why I
think
took
look
to
like a
answer his
boob?
question.
Yes.
Not even
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's what to answer
Hey,
his question,
Donovan,
the technology
tell
is
me about the
kinda
Sears
like,
catalog.
You can't do anything.
Oh
about
my
it.
god, dude, the
Sears catalog.
Fredericks of Hollywood, man. Don't get me started. Don't get me started.
Oh yeah.
But no, to really answer your
Wait,
question,
can I make one confession? One more confession, because to his point, I think Glenn is right.
I don't got my priest
Wait,
on there.
let Glenn go
I'm
put
only
on his
saying
collar.
Don's also
Glenn.
running out of time. Don's running out of time right now too.
Glenn,
So
right? Well, so let me finish. I'm only saying this because it's Glenn. When I was young, I used to ditch school to sneak to the adult video store and sneak in there and sneak in the back and get. So it like imagine if I was doing all of that, and because that's how bad it had me. Imagine what these kids is going through.
they have it on their phone, bro.
They don't have to go through all that.
They literally have it on their phone.
24/7 dopamine
That's the
hit.
point. Imagine how it's affecting them, and they have unlimited access.
I agree with Mr. Beans. The answer to Panda Trucker's question is it can't be done.
Virtual,
right?
And Don, just to give you some stats.
Virtual porn now, it's crazy.
Yeah, and Don, just to give you some stats, the average age these days of in order to introduce pornography to children is 11 years old. The average age is 11.
Horrible.
That's how crazy that the internet has gone to the point where the average age that a child that
when you're 11, dude.
11,
I found it.
11, bro.
That's the same age I was when I found it. My uncle moved in. He had a duffel bag full of books, like books with like one picture on every 5 pages, and you had to read the story as she pulled her hair back. And
You flipping through one of the pictures.
like, damn, he thrust it inside her.
Now, really, to answer the question,
You had to earn that shit, man.
Yeah, exactly, exactly, dude.
really, when it comes down to answer the question, like, what do we need to do? Well, one, you got to have better dick control.
Yep.
Okay. Like, not every woman is worth your dick, so don't stick it in everything.
But throw money at all
Also,
of them.
too, you know, you have to be upfront with them. Like, look, if it's just a fuck, hey, I'm gonna be a number. Don't be like, you know, trying to do the whole lovey-dovey
Perhaps
thing.
weed out the chicks with the higher body count, so that
I'm
way
gonna
they
be
can lower.
992.
Hey, you already 992.
Well, that's what I do now. All the high body count chicks.
Fuck all that noise.
Right.
You got them lot lizards?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
You got the lot lizards working.
But all right, guys, I want to give Donovan his last words because I don't want to hold him up.
Yeah. So listen, thanks guys for having me on. Great discussion. Grace, you're an absolute feminist. The Tommy guy, you're an absolute feminist. You guys can both go eat a dick. Yup, there she is. Yeah. Oh, it all makes fucking sense. It all makes fucking sense. This
Just
is
say the
why
word.
Ben
Just
kept
say the
asking me
word.
these bullshit ass questions, is because Grace is sitting right next to him.
You didn't.
You
This is my dad. This is my dad.
It doesn't matter. Do you guys see how people are influenced by women? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yo.
What's up with this Ben guy?
Not the other way around.
jail for beating this bitch. I've been to jail for beating this bitch.
Yeah, he's tried everything.
Come on, man. You just
Yo, pimp.
days in the can.
It's true.
Subscribe to
It's
the channel,
true.
guys. Glenn,
By the way-
we'll talk. You guys all have a good time, man. I enjoy
Have
it.
a good
Have
night.
a good one.
Take it easy,
Bill
Don.
Belichick,
right,
he's
Don.
a pimp. Bill Belichick, he had his chick, 24 years old, just saying.
All right.
God bless
Bill
Don.
Belichick won at life. 6 rings and a 24-year-old bitch. Real shit. All right,
Boom. God bless, Don.
All
Did
right,
he just
thank
pull a
you,
Wizard of
guys.
Oz? Disappeared and came back? What the hell?
Well, you know, we roll like that.
Hey, it is what it is.
All right.
Glenn, I'm glad you got Donovan on here because that was fun, especially when you opened up the panel. Like Don's such a chill dude.
Yeah,
that was
great.
and it was
Donovan's a good guy.
yeah, it's fun kind of going back with the guy, especially when I said that's a libertarian point of view. I like his energy, that's for sure.
He seems like a nice guy.
He is a good guy.
He's chill.
I've been able to speak with Donovan, know Donovan for a while now, worked with him a couple times. He's always good to collaborate with. Yeah, he means well. You know, he'll definitely tell you what he thinks. He has no problem.
Oh yeah, for real.
You know, if you have thin skin, don't come around him. He'll hurt your feelings. He'll hurt your feelings real quick.
Did Mr. Beast just change? Did he just?
I think he did. No, I think that's his avatar. I think he's frozen.
He's not. That's his picture. He's frozen.
Oh
It's
shit,
his
dude,
background.
that would have fooled me too, bro. To be honest, because it's the same exact background. That would have
he's
fooled
not
me too,
even
bro.
breathing.
He's not.
Little skinnier here or something.
Oh,
Younger
with purple bulls.
So I'll present the question that we did in the beginning of the show. Why do these TRADCON men fall for the same thing? You know, woman says, "I'm a Christian now." Okay, and it's like believe all women. It's just the Christian version of believe all women. No, it says
They've
if
been
I'm
programmed
Christian,
to do.
believe all women. No testing them, no vetting it. Just blindly accept it.
Well, I don't think TRADCON men believe all women. I think they think all women are like little babies and princesses
That needs to be taken care of all the
that need
time,
to
no
be
matter
taken
what.
care
Yeah.
of. And yeah, so like a TRADCON girl, like Grace here,
But they
could
still
have been
believe all
raised that
women,
way.
then, right?
Well,
If the
then I
princess
think they're just immature, and they will make accusations, but like they're not like feminists will more make the accusations, but I don't think it's any better on the right.
No, but what I'm talking about, like,
they'll
if like
their
Nala,
man to treat them like the princess they are.
Now-
I don't know where they got that from. Like
No,
Christianity.
well, actually, I was going to ask that, Ben. You're right.
What I'm talking about, Ben, is that Nala comes out and says, "I'm a Christian now. I'm not a porn star no more. I
Mhm.
gave my life over to God, and that I'm all new. I'm not doing any hoish shit."
Mhm.
And then they're like, "Okay, yep, we believe you." Like,
Hey, can I answer Ben's question on that, Glenn? Because I have a theory on
just
this.
believe all women. Just believe her.
I get it. It's not. I thought I was thinking in terms of accusations.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
hashtag believe all women. Okay, I get you.
Yeah. Actually, I have a theory.
Virginize yourself or something, right? Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, Glenn, I have a theory on why a lot of these TRADCONs tend to cater to a lot of these chicks that are like, quote unquote, saving them, etc. Because you have to realize in our history, women have always been, in order to protect them, it's always been in our DNA. Our DNA, even
Yes.
biologically, is to protect women all the time, etc. This is also a Christian value. In a perfect world where women are submissive, that should be the case. We should protect women because they're submissive and they submit to the man, especially the authority amongst a household. That's perfectly fine. We've been doing this for fucking thousands of years. Now with the movement of feminism, now women have got OnlyFans. They can make their own bag, all this shit. But the programming of what we had prior
We don't need no man.
the need no man. A woman needs a what is it? A goldfish needs a bicycle the same way a man needs a woman needs a man, right? It's all these stupid phrases. Now that women are independent and all this other garbage, the programming of men that have said we need to protect these women because they're the weaker sex and they submit to us is not fully taken out. Now we have the repercussions of paying the consequences, such as like the divorce laws, etc. I think men have that programming still, and this is why we see people like Michael Knowles continuing to push that type of agenda. If that makes sense.
I think that programming that you're talking about is part of our natural biology.
Yes.
Now, Ben, was it Ben, right?
Yeah, I'm Ben.
Okay, so Ben, that's your daughter next to you. I take it.
Yes.
So okay, I show up to your house to take your daughter out for a date. What's the first thing you're gonna tell me?
No.
Are you kidding?
Well,
me?
obviously.
Exactly. I would say no as well.
Right. So, and why is that?
No, I wouldn't. You're saying I was just kidding, but like
No.
And I say what? Because you look blue collar or something. Is that what you're talking about?
Well, let's say I show up on a motorcycle. I'm wearing my leather vest that I normally wear, and get a bad attitude. Hey, old man, get the fuck out of the way. Where's the bitch? You know, what's your first fucking thought?
My thought is like, what's going on here? But I mean, my daughter, I live with her, so she would normally tell me what's going on. So I would.
Oh, right.
What's going on? Do I need to call the cops?
Right. So
what's with the goatee?
Why is he black? No, I'm kidding.
Right. Yeah. Right.
Why is he black?
Only from the waist down. No. So my point is this.
Yeah.
As a father, we care about our children. We
Yeah.
want to protect our children. We want our children to do better than we have done in the past. So we try to lead them on the right direction.
Yeah.
Now,
yes.
Normally, as a man, as a father, you're going to have your daughter's best interest in mind.
Mm.
So I show up at your house, you know.
Well, she's trying to look at. She's 22, so I actually don't really like interfere in her life. You know what I mean? I think it's like, that's another rad thing. It's like it's kind of like when it comes to like I'm not here to protect your pussy. Like you're 22. You know
Well, I mean, see, that's where I disagree with you, because I think as a father's job, we never stop guiding our children, whether she's 22, 12, or whatever it is.
I've met a lot of conservative guys who have that kind of idea, like threw over my dead body, like, you know, they'll wear shirts that say like my daughter is beautiful and I got a AK-47. Any further questions? Yeah. Okay, I actually think that creates a dynamic that's problematic for the daughter, because she's going to want to fucking rebel against you. And I've known so many of these types of dads whose daughters are fucking whores. It's like the preacher's daughter syndrome. And I really think that parenting, I don't know if you're a parent, but like parenting is a gentle thing. Yes, I mean, if my daughter's 2 and there's a guy coming over, I'm calling.
Is she your firstborn, by the way?
But yes, she is. First out of 6. But I actually think that's a problem on the right. It's first of 6 kids. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
3 of them I can't see because of legal reasons, because whatever. Anyways,
yeah,
but,
gotcha.
Feminism, because of feminism.
I've been burned.
Yeah.
You know, to tell you the
Divorce,
truth, I
divorce.
don't really mind it that much. You know what I mean? Like,
Okay, I got you, bro.
You know what I mean?
Damn.
There's upside. There's
I don't want
upside.
to. I don't want to ask
You know what I mean?
questions here, but okay.
There's upsides to a lot of this stuff. Like if you get accused of DV, a lot of bitches are going to find you very attractive. Frank,
All right, who summoned
if you've
Father
been-
Glenn? All right, we got Father Glenn in the house. Got my collar on. All right, so who has some confessions? I heard Beans has some confessions earlier. You know,
we have a collar.
Well, Bean's an atheist, by the way. He's an atheist.
I know. I debated him and he lost. So
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, yeah. I've gone.
Just
Yeah,
you
Beans
lost.
is
so
not a very good debater.
Who needs some, Hail Marys and Jesuses?
Actually,
No, I can't help you. I heard you. You're
I'm
wanting to date Ben's daughter. That's bad.
Well, I mean, who wouldn't? She's pretty, she's young, so why not? Anyway,
I have no problem.
You're gonna have to upgrade that bed before I make any further considerations.
And that's it? Just the bed? Wow.
I mean, that's pretty brutal.
I think there's a lot more than just the bed, Grace.
Is that a
Right?
child cot?
pretty much. Actually, that's
Grace,
we're-
there's
we're
a
up-
consistency here. It's kind of
I'm working on something better.
Shabby chic. It's
Yeah.
kind of like
Fixer
walk on the
upper.
wild side.
Fixer upper.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's you got to be in a certain.
But you
mind
know what?
state.
Material things don't really matter. Like my bed. Or making it.
Or making it,
Humble
yeah.
life.
I didn't realize you guys
Christ,
see
man,
that.
the only thing the bed's for is
Grace,
sleeping
you
and
should know
fucking.
he's
If you
over
ain't
there.
doing
He
that, what do you
doesn't give a
care?
fuck about you?
No.
He doesn't give a fuck about himself.
True. It might be a good time.
Yeah.
Is there like some like Jordan Peterson shit about the
Yeah.
bed?
Yeah, clean your room. Yeah, that's
There is
basic
actually.
good advice. That's good basic advice. Clean your room.
Yeah.
There is.
I feel,
Actually,
like, I,
need
feel
to.
like, I feel like a guy like Jake has a headboard. Panda Trucker not so much. But I feel like a guy like Jake has a headboard.
Yeah.
And
No,
it's
the
just-
headboard slaps the wall too much.
Is that a compliment? I don't even know what a headboard is.
It depends on how you take it.
Get out of hand.
Depends on what you want to do with the headboard.
Right.
No idea, bro. Like, to be honest, I don't know what the fuck I had.
Have you seen the videos of the fat bald dude in the octagon with 2 chicks?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
Did not see that.
That's a good video. It's funny.
Really?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, big fat dude fights two chicks like that are MMA fighters, and he whoops them.
Well, thank you, Casual Germ, for your $20 super chat. Appreciate that.
You know, Jake, I wanted to
acting in the streets. Corporal punishment helps. Yeah,
Jake, I wanted to pick up on what you're saying. I think because I recognize this. I made this mistake. I think all men have a paternal instinct, right? Like a fatherly instinct.
Sure.
And so I remember I used to work with little kids, and when you see a little girl crying because she like scraped her knee, you just want to give her the world.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah.
And that's totally normal. But I have come to think that you should not in any way be a father figure to a sexual partner.
Oh no way. No fucking way.
If dad didn't do it, you're not going to do it because
or a friend, Ben.
What's that?
Or a friend.
You'll call me daddy.
You ever see those couples that say, "Oh, they're my best friend," XYZ? Like, you're not a friend. You're a couple. It's a totally different dynamic between a best friend and a sexual partner in a marriage.
I don't fuck my best friends.
I don't fuck my best friends either.
I think
it's a different thought process for men and
friends,
women,
but I'm
because
saying
if
like not best friends. Like
necessarily
me and Glenn are boys, right? We could talk about fucking a lot of things. If I
guys
talk
fuck?
about shit with my girl the same way that I speak with Glenn, like man talk, it's totally different dynamics. It's not even close.
Not like a masculine friend, but I'm just saying you could be friends.
Oh yeah, friends, yeah, for sure. But like my
Like, in a
best
sense, we've
friend
been
type.
through thick and thin together.
Sure.
Right,
yeah,
no,
yeah,
it comes
yeah.
in from Puppy. It's Grace. You get prettier by the day. God bless. How about them nails though?
Thank you, Plumpy. You're a sweetheart.
Oh, so you guys agree with me because I know there's a guy named Jesse Lee Peterson. He's like, and a lot of
I
these
like that
people on the right. Yeah, he's great about some things, but he actually thinks that it is men's job to like be the father, not the guide, like the father to the woman, and kind of a lot of guys will say you got to break them, and then you got to raise them, kind of do what their daddy didn't do. Then you can own them, and I just think the problem with that is you're never equals. You're never
Well, I
equals.
mean, you do
And
gotta
she is
build a
going to
bit.
be so angry with you for
Wait,
like always being like dominating her. I just think.
Well,
women-
I think like there's a
Ben,
you gotta
Ben,
build
Ben.
a bitch. I think it's build a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like
I
if
don't
you're-
think. So.
You're what like your girl. If you marry a woman, you want to get a woman with like some good bones. She has a relationship with her dad. You know, like, but she doesn't know what you want. She doesn't know what you like or how you know. She knows some things from dating you. So you got to build her up. You got to train her. Build a bitch. Like build a bitch.
Well, is she training you as much as you're training her?
No. You train her.
Oh, see, I disagree with you. I think if you say, well, you'll get to know each other and what you prefer, like in bed and that kind of stuff. I have no problem, but that's mutual,
Parameters, right?
That's
These are the
mutual.
parameters of the relationship. You're like, this is the framework of my relationship that I'm going to have, and everything in here is fine. But anything outside of that, I'm not comfortable with. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, see, that's interesting because I often say that I often have like this thing where I'm like, I think you're a proto-feminist, and I know I sound much more like a feminist, but I do think sexual relationships should be. I'm not saying equal in the sense that like there isn't a male and female role, but like you both should be mature. And if you get married, you should say, I'm marrying you, not the you that you're going to be once I train you, because she is going to fucking hate you for doing that.
True.
And let me tell you, I did this. You are going to go crazy.
Okay, what I mean by it, Ben, is like
Either,
this. Like
your dad needed to do that.
Wouldn't you say that like a good leader gives those underneath him the tools that they need to be successful in the job that they're in?
That's absolutely true. But what I'm saying is,
wouldn't you apply that to that then?
Partners as you are partners in some sense here. You're not really like the
I know, I hear
general.
what you're
And
saying.
he's
We are
the,
partners.
in some ways.
I have a question, Ben. Ben, I have a
We're
question.
husband and wife, we are one flesh, but we have different roles in this. You know.
Yes, no, I understand the role thing. I understand the role thing, but I'm saying the sense of being a father as opposed to being a partner is a very different thing.
Different dynamic. Yeah, absolutely.
And I understand women are doing different things than men, but like if you're saying like, let's have kids, but I'm going to train you on how to be a mother. Like, no. She got to be ready for that.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about
Right?
that.
You shouldn't have kids.
Like, hey,
You don't want
want this
to say,
type- I don't
well,
want this
you'll
right
kind
now.
of, you're immature, but you'll kind of grow up over time. But I'm already there, so I'll help you. That's a nightmare.
No,
I've
I'm
been
talking about more like, hey, you're saying like, you know what? I don't want our kids being on formula. I really prefer them to be breastfed, you know, because it's
Sure.
healthier. You know,
Yeah.
that's what you're training. Like, hey, I'm letting you know this is
Well,
not.
why wouldn't she know that? Everyone knows that breast
They
milk.
don't want to do.
I don't know about that,
They
though.
want to do
Well,
milk.
some black people might not know that, but all white people know that. I think.
Ben, I have a question. Ben, I have a question for you because you described Jesse Lee Peterson. You stated that he's talking about like being more of a father figure, like to your girl. And that's weird. I don't know. I've never heard that in his context or whatever. But I will tell you this. Can I ask you a question? Do you think a marriage or a relationship, etc., should it be equal between the man and the woman?
In the sense that you should be equally mature.
Yeah, but what else? Like
as
equal
people,
as far as
it shouldn't be unequal in a sense, like you know how like this happened to me actually. Like some guys will like kind of shop the discount rack because they go, well, okay, she might be a little bit behind me, but like she's also never going to leave me, or she might be better. Even something like looks.
Well, that's her going above, though, right?
Okay, but yeah, what I'm saying is that little bit of inequality. Let's say you're an 8 and she's a 6, but you don't really care that much because, you know, whatever, a woman's a woman. That's going to kill your relationship because she's going to know that you're higher than her. She's going to get envious of you. I'm not saying it can't be like 7.4, 7.3, but if you kind of know it and she knows it, that there's an unequalness, not because you're men and women, but I'm saying like you're
like
more
looks or financial.
Like social skills, all this stuff. And it could balance out that you don't have the social skills, but she's got something else. But it's got to be real close. You got to feel like it's
really
a pretty equal deal, because if it's not, that's going to.
I got to disagree with you, Ben.
Well,
like,
yeah, I do too.
Yeah, good. I mean, I really think so. I think what'll eat away the relationship is a 4-letter word: envy. Envy.
Yeah.
Right. So, like, for example, in many relationships, not always like this. I had a way better relationship with my kids. I was much friendlier. I was the nice guy. I was the fun guy, right? She was always kind of the bitch, right? Now, that doesn't have to be that way. Women can be fun and all that kind of, but some people are immature. Okay, but that eats away at you because you see that the kids don't like, you know what I mean? They make the preference.
Sure.
So that's like a bad setup. And there's nothing you can do when someone lacks those kind of skills. Like to be around kids and to be like fun around kids it has to do with like just basic maturity, which is like that I'm not competing with the kids. I don't play favorites with the kids. Like, you know what I'm saying?
But Glenn, I mean, I'm sorry, not Glenn, Ben, I'm sorry. Ben, even if you look at the stats when it comes to women making more money than men, when women make more money than men in a relationship, and of course that's not equal, when women make more money, the divorce rate goes higher than if it's equal or if she makes lower.
Okay,
so
yes.
It seems to me it goes back to Donovan's report about hypergamy, right? That is a real thing. We can see that through the stats. So that's what I'm saying. I think that a man should be superior when it comes to financial skills, leadership, etc. I think that's the case. I don't think an equal ship partnership would be beneficial in the long run.
Do you think
real quick? Let me read this super chat real quick from Anson Knowles. $5 super chat comes in and says the discount rack has a womb. Us mid guys got to take what we could get if we want kids. We're not all Chads with unlimited women.
Well,
I'm saying if you're on the
a
discount
mid
rack,
guy
it's not the
deserves a
discount rack
mid.
to you.
A mid guy gets a mid girl.
A 2
yeah,
gets a 2. That's not discount rack. I'm
Yeah.
saying
You
if
know
were
who
eight,
also does
you
that?
go for
Tim Gordon. Tim Gordon.
Yeah,
had him
I
on
saw your
earlier
interview today. Yeah, he talked about
I did
that.
an interview with Tim Gordon today. He has
really?
Catholic guy. Wrote the book Case for Patriarchy.
Yeah.
He's a buddy of mine. We've worked on some projects before.
Oh, you gotta hook me up to them. I want to talk to him.
Okay, I can plug you in with them.
So I think we're dancing around something really important.
I'm not dancing. I boogie.
A boogie.
He's twerking,
disco.
bro.
He's disco.
He's twerking.
So early in life, you know, it's the father's job to teach his little girl right and wrong. Now, me as the man who's going to be the husband, I actually just had this conversation with a woman. I'm going to set my expectations and my boundaries early in the relationship. I don't commit myself to women that do X, Y, and Z. I don't give my commitment to a woman who is doing this or that. And if that woman is doing this or that, like say she has an OF page, I don't commit to women who have an OF page. But if she does that, she already put herself in a certain box. She's never going to be my wife, and I'll never give her my commitment.
Wait a second.
So-
can you frame this? This is before you've had a date. All this.
No. This is first date, second date, third date, and
You're having
the
these
first.
speeches towards her,
He was
Well,
setting
we're
this
ha-
up like her
Or
dad raises her, and then I have
or you're
boundaries.
just saying theoretically.
Yeah.
Right.
If you're having these speeches from the first date, I think
Right.
that's
So,
okay.
so dad raises her with some good boundaries. Dad raises her with a good head on her shoulders. Now, me as the leader, I'm going to say, well, my woman, I don't care about all these other women on in the world.
Yeah.
My woman that I'm going to commit to
Mhm.
does this. My woman who I commit to
Oh yeah.
doesn't do this. Now, that being said, I'm not afraid to walk away. Where, okay,
Right.
so I just wasted 3 years of my life. Okay, I'll find another bitch. That's fine.
Wait a second.
You
Are
do
you
you.
saying, what I'm saying is, I have no problem with saying like, I want a girl who's got like a good relationship with her dad,
Mhm.
zero body count, whatever you want to do. But what
Mhm.
I'm saying is, wouldn't you know that from the beginning? Wouldn't that be your selection? Why are you saying? It sounds to me like you're saying, I'll start the relationship, then I'll say I want these things, and if you can't meet that criteria. But that seems to me like you're not then dating her, you're dating future her. And we all know what
No.
bitches are like this. If a woman says, I want to marry a rich man and I know you're going to be that guy, but right now you're struggling, that puts a lot of fucking pressure on you. And if you can't make that bag, and even if you do, you might be like, bitch, I feel like kicking your fucking ass for doing that to me. Do you love me or do you love the money? You know, but in other words, you understand how that works backwards? Like, I
Well,
really
see-
think this idea of like,
well, see,
I'm
that-
marrying future you. I think that's a huge problem.
Well, see, that's part of the vetting process too. Is that if I'm taking a girl on a date, within the first, I'll say first 3 to 5 dates, I know who she is.
Yeah.
Is she a modern woman or is she more of a conservative woman? And that's
Mhm.
what I'm looking for in the first few dates. If I take
Yeah.
a girl out and I say, hey, we're gonna get coffee for the first date, low investment, that way we can both get up and walk away, easy.
Sure. Yeah.
And if she throws a fit, well, why aren't you taking me to some expensive restaurant?
Mhm.
Okay, I know what you're about already, and
Yeah.
you're not gonna, you're not going to be in my future. Now, that girl number 2, I take her out for coffee. We sit down, we have a good time, have a good conversation. I learn a little bit about her family. She learns a little bit about my background, my family. Okay, there's possibility for date number 2. So that's part of the vetting process of working through each date.
Yeah.
Now,
Getting to know each other.
well, exactly. So,
Yeah, sure.
Right. So within the first 6 months,
Whoa,
okay.
whoa. That's 3 days. You'll know what a woman is all about after a few hours. No,
because women
About
can wear a
5,
mask.
10 minutes.
what are you doing 6 months in? Going,
Yeah, I'm
like,
about to say, if you
are
don't have that shit figured out,
How
then what are you doing?
long
No,
does it
see,
take you to
here's
figure it
so
out?
okay. So here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Should know that by the
I've
first
dated a lot of women in my life, and women tend to wear a mask.
Yeah, that's true.
If a woman sees my potential, as they like to say, my potential, they put that mask on, and they're sweet, they're submissive, there's this, there's that, and they can wear that mask for a long freaking
Wait, what do you
time.
mean by they see your potential?
I make a lot of money.
Well, that's not potential.
That's
You mean
reality.
they see you as a potential partner.
Right,
Oh, okay.
exactly.
But usually when you say I see potential in you, you mean like you could
In the
be
future.
future.
In the future.
Right.
You're not saying that.
So no. So well,
you do a great job of masking the fact that you are wealthy. By the way, I just want to say,
Yeah, I would never guess.
that's why I live where I live.
You've learned from these women.
Yeah.
Hide the bag. Hide the bag.
Right. Exactly.
I know.
I
Bill
bet-
did you up with that.
Right. I bring her back to my place. I live in a freaking rooming house, and I'm making over 6 figures.
Okay.
Whatever.
Sure.
So it's one of those things. I bring her back to my place, and she goes, "Oh, you live here? Yeah. You don't like it? I mean, I can move out tomorrow
You'd be lying to her in that case, right?
Yeah.
for a good
You would
reason."
be deceiving her.
Well, why do you not think it's okay for women to consider that as part of the package?
Of course, but that's okay. So
Why are you
I don't want that to
arguing?
be the only thing.
Sure,
that they're
sure,
looking
but
at.
You can't. It's very hard to discern
Seems
what's
like
the
you're
only
using
thing.
it as the only thing to judge, though.
But isn't that kind of like a woman with a really good body who hides it under super baggy clothes every time she goes on a date with you?
Or
Because she's
wears
like,
fat.
well, I don't want you to judge. I don't want you to have like
Just want me for my
just
body.
want me for my body. Like that's kind of stupid.
And that's no. I am completely okay with that. A woman who hides her body to go on a date with me, I'm okay with that.
Why?
Reason being, why?
What if she wears a fat suit? Because she doesn't want a superficial guy to be fucking her.
Right.
But underneath
So-
it, she's
so-
a banger. She's
okay,
a 10.
so those are
I
two
would
different
say
things.
she's an idiot, and I would say the same of you. You're an idiot, man. If you're
So-
loaded, show it. You know what I'm
So
saying?
here's my take on that. A woman who covers her body to go on a date, that says something to me.
No, I'm
That-
saying beyond modesty. I'm saying she's not showing
Like
anything.
ridiculously, like
ridiculously,
sweatsuits.
because you look like a poor
even-
guy, and you're saying you're making over 6 figures. So I'm saying the equivalent would be a woman who's like
Maybe it's yen or something that he's talking about.
Pesos.
Zimbabwean, whatever. Yeah.
Yen. He's not Asian, bro.
How do you know that?
Honestly, you could probably pass for the pesos part, bro. I'm Hispanic,
Yeah,
so
right.
you might be the same race as me. I don't know, but
I find this interesting, Panda. Okay, so you're saying
Yeah.
you will admit a lot of bitches will walk away because you do not look like you have resources. Okay,
Right.
And if you don't let them know you got resources, they'll walk away.
Right.
And I
Right.
think they have a right to.
I
think that
I
might be
agree
a
with you.
fact. Should be a
I
factor.
agree with you.
when They're going to have kids. Like you want a guy who's like,
you
whatever.
know,
So
Wait,
what,
what are you
I'm
saying?
saying is, then
Hold
you are sort of undermining your chances.
You're
on purpose.
anti-demonstrating.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you're so
So-
afraid of getting gold dug that you're not even like playing the hand you have.
Yeah, you're not
Yeah.
even playing the game.
Yeah.
So here's my question. In your worldview, you think it'd be better if I drove around in a Lambo, had a $2 million house?
This is the
So
thing,
like stupid kind of.
Why do you
thing
go
in the
from
dark.
one
like
extreme
flashy.
to the absolute
Yeah,
other
exactly.
extreme?
Exactly. That's
Like,
another.
out
like
about it. Like,
there's a
oh,
I was
whole
asking a question.
level of fucking shit in between there, guy.
Yeah.
You're
Like
right.
a whole lot. You're going from
It's
dead
like-
broke, damn near under a bridge. Looks like
I'm not gonna drive
Panda-
around
to
in a
fucking
Ford
driving a
Pinto.
Lambo.
Panda, can I
Why
ask
don't you
you?
start with an
To be honest-
F-150?
Wait,
Let's
to be
give you
honest,
an
Panda,
F1. Like, let's start somewhere in the middle.
if I
I've
saw
got,
the way
I've got a Silverado.
if I saw the way you were living, if I was like going on a date with you and I went back to your place and you're like, I make over 6 figures, but I just prefer to live this way, I would assume
It
you have
doesn't
mental
even show.
problems.
Yeah, I'd be like,
You
okay,
have
you're a
a
fucking.
bunch
I would
But-
assume like you were
Panda,
traumatized
a
as a
bookie you owe a lot of
child
money
and
to.
you
Some
prefer.
owe a lot of money to a bookie.
Some bachelors just, they don't care about that.
Yeah,
Like
but it's
Warren
too-
Buffett doesn't live like the money he makes. He just prefers.
But he
You
has
can't
clout.
get mad at a
Yeah.
girl because
But-
she judges you because you look broke. Like,
Panda, can I ask you a
No,
question?
I
though?
don't.
No,
Panda,
that's part of
I
her
don't.
hypergamy. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. That's part of her hypergamy. She wants
Yeah.
a guy that has the skill set to acquire as much resources as possible.
You're not wrong.
but
how's that
Panda,
working out
what-
for him, though?
But Panda can play it a certain way.
Yeah.
He could say, like, I'm making a bag and I'm holding it all until I get married and then I'm going to splurge. Okay, but
Oh.
that's kind of
But
interesting.
he ain't
move
even doing
too.
that.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Casper,
Panda,
I don't tell him.
Hold on. Casper, nobody's telling him to lead with his wallet. I'm not telling him to go out there and ball out and be flashy.
That's not what he
Okay.
said.
No,
that
nobody's
was
saying
a
that.
Lambo.
I'm like saying, like, demonstrate it. Like, let her find out. Let her, like, oh shit, is this is your house? This is a nice
What I'm
place.
saying, Panda.
Oh yeah. You don't tell her,
You're-
like, oh, I got a mansion, I got Bentleys and Hummers. You know, like,
Yeah.
you don't do that. You just let her find out.
hey Panda, what's your goal when it comes to dating women? Do you want to actually get married, or are you just like looking for piping down? What's your goal here?
Or are we just
Well-
sticking with lot lizards?
Lawless is definitely no. My goals.
Because it does
I'm not-
depend.
Right. It does depend. You're right. My goal is to find a long-term woman in my life. As far as marriage, as a legal aspect of it, going to the courts and everything else, no. I'm
No,
not doing
okay,
that
sure.
again.
Like, are you religious?
No, I'm agnostic,
So
not
then-
religious.
Okay, so there's no point to marriage at all then at that point.
Right.
Like why get married under the religion the church or even the state at that point.
Right.
But yeah, so going back to Ben's point, his daughter's point is that she said when she goes out, if she went out to date with you and saw your place, dude, you literally in the background, you have like noodles in the background. It looks like it's kind of a mess.
That ramen.
Ramen. Yeah, it looks like you have ramen in the background. It kind of looks bad.
That's probably my breathing machine.
Okay,
That's not helping.
but
either.
even your bed,
that's not helping
you don't look like a guy that makes six figures a year.
That's sexy.
Yeah, you don't look like a guy, bro. You don't look like a guy that makes six figures a year. And I'm not saying to look like you're a millionaire, but I am saying like at least like trim up your beard and look presentable, especially when you go out. If your goal is to have a long-term relationship, present yourself well, and you have the resources to do that.
Yeah, like
You know?
why would
Right.
a woman want to get together with a guy long term? That you know what I mean? Like
Doesn't even
clean
care
up,
for himself.
look presentable, look respectable, look like you
I
have a
wouldn't blame
little
her.
pride in yourself.
Some guys don't care though. No, here's the thing.
He looks a little bit like an outlaw.
If you're authentically
little
just
bit.
like you prefer doing this and you're not into like flashing all your money, that's fine. But if you're doing it specifically to say like you're testing
Yeah,
women
right,
and they
That's
find
the
out about the
wrong-
test, they're gonna be like, dude, what? Like, I don't know. what your
Well,
problem
women will
is.
accept the testing if it's a guy that they actually like. At least they
No,
like the
'cause
guy.
You're playing mind games with me. Like,
Well,
it's
women
weird.
do that all the time with men.
him. Shut up.
No, women do. yeah, exactly.
No, if
Women
you
do
live
that
your
shit to
whole
men.
life like this guy, if you live your whole life like this guy with all the like the bad decor and everything, just to test women, about
Yeah,
whether
that's
they're
bad.
gold diggers or not, it's
That's bad.
weird. It's
That's
weird.
that's
Like,
weird. Yeah.
turn off.
No,
All right,
it's
guys, I
not.
got a question.
In
I
other
got a
words,
question here.
Panda, you're not in the luxury to
Hold
do
on.
that.
Hold
to a
on,
woman.
Jake.
Jake.
Hold on.
So,
So-
Ben, like you are like a probably much more about Catholicism than I do. I wanted to ask you if I could show you a video, and you could tell me how I did my practice as being a priest trying to do some confessions. Okay. All right. This is educational here.
Okay, here we go. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
When was your last confession, my dear?
Well, I'm a newly converted Catholic, so technically this is my first confession ever, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little bit nervous, Father.
Well, congratulations, and you have nothing to be nervous about.
Jesus is pretty forgiving, right?
Very forgiving. He died for all your sins.
Well, I just feel like I've done a lot of things that I just can't imagine being forgiven for, but I'm new to this, so I don't
Trust
know.
me, if you confess with your sins,
Ashley,
the
yeah.
Lord shall forgive.
She a dirty hoe.
I was at the public pool, like me and my friends went to every summer. I was in the boys' bathroom and I was sticking nails to the bottom of Tommy Jones's shoes. And the lifeguard walked in and caught me. He made me leave the boys' bathroom. And I was so angry because I never got to finish sticking the nail through Tommy's left shoe. I only got his right shoe. And that just, I hate leaving things unfinished. So later, me and my friends were sitting at the snack bar, and I waited till the perfect moment when everybody was made to get out of the pool because there was thunder. And I pulled down Billy's pants in front of everyone and exposed his nakedness. And for the rest of the summer, everybody called him Little Willie Billy, Little Willie Billy. And I felt so bad about it because he actually was a pretty nice guy. And to be fair, I wasn't supposed to be in the boys' bathroom at all. So, anywho, when I was 15, I was jerking off Little Willie Billy. Remember him? Well, ironically, 7 years can do a lot to a boy because he now had a freakishly large penis. Anywho, before I could get the job done, a police officer comes up and knocks on the window, scared us half to death. And I was just so afraid of getting in trouble that I told a lie to that police officer when he thought we were doing something we shouldn't be doing between boys and girls. I told him that that wasn't right at all, that I had dropped my contact lens and I was looking for it inside Tommy's pants. Billy's pants. Billy's pants. I always get the boys' names mixed up. Sorry. But I was looking for it inside Billy's pants.
Did you find your contact lens?
No. That was the lie, so that I didn't get in trouble for jerking him off, because I knew that if I got in trouble again, that I was going to have to go back to the special hospital.
And that's all the sins, right? All the sins.
Last one right now. Last one.
There's more. Okay.
on my way in here to confession, actually. This one's a little tough. Sorry. But I swear we're all done after this.
Okay.
So I've been feeling a little bit insecure about myself lately because I've gained about half a pound and my favorite skinny jeans are just a little bit tight on me. So I've been needing, like a good old ego boost. What girl doesn't, right? So I decided not to wear panties today and I was going to bend over and flash someone randomly. I just really get off on being idolized by men. Anyways, I was running late, didn't have time to carry out my plan on the way here, but lucky for me, but kind of maybe unlucky for you, there was another priest standing out here in the parish on my way in.
Father John?
Yeah, you might want to check on him after we're done here because I pretended to drop my pen right in front of him, did the whole wazoo flash right in the face. And let me tell you, the color on his face did not look natural when I stood back up. He was grabbing his chest, fell to the floor really, really fast. I don't know if it was a heart attack or if he's just, inexperienced. I heard you priests don't get any action under the cloth, if you know what I mean. Kind of made it a little more exciting for me, though. I mean, imagine him. He's never seen something like that before. Not from a baddie like me. You know what I mean?
Why does Father John always get these? Always, every time. He's out there right now laying down. You left him there?
Yeah. I told you we're wrapping it up. So, what do
You're
I have
just
to
telling
do?
me now?
Yes, we're done. It's fine. Father.
Take a peek real quick and see what you're working with. Oh, yeah, he's definitely dead.
He's
Are you
definitely
there?
dead.
Father, aren't I supposed to do some Hail Marys or something?
Well, you're past Hail Marys.
Okay, I do have some critique.
That was the worst. That was the worst porn intro I have ever watched in my entire life.
How did it end? How did it end, Glenn?
Is Father John dead or what?
Not usually part of it. Secondly, Father John is almost certainly gay, so no problem there.
Okay.
He's definitely dead.
Or a PDF file. I mean, come on.
Thirdly, I do think that most priests do not find the confessions of anyone particularly interesting. They've heard this shit a million times. 90% sexual. And they do not thrilled by it. They find it boring. So
I did one for Bjorn, and he was like, I have a problem with your 10 commandments. And I was like, which ones? And he's like, I think I broke all of them. I was like, what are you, a demon?
I actually think it would be a really interesting thing to have an actual priest give, they wouldn't be real confessions, but have kind of an internet confessional. It wouldn't be able to be a real confession because you can't do it.
If you go in anonymously, if you want to just get something off your chest, and you go anonymously.
And of course, you'll have prank people who are like, I killed 500 people. Whatever, or try to be like, I'm a kid and hey,
I took a shit on a baby or something crazy.
Right. But it would be funny. And I think a lot of people would find it kind of interesting how a priest would handle it. Because sometimes he's just going to go, get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
It's other times. But what's little known is non-Catholics can go to confession. And
really?
Yeah, but you can't, unless you believe what the Catholic Church believes, you can't receive absolution, which is just because you're not part of the program. Which you're welcome to be, but you don't have to be. And priests generally, I think, wouldn't mind, hearing it. But you just have to tell them I'm not a Catholic, so I don't know what's going on. But
Ben, are you a Catholic?
Yeah, that's why I asked him to watch it.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah, what the heck, Jay? Jeez.
I'm confirming it, bro. I've never met Ben. I'm sorry.
I've
never met Ben.
It was my first time. It was the first time, I figured get a real Catholic to kind of give me a critique. I know it was really bad, but it probably wasn't the worst experience, right?
What's an interesting, it was pretty good. There is a whole genre of course, Catholic porn, and the Italians do a really good job of it. And I do think it's kind of natural that there's this kind of priest nun thing and all this, because it is kind of intimate. But Italian, but I think this is more in the 80s and stuff. But I remember
I was Italian seminary. Just open it up for openly gay guys.
I heard something about that. I doubt it.
Did you see that?
I saw one of those headlines about it. A lot of times, the way it gets translated is not accurate. I don't I actually worked. Okay, I worked in a Catholic school. one of the teachers that had been there at like decades, one of the best teachers, of course, foreign language teacher, he had a wife and 2 kids, and he came out of the closet and became gay, and everyone was like, yeah, obviously. You know what I mean? How did this wife not know it? And this question is, should he be fired because you're a gay man teaching in a boys' school? And you know what I mean? So the same thing is with priests. Does it make sense to have a gay man around? A seminary is a very, like it's a lot of young men in the same area. Like it's not necessarily like a good idea for someone, because we don't see that as good, right? We don't see it as like a good thing to create a situation that's going to be tempting for him. Are there a lot of gay priests? Absolutely. There just definitely are. Do I think they should all be defrocked? I don't think that makes, you know what I mean? Like it's not ideal that you associate priesthood with gay men, but that's what happened like in the 70s, because it used to be like tough Irish rough guys, and then we all went soft, and so the type of guys that became attracted to were like soft kind of psychotherapy type guys, and the church was kind of on the left at that point.
Yeah,
now it's come back around.
Hey Ben, what's your thoughts about Pope Francis with like talking about the illegal immigration, bringing them in, and his comments about that, or even like
I don't know his comments on that.
Oh, okay. So Pope Francis has been recently getting criticized on, for example, a lot of his festivals, for example, blessing gay marriages or blessing gay couples. I believe that's what it was.
I think.
Yeah. Like, what's your thoughts about that?
It was like it was the trans, like saying trans can get blessed.
I think it was gay couples.
But anyone can get blessed. I could be a drug dealer and get blessed. That's what the point he was making. But you can't bless homosexuality because it's not.
Yeah.
But 2 people can get blessed who are gay. And the idea is this will help them to, get to a better place. People are like, well, that's basically marriage. No, it isn't. A blessing just means, Father bless me. You know what I mean? And in South America, where he's from, that's a very important, normal thing to do. Mm-hmm. And you don't have to be Catholic to get a blessing from a priest.
But it's okay to bless like gay marriages, though.
No.
Even though that's
a marriage.
In fact, there's this thing that gay marriage never could ever be, because like a marriage has to be between a man and a woman. So like, that will never change. But some people, people get worried that like,
they're not blessing the marriage; they're blessing the people.
Yeah, you're blessing the people, and if the people are gay, you can still bless them. It's like, why can't you bless someone who's gay?
Well, I'm just saying he's giving permission to bishops to bless the marriage, specifically the gay marriage.
No.
I think that's being mistranslated.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
That's what I understood. He's giving them permission to bless them, not the marriage.
The individual.
Well, I saw the translation of
together,
Pope
but
Francis.
There's no way a Catholic could ever bless a marriage between
a gay marriage.
Yeah, from our perspective, there is no such thing as a gay marriage.
But Pope Francis gave permission to the bishops to bless gay marriages, specifically gay marriages.
I'm gonna pull that up.
And that's why I'm asking you, like,
no, that's not true.
Okay, all right. Well, then you could bring it up, Glenn.
People, sure, but not their gayness. You're not.
Yeah, gay people. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you can bless like anybody, right? Like you said, a robber or criminal, but
so it's not
specifically blessing gay marriages. That was what I understood.
Yeah,
Maybe I'm wrong.
No. I heard something about that too. There was I think his name was Francis, Pope Francis. He said that in the Catholic Church it's okay to get married if you're gay now or lesbian or
no. This is what he says. I'm reading it right now.
He said, I don't bless a same-sex marriage. I bless 2 people who love each other, and I also ask them to pray for me.
Yeah.
Even though they're the same sex that love each other?
He's blessing the people.
He's not blessing.
What he's saying is if 2 people who I kind of can see are gay come up to me and say, can I have a blessing? His answer is absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, because that's very different than 2 people coming to a priest and say, will you marry us? And the answer will be absolutely not.
Right.
Or 2 people come up and saying, does the church teach that homosexual sex is sinful? The answer would be yes. So,
well, yeah, it's a sin of the flesh.
Sure.
You know, for
it's
any kind
disorder.
of.
Yeah, I mean, I think we have a kind of nuanced position on it. Maybe
Is that
because-
would that be a moral sin or like a was it the vernal burial?
Veneral.
There are no sins that you mean venial as opposed to
Venial.
mortal.
Yeah.
So a lot of people get confused because they'll say, "Is this act a venial sin or a mortal sin?" Let's see if Grace has learned anything from being around me for 22
Pop
years.
quiz.
There's the sin itself is only one of three factors.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have knowledge that what
Mhm.
you were doing was
No,
wrong?
first would be grave. The matter is it?
Okay.
Yeah,
Grave matter.
Yeah.
Okay. Then you have knowledge. Then do you have freedom?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So you out of
something
three.
like putting fentanyl into your body. Okay, it's grave matter because it's like a really serious drug. But if you're an addict, okay, you're not really that free. And if it was, let's say, a much lower dose than usual, and because you're tapering off, it could even not be a sin at all for you, since your body has a dependency on it. You see what I mean?
Now, with the first time you take it, that would be a sin because you did have freedom, right? And
Right. You would assume so.
So at what point do you lose that freedom and then you say it's not a sin? That
Oh no, so it would
more
still be a
theological
sin, but
argument.
it'd be lessened. It would be mitigated.
It'd be like a
by the
lesser
fact-
sin.
you know, someone who's, well, I don't know, become habituated to something as opposed to the first time. We would all recognize like a prostitute whose 900th client is not going to be like the first client, right? In the sense that if she truly freely had other options and chose to be a prostitute for no other reason than to just sort of throw her sacred soul away, that's really bad. But even in that case, like if there was no way you could really see how you could feed your kids and it was a starvation thing and there were really no other prospects and you did it, then
steal, or to feed them, etc.
Yeah, like, and that does
So-
happen. Now, not here in America. In third world countries, there are situations in which, it's not like, hey, I'm doing OnlyFans because I want to make a bag, but it's like, I really didn't see any other way. We would still say you should trust God, but like,
I know, I understand what you're saying.
The other country argument is a little bit disingenuous because they have a different belief system than we do over here in the U.S.
but the moral law is the moral law.
You're right. So
moral in Christianity is objective. It's not.
Yeah, we would say it's true for anyone.
So
But like there
I'm
are other laws that are not like.
So I'm gonna disagree with the habitual thing, where you've got somebody who touches little children habitually. They might get arrested and get released, and now they have to go on some kind of list. They do it again.
Well, let's say
they get arrested. So each time they do it doesn't lessen that sin. It makes it that much worse.
That's a good question.
That's interesting. Okay. But what about let's say, does it mitigate the sinfulness different than crime? If I have a very strong, let's say, urge to do something that I didn't do anything to put there, but was a result of, say, like maybe forgotten trauma on my side, I want to replay it.
Or you were raped as a kid or something like that, and that made
or whatever it is.
Whatever the case is.
Say it is something like that. Does it mitigate how bad it is in God's eyes that I really tried not to and then gave in? Yes. The objective harm done to the kid is what it is, and law generally doesn't care. It's just like, well, you did this harm to an innocent person, so you get the penalty of what it is.
And I would agree with that, actually,
Yeah, and
because
I
we
think
can't
that's
judge. Yeah, we
I
can't
think
judge
that's
like your trauma, etc. Right? It's
But I do
responsibility.
think someone who let's say someone who doesn't have that like strong urge, and actually more than half of child abuse is not people who are pedophiles, which means they have a strong urge or see it as like for
It's
them
family
the
members.
primary thing. Someone might do it just to hurt someone to get at their mother or something like that, right? Like I'm just saying, like kind of prison style thing. Like I'm going to molest your kid just to F with you. That's much worse. But I do think it can like legally.
When I got here, because I took some notes on this before. There's two basic types, right? There's mortal sins, right? That's where you're in peril for your soul.
Yes.
And venial sins that are lesser serious breaches of God's law, basically. the gravity of the matter, so the
Right.
act itself, right? Murder, rape, incest, stuff like that. Automatically bad, right? Full knowledge. The person
Well, it's
must
not
know that
automatically
they're doing
bad,
wrong.
but it's automatically grave.
Grave matter.
Yeah.
You
grave.
can kill someone and it not
Out
be
of
a sin at all.
self-defense, like for example, out of self-defense.
Yeah, but like if
For
it's a
war,
sin at all, like
wartime.
it matches that grave matter. Yeah.
Full knowledge, meaning you know what you're doing ahead of time. Like you're not like unknowing of it. Like, oh, I didn't know this was a sin.
Intent.
Like you know this is bad, right? And then
Oh no, like you know what's going on. So like if a little kid picks up a gun and shoots someone, he doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah.
It's grave matter.
And then the
free,
person
but
has
he's
to be
blacked
free
out.
to choose to commit the act, right? Like they're doing it
Yeah.
on their own will, not like by force or coercion.
Right.
It's like they want to do it.
The best example for that, I think, is like a boy who's like habituated to like masturbation. Okay, so like he's like trying to be a good kid, but like there's that force of habit, right? So that really mitigates it for him. Whereas as someone who's like, I use this as an example to show what you mean by freedom. If a man is married to a woman, she loves him, she's sexually available to him, and he just chooses to look at pornography and to masturbate for no reason other than to kind of reject her gift of sexuality. That could even be like a mortal sin. Like, what are you doing? Right? You know, for no reason. It's not even like he's pissed at her or they're fighting,
Or he
for
just wants to look at
no-
other women for sexual diversity. You know, like that's
Yeah,
usually
that
what
might
men
be a
do.
mitigating factor, but I'm saying if he's just doing it to be like, I am trying. I mean, this is why mortal sins are, I think, relatively rare. It's like blowing your brains out for no reason other than that you can do that, and you know that like it's a rejection of God, but not because you're upset, not because you're sad, not because you're like heartbroken. Just to your creator, like here, you know what I mean? So it's really hard to fathom how you would truly freely do something.
We have examples of that
serious.
with cults, actually. So we have examples of that even with cults, etc. That do that strictly for the rejection of society and God.
Cults.
Yeah, cults. Yeah.
Yeah, but even
Okay, so-
mostly people are listening to
Hold
a
up,
leader.
real quick. I want to hit this super chat.
Mm-hmm.
Plumpy comes in with a $10 super chat. He goes, I've been trying to get Grace to go to confession for months now.
True.
We haven't done a Hail Mary yet. Grace, would you do us the honor, please?
Sure. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Amen.
I like that she knows that by memory. That's good, Ben.
Yeah.
Oh, that you
go, buddy.
You raised her fucking correctly, at least on that.
Before the feminism fused in, got a couple.
Before the yes, dude. Before the feminism fused in, at least he gave her that, so that's a good thing. So
on this topic, I want to propose a real life scenario.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a combat veteran. I served over in Afghanistan, and I've confirmed taken. I'm trying to be cautious of the YouTube's.
You got a hit list. Got it.
Right. So
you got a body count
three times.
You got a different kind of body count.
Yes. I've got a triple body count 3 times over.
Damn.
I know it was wrong.
Triple
really?
I know. Well, confirmed. That's confirmed. I'm not talking about the ones that are not confirmed. So I know it was wrong.
What was wrong about it?
But I also know that I was in combat and it was either me or them.
Why do you say it's wrong? I don't think most people.
Yeah,
would say
you
that.
lost me at it was wrong.
Yeah,
You were obeying orders, unless you were you killing children when you weren't supposed to? I mean, were you following the orders of your commanders? Like, were you operating within the?
Were you operating with the rules of engagement?
Yeah.
Yes, I was operating within rules of engagement. Absolutely.
Okay.
I did.
I
didn't catch a child's body, but a buddy of mine did.
On purpose.
And
yeah.
Yes. They
killed the child on purpose?
No. Before you even start to go there are consequences where that shit just happens.
Yeah,
Right? What is a military age male, right? When I go into a house and I start clearing a house and there's a lot of women and children in there, and a 12-year-old picks up an AK, he just became a military age male.
Oh, sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, there are exceptions to these rules.
You're talking to like Master Chief over here. Bjorn.
Hang on. And over there in Afghanistan, they've been at war for thousands of years. And they use children to move weapons back and forth. They use children to move explosives back and forth.
Well, you're talking about a place where they still put heads on spikes.
Yes, exactly. So my friend who had to take that life, that 12-year-old boy leveled an AK at him. And
there you go. Yeah.
So yeah, he had no choice.
Right.
Still lost it where you said it was bad.
It was bad because up until that point, I was Roman Catholic, and I've always been taught that 187, if you will, is a cardinal sin. You're not supposed to take the life of another person.
There's a very large difference between the word murder and the word kill.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
They are not the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay. So
But
everybody,
someone could say, I think the war in Afghanistan was an unjust war. Okay. I that would be something, but like, you didn't make that decision. So
You think David had an issue with it? King David,
I think there's such a thing as an unjust war, but I don't think that. See, I would be of the position that not all the German soldiers, even in World War II, sinned because most of them were following orders, and many of them were unaware of the atrocities that went on, and so they were heroic within their own world. I don't think that every soldier in every war that's unjust needs to sabotage their own army. I think there's degrees to which people know things, but I wouldn't say at a gravesite of German soldiers who fought nobly. No, I'm not talking about SS people or crazies like that.
Right.
I think you can honor the dead and say, you don't say they're all in hell. I mean, I think there's sin in war, but maybe
I'll honor the dead of the people that I fought against.
You will.
They were brave enough to fight against me. They stood for, I don't have to agree with what they stood for, but they stood for what they believed. I'll still respect that and honor that. I won't honor what they did, right?
Yeah.
Well, you won't honor their
I
memories, maybe, right?
I will respect the fact that hey, man, I don't believe what you believe at all. You're fucking weird to me. But I respect the fact that you are standing up and fighting for what you believe, and you think you're fighting for your people. I give you that respect and honor as a warrior. That's where it ends.
And that's where it ends. Ben, you do realize a lot of people, because you're Christian, right? You're a Christian guy. So for you, your morals are set in Christianity. So there's your morals are objective, right? It doesn't change. That's what Christianity is.
We would say that the church elucidates what is written in our hearts in terms of morality, and then how to build a church. That's all comes from the church.
Oh,
but to know that murder is wrong, you don't need to be a Christian. You don't need to read the Bible.
Well, not necessarily, because there's a lot of cultures there that would justify, for example, human sacrifice. For example, the Mayans prior before that, they thought that was justified and that's morally okay.
Right.
As a Christian, I would say no.
That doesn't mean that it was. That doesn't mean that it was. They were wrong.
Yeah, exactly. They were wrong. So that's why when it comes to Christianity, murder in that degree is wrong automatically, because our morals are more objective, to where a lot of these societies they decide what is morality is subjective when it comes to other societies. But
pretty much every society thinks its morality is objective, although there are differences in societies.
Yeah, but wouldn't you say that the Christian worldview is the correct worldview? Thus, we think of it as the objective morality, right?
Yes, right.
Yeah.
So
with Muslims, though.
The objective morality in a lot of the Muslim cultures, I can't say that, but in the Quran itself, it reads, we should all follow Allah, which Allah is their savior, kind of like Jesus Christ in a way.
Well,
and
more God the Father.
We got God the Father. Well, there's three entities in one person, but anyway.
But they don't have a savior because they don't believe you need to be saved.
Yeah. So
and they do
and in their belief systems
to a degree, right? But they don't. revere him as like the Son of God. They still have reverence to Jesus.
They respect
like,
Jesus. They don't think he was crucified, nor do they think he was the Son of
They
God.
think he was.
Yeah.
They look at him as more of
he
a
is like a prophet, right?
Prophet.
The same as Muhammad.
He's right. He's a prophet. But also in their the more extreme believers that read the Quran say that all infidels who don't follow Allah need to be eliminated. So
yeah, I mean that's extreme reading, but they usually
it is an extreme reading of it. Yeah,
they usually say they need to be converted, and like if not, they'll have to pay a special tax or something like that. They usually don't just wipe you out. But you can read it that way.
In the version that I read over there, that's what it said. You know, all infidels shall be eliminated.
Yeah, it's like you should kill all infidels where you find them.
Right. Yeah.
There are other verses or interpretations. Generally speaking, Jews and Christians have lived in Muslim lands without being slaughtered. It has happened. So whether that's true to the Quran, I couldn't tell you.
For short periods of time, at least.
Yeah.
Actually,
that's all I get over there.
The Jews got along great with Muslims and Arabs until because they all lived in all these countries until Israel was founded. They actually were getting there was no Holocaust in Libya, Morocco. It's kind of interesting. It was only when they decided to do this thing on top of them that I think, obviously that's going to cause problems.
Little push.
Yeah. But Jews were highly valued too, because they were highly educated, highly sophisticated, good with money, obviously. So
where's the Myron Gaines?
Your thing is very valuable.
I'm not a podcast. I don't have one of the buttons.
Those people,
and even Christians, even in Iraq prior to us going in there, which I just think was a stupid thing.
I agree.
Saddam Hussein actually highly valued Catholics because they brought Western education. Really,
that's not the only reason. That's not the only reason why Saddam Hussein's entire inner circle were Catholics and Christians, and the reason he did that was because they won't martyr themselves. That's why Saddam Hussein surrounded himself with Catholics and Christians. A Muslim would martyr himself honorably. Christians won't; they don't believe in it. Catholics won't; they don't believe in it.
Well, the word
it's suicide.
Suicide bomb.
Suicide bomb.
Oh, I see what you mean. I get
it. You're right. Christians and Catholics won't do it. That's why he used them.
Right.
His entire circle, his bodyguards, all of them.
So wait a second. Well, why would he? What would be the advantage? So he has people who won't bomb him?
Yes.
Well, that's the fear. Oh, okay.
I see.
Interesting.
So, in my experience, I was in the Paktia province, what we call P2K. It's up in the mountains of Afghanistan. You can pick up a rock and throw it, hit Pakistan. That's how close we were. And the civilians, I guess you'd call them civilians. We could go through one little village. We could talk about peace, and we could talk about being free, and we talk about all the values of democracy. And of course, the civilians, they would be all for it. That's great. That's awesome. We're down for that. And then as we finish up our mission, we head back to that same town. The night before we get to that town, the Muslim extremists would come through and say, remember Allah, remember what the Quran teaches you. These Americans are all infidels. So by the time we get back through that same village, they start shooting at us. Exactly. So and I don't want to say all of the people over there are easily swayed or extremists. We're easily swayed, but that seems to be the experience that I seen over there, is that you can tell somebody all day long about this is the right way, this is your path to freedom, but at the same time, their own countrymen are.
But they're also not coming in there convincing them. They're coming in there and saying, you're going to do this or we're going to kill you.
That's true too. Yeah.
So
yeah.
again, we're kind of rolling around what actually happened here. It's not that they went in and went, "Hey guys, Allah says you need to do this." They went, "Hey guys, you're going to do it, or we're just going to come back and kill you."
Yeah, we're going to kill your wives and children.
Again,
Yeah.
there's
They also
difference.
probably wanted to use whatever they could to like have them fight, right? So like,
yeah,
it's kind of politicized Islam at a certain point. We do the same thing when we say like, these people are dogs. These people. Well, we used to do it with Japanese, like the cartoons. They're like dogs. They're dehuman, like subhuman or something.
Propaganda is like all across the board.
Slaughtering them, or whatever. They did this to us. You exaggerate the propaganda about how evil they are. You could see it with the Gazans, like the constant thing of like they're all terrorists, horrible, terrible. They rape. They put babies in ovens, whatever, because to get the population motivated to support bloodshed. I'm not sure that.
And so,
I got a question. I'm gonna change up the top. I got a question. What are you guys' thoughts on the whole Destiny thing?
Oh boy. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Hold on. I was about to jet out already. Ben, it's nice meeting you, bro. It's nice meeting. Yeah, really nice meeting you, bro.
I need my answer. I'm
gonna split.
Don't be trying to interrupt my answer. What's the answer?
I'm sorry, Glenn. That situation is so ironic because Destiny has posted himself as a fighting for female type of thing. Then we know for a fact that he recorded himself having sexual intercourse with other women and then sent it to other third parties that supposedly he wanted to have sexual intercourse with these other women, gave it to that. It was exposed. You see this plenty of times with a lot of these lefties. We see it like Vosh, for example. Vosh, he got exposed on stream of having PDF cartoon pornography on his stream. Yeah, that was a thing. Yeah, Vosh got caught seeing cartoon PDF pornography.
Lonely.
You forgot about the horse stuff. That was,
dude.
A little bit more.
Yes, these fucking progressives. These progressives are fucking weirdos. They're PDF files. They're okay. I can go off on that, but
you know what? I respect Destiny because at least he's dick brained, and that's not what you're supposed to be as a leftist. I think it's kind of like he's trolling them. Honestly,
I don't think he is.
He's
Man.
he's the most male feminist guy ever, and he's getting fucked over.
Yeah, that's the ironic part. Yeah,
she might be right. She might be right. Like he's playing like, oh yeah, I'm all for you, ladies. Freedom, get your rights, equal. Yeah, you boss bitches, all that shit. Yeah, go out there, be promiscuous. Yeah. Just hop on my dick.
And that's the same thing with his politics, Glenn. That's the thing. It's the same thing with his politics. His politics are bullshit. His politics are bullshit across the board. He lies about fucking his debates. He makes shit up off the bat. This is how he's a very good debater. Don't get me wrong, but a lot of his facts.
Not really.
Well, he's good as far as like
an asshole debater.
He just talks a lot. He just talks.
Before Jake leaves, I want to ask the whole panel a question. If I had sex with Destiny and I said, "Go ahead, record me," and then 3 years later, whoa, big shocker, he sent it to other people, would you feel bad for me if that got
definitely not.
No, as soon as you knew the camera's on and you continued, that's on you.
You're making pornography at that point. You're making pornography.
That's my whole thing.
I'm making pornography with a streamer. How stupid is that to be?
You're surprised that the shit leaked out. Yeah, that's your fucking fault.
And especially if I wasn't like married to him or something, but I'm literally having sex with him for clout, and he's a streamer and he's filming it. What do you expect?
Yeah, that's what all these fucking bitches did. But at the end of the day, the fact that he virtual signals to the left about this type of shit, and then we find out that he's no better than any of these fucking weirdos that he criticizes. That's the problem that I have. But yeah, Destiny, he's in a big lawsuit issue because it is illegal in Florida to do that. There's
but
laws
not criminally, right? I think it's like he's.
No, he's in big trouble, Glenn.
No, it's the federal law.
Yeah,
he didn't revenge porn.
It's not revenge porn.
It was like
from a third party,
monetary purposes.
That's only in the U.S. code.
Yeah,
it's part of the Violence Against Women
No
Act.
states have laws about that.
Well, anyways, guys, I got to jet out. Nice meeting you, Ben. Glenn, I'll catch you later. Yeah, for sure, bro. Have a good one,
Be a good guy.
Thank you.
So, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Young lady, what's your name again?
Grace.
Grace. Okay, Grace. So I think the point you brought up is very valid, and I think that brings us 180 degrees back to where we were when Donovan was here. Is that, you know, you made the choice to talk to Destiny. You made the choice to sleep with Destiny. You made the choice to have it videotaped.
Yeah.
So why would I feel bad about your choice that you made, knowing full well the consequences?
Well, because what other people say
Well,
is
they would say you didn't know
I
the
didn't make the choice for him to send the video out. I made all the choices up until then, and I did not give him permission or choose
But
for
you
him to
took-
send it.
You took the risk.
But I took the
involved
risk.
with the choice.
Yeah.
And you're an adult. If you're 13, no problem.
If
That's
you
all-
have sex with a streamer, you should expect them to talk about it. If you record sex with a streamer, you should expect them to send it around. That's,
You know what she wants for this?
Obviously.
You know what she wants for this? She
A
wants
mil.
over $1 million.
Yeah.
Like,
The irony is, a lot of these
blowjob
bitches-
was not even worth it that much.
That's going to be the most expensive blowjob ever.
The interesting thing is about a lot of these bitches, like, you know, like Grace could do this. We could run this scam.
Yeah.
She does this with a guy, records it. The lighting's real good, right? She makes sure you do a good job. And then the leak actually launches her career, right?
Right.
she
And I
sees
get
the guy,
150,000.
right? So, I'm
That's
not
pretty
saying I would ever
smart.
suggest
It's
doing
pretty
that.
smart.
But it's like, come
It's so
on.
dumb. Like, this is how dumb it is. It's like, oh, you're doing your thing. Oh, hi, camera. You have a camera on me. You continuing? That is consent. That's
No,
consent.
she says she consented to it.
She doesn't doubt.
She had no problem
And
with
there's
the whole
I've heard
recording.
people say that one of the things when she was talking to him was that she got nudes from someone else. So you know the world you're in. You know
This
what
is
I'm
how he
saying?
does this.
That's exactly like a woman who gets with a married man, gets him to leave his wife, and then is surprised that he cheats on her. You know what I'm saying? It's like, well,
that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened to Destiny. Believe it or not, he met his wife. I forget her name.
Melina.
Melina. Thank you.
Melina. Yeah.
He met his wife. Melina was dating one of his fans. He met his fan. He started talking to his fan's girlfriend, Melina, and one thing led to another. His fan is sitting in the living room streaming this while Destiny and her are in the bedroom.
Yep.
And so she leaves the fan for somebody who has more clout and more money.
Yep.
So what happens down the road after Destiny marries Melina?
He cheats on her with Lauren
taxes
Southern.
and she leaves them.
She tucked him again. with
Oh
another
yeah,
dude.
that's true. Yeah.
Wow.
don't really
What comes
ever
around
know.
goes around.
No,
Man.
actually,
He cucked some
people
guy,
are-
and then he gonna get the cucking himself. What are the chances of that?
Well, it's like, you know,
Right.
when people reveal themselves to you, believe them. Like, you know, when people show you who they are, believe them. Just
yeah.
Okay,
Well, I mean, when I
wait,
started interacting with Destiny, like every other person was like, "Oh, you're gonna fuck him for clout? Oh, you're gonna fuck him for clout?"
No,
like
no,
it
no,
wasn't.
no.
You know what I mean?
No. I can understand. I've been around Zoomers enough now. My dick pics are out there because they were leaked by women, but like by these like Zoomer girls I was fucking around with, which I don't care. I mean, I took them kind of knowing that's a possibility. I feel like it's whatever. It's like my
Ben got some infamous dick pics out there, guys.
Marketing. Marketing.
They leaked everything, so I'm feeling like, well, I'm proud of my game that I run. So it's like it's good advertising from my point of view, and I haven't had a lot of takers, but it's cheaper than Tinder. But what I'm saying is, if I get how you might say, if I'm with a woman much younger than me, I might say, let's make a video of this, okay? And it's like a trust exercise, right? Because
that's what nudes are. They're a trust exercise.
yeah, it's like trust, right? Okay, and you take a risk with the trust. And the risk is that the person's not gonna like honor your trust. Interestingly, I've sent a dick pic once to a gay dude and a transgender person I didn't realize was. They actually respected my pics.
Why?
But every heterosexual female has leaked on me. And I'm just saying, like, I don't really care, but like technically now I could go after him for 100. Oh, that is actually revenge porn. So I could go after him for like hundreds. Now, do you think that like that's reasonable to go after someone for 6 figures for something like that? When I'm the one who took the risk, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
Yeah.
6 figures. I mean,
I don't know about 6 figures, but
yeah.
Let's say someone says like, "Oh, I've seen your dick pic," like Glenn, and he sends it to you, Panda, right now, and he goes, "Look, I've seen this. Look, right? It's locker room shit, right?"
Yeah,
But
yeah.
It's gay. What the heck, man?
Glenn, that's like that's even more egregious than what Destiny did because he didn't do it on
Publicly to make fun of someone. Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But if Glenn asked me, can I show it to Panda? I have it. But then I could say, well, where the fuck did you get it, Glenn? I never sent you no dick pics.
I feel like I got it from Bjorn.
Glenn could be like, you know what, investigated as to where he got that dick pic. You know what I'm saying? It's like crazy.
Right. So you know,
there are so many nudes out there. Like every kid, I believe,
you're
sends
right.
nudes at some point. If it's going to be 6 figures for each one, we're all going to be poor. You know, it's all just going to be over
Right.
water.
Look.
Well,
here's a safety thing here. Don't send dick pics if you don't want everybody to see them.
Yeah, I say whatever you send to anyone on the internet, consider it public.
You know
but
what,
at least I can say to my own kid,
they're going to end up
hey,
doing.
Dad, how come I can see your dick on the internet? I could say, well, I trusted someone that betrayed my trust. I did not intend for you to, you know.
I don't know. I think guys need to be even more wary because I could see them like sending unsolicited dick pics like a sex crime.
Right. I always kind of solicited, but you could argue.
I mean,
I didn't.
guys that just like send girls random D pics. Like I can see that end up becoming like a sex crime.
Well, that is.
Is it really?
Yeah, that's a crime.
Oh, I didn't
I
know
don't
that.
know if it's a crime like jail time, but like.
No, I'm talking about like sex offender crime, like
unsolicited. Yes.
Unsolicited.
But if you go, can I send you something? I don't want to send you a pic. And she goes, yeah. And then you send her a dick pic and she wasn't expecting it. I don't think so. But you know what I mean? But if you just are talking with someone, you send them a dick pic. Or Grace gets dick pics. Grace gets dick pics all the time. You can imagine, right?
Yeah, it's probably daily.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Grace. I'll stop.
Actually, it's not that bad. Every once in a while on Twitter. Every once in a while on Twitter, yeah.
What do you mean? Panda's dick pic wasn't that much?
Oh, I mean, I had to zoom in a lot, but you know, I appreciate it.
And she still had to squint to see it.
Yeah.
I mean, a hamster in a freezer.
It's been cold outside in friggin' Northeast. Come on now.
I know it. I sleep in an RV
really
outside
at this point
every
say
night.
like,
He just tells him it's like a Tic Tac. It'll freshen your breath.
I heard it say like my life was ruined by that. I need like 6 figures from this guy who sent me a dick pic. Like, I mean, come on. These kids have all seen porn. It's like they've never seen a dick, you know?
So
what I find interesting about it is a lot of them will send her a dick pic and then seriously expect like that's a good opener for like maybe like
yo,
hey,
which
it's
thing?
so crazy.
Hey, man.
You can't be serious.
One of them sent it to me and he's like, do you think this is a good approach? And I was like, I think it's coming on a little too strong. He had this like Confederate flag. It's the only dick pic.
Wrong head, bud. Wrong head.
Right.
I was kind of
like when I said I needed a headshot, that is not what I fucking meant.
I was kind of like, is he fucking with me? But he was serious. He was seriously saying to me, as her dad, like, what do you think of this approach?
He said, does this size up?
It was impressive, I will say that. But I was like, I don't really think that's kind of the best approach initially.
I don't think that's how you should open.
It's not the best icebreaker, you know?
So
but a polar bear can be.
Right. So I think so. I get a girl that sends me special pictures almost on a daily basis, and I know why she's doing it, but I'm not going to violate her trust and post it on any website anywhere. Or I'm not going to. Right. Yeah. Right.
I mean, she raised you.
Damn.
But yeah.
I just
Mom,
got
Mom, stop! I told you not anymore.
You got to block her. You got to cut her off, man.
She's a loving mother.
Seriously, right? She showed me her affection. So regardless of what happens with this woman, well, of course, it's not the first time I've gotten nude shots, but regardless of what happens with this woman, I'm not gonna be posting those pictures anywhere. I'll just delete them off my phone. Not a big deal. She's out of my life. Okay, fine. Store the pictures. I don't care.
But
so
let me give you another scenario. I got stuff because this incest thing, right? I got this shit from this woman. She was smoking, but she was talking all about how she wanted me and her to have an incest family, and all this gory stuff about what we're gonna do with our kids. And for me to show that to someone else to be like, what the hell? I think I have a right. She sent it all to me, but now I realize like that could be a crime. In other words, if I said that to like my buddy, like, what the fuck, man? You know what I mean?
Right. So,
and now
I don't
like take me to court when she's sending me all this crazy shit.
So I think that in this society, we live in a very litigious society, and I think that we've gone a little too far with that.
I think so too. Yeah.
I could get on here and I could say the N-word, and half of the panel could be like, you know what, I'm taking Panda to court because he said something racist or whatever, and that's the society we live in, and I think that we've gone a little too far with that.
Well, here's the thing. Grace is 22 years old. Okay.
Right.
I think she's old enough to make her own choices sexually and accept the consequences of those choices. So if she's going to dress a certain way in a certain place where you'd expect a certain, type of guy to be, I think she's got to own that, although that doesn't mean like everything's okay. But like if you're going to, I don't know, a frat party, and it's the hard drinking frat party, and she goes upstairs into a room with a guy drunk, and then is surprised that he like puts hands on her, I would say that's on you, sister. Even though technically she can take him to, you know what I mean? Like, come on, what do you wake up yesterday?
So,
you were born yesterday?
So I was texting back and forth with this adult dancer way back when, and she texted me one day. And she says,
adult dancer?
Yes.
It's also his mom.
When you say way back
it's also my mom.
Sister.
When you say way back when, you mean 2 weeks ago?
Yesterday. No. This yeah. So this was a few months back. And I'm texting with this girl, and she tells me that she got essayed at the club the night before.
She got essayed?
Yeah, she got essayed. And my response was, well, that sucks. Too bad. Now she got mad at me, and I'm the asshole because I didn't acquiesce to her sensitivities of a guy touching her. Well, you've put yourself in that situation.
What do you mean? You said it sucks.
Well, right. You took on the job of being a stripper to take your clothes off for guys for money. You know the consequences.
Oh, she said SA was a guy touching her at the strip club?
Yes.
I mean, don't they give you a break? Doesn't that happen? Isn't that a thing?
That's
Isn't that supposed to happen?
I mean, if it's full cooch grab, like, okay, but the guy gets punched in the face. You don't go to court over it.
Right. Of course she quit. Of course she quit her job the next day or whatever. But, the fact that I'm the asshole because I wasn't nice about it.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello. Just here to join. I'm going to present a different point of view, but I don't want to interrupt you.
Okay, absolutely. But yeah, so what was like? Oh yeah, okay. So I'm the asshole because I didn't feel bad for this woman who made bad choices in her life and brought her to where she was.
You said to her that sucks. So you're sympathetic.
Well,
what do you mean?
Did you follow up with how much to touch? Because that sucks.
I should have.
That would be really bad timing.
Yeah, I should have.
Good evening, Lindsay.
She doesn't sound like a very. You were sympathetic. What did she want?
Yeah.
You to run right over there and like give her everything you ever owned?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop everything and go run to your aid. No, I mean,
what did she need help with?
I don't know. I think she just wanted to
Emotional
vent
pain?
and have somebody feel bad for her.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, I'm not that kind of chick. I don't do that.
You're
So-
not that kind of chick.
That's right.
I'm not a bitch.
Oh, okay.
My mama taught me well.
Yeah. Plus, you're my sister.
Exactly. Sister from another mister.
Party a couple months ago.
All right. Lindsay, you said you want to present something from a different angle?
Yes, Miss Lindsay.
Somewhat.
I'd like you to present something from a different angle, baby.
No, please don't. Please, you've done this.
I didn't know that was coming.
Realizing
I knew that was coming.
Where are you going to smoke?
And I will be later. Oh, what?
Do you have your phone?
Go ahead, Lindsay. I'm sorry. The floor is yours.
Well, okay. Some are going to call cap on this, and I will agree with some of those people. Well,
Cap.
what about? I'm getting to it. I'm a slow speaker. What about those who think the body is beautiful? Not just females, but the statue of David, the artistic point of view, not the hustler point of view, if you know what I'm talking about. But
So if
just
someone make like a sculpture.
right. What if you give
big
a
dick.
nude picture? What if you give a nude picture to someone that you like and that you're interested in? You don't mean anything dirty. You don't want them to think of you as a whore. You just want them to appreciate something that you consider beautiful. Why all of a sudden do you have to be this? The body is beautiful to men aesthetically.
Yes.
Only women's body, though. Only
Right.
women's body is beautiful.
right.
Straight men.
Women like men's good bodies with their pecs and their shoulders. They don't want a dick pic. That's the difference. They don't want a dick pic.
They want a dick statue. They want a dick statue.
And I don't
Yeah,
think the men want a spread eagle picture of a girl that they would consider dating either. So
Yeah,
what
but
if
Lynn, you don't want a guy taking like in the bathroom like back selfie pictures. Like that's gay. No.
who's going to take a picture of his back?
No, I'm saying
like the booty pictures, like the booty pictures the girls do.
yeah, but I'm saying for his back,
Right.
like him flexing, like the guy flexing is like kind of lame. Like I would be like, you're
Well,
gay.
if he was doing it, okay. There's lots of pictures of men that somebody else took. They're lifting heavy stuff, wood
Yeah,
in
right.
the yard. I don't know. They're working in the yard and stuff. Women see the body
That's
as a
true.
thing of beauty. You don't
Yeah.
see a huge cock in your face as a thing of beauty, nor would, I'm sorry with my verbiage there, but nor would you, I mean, the first thing you want to see is not somebody's crotch, period. I don't
What about
think-
up here, Lindsay? What about Glenn's?
Speak for yourself.
I've already seen Glenn's crotch.
Oh, jeez.
I'm trying to say that
I
not all
don't
of
think
it
women
has
ever
to-
share nudes of themselves to say like my body's beautiful. Like it might be beautiful, it might be able to be appreciated for the aesthetics, but there's something private about that every woman recognizes, and so you wouldn't share it outside of a sexual context unless you're like sending it to a sculpture guy or an artist.
We did that
you're,
in
like,
the room the other
posing
day.
nude
There's a
for
bunch of women.
artists.
Okay, so Lindsay, Grace, let me ask this. When you're sending these nudes, are you sending to a guy that you just want to smash, or you send it to a guy that you actually care about?
I've never sent nudes. The farthest I've ever gone is like a panty picture, and I sent it to idiots on Discord I was fucking around with. I've never sent
have.
nudes.
I'm not. I have a more European view of the body. I think there are some ugly positions that you can put, and some demeaning ones, and gross things that you can do with it, just like you can do with anything. But if you're going to give somebody that you're into, that you're attracted to, that you want to date a nude picture, I don't think you're a whore from hell. I think maybe you could have done it a better way. Maybe you could represent yourself in a better way. But
No. I think you're misunderstanding me, or at least from my perspective. I don't think women who send nudes are whores. I don't think that at all. It can be super nice and something to do in like a nice relationship.
yeah,
I'm just saying, but if you are somebody like Pixie who has sex with a streamer for clout and you let him record the sex, that's whorish behavior. And if he sends your whoredom around and everybody sees it, especially because especially because she made a very big point of telling everybody she didn't have sex with him and that he valued her for her brain and that's why she had all the access. When she was just lying and putting other women down, she would like laugh at other women who he had publicly said he had sex with. Meanwhile, she was sleeping with him to get clout, and that's pretty whorish behavior. And I don't feel bad for her at all.
I agree, but I
Okay,
think men
so-
lie a lot
so-
too and tell you, no, I value you because you're smart or you're kind or you do this or you do that. They all want to get in your pants. Some are slow, some are fast. Or they'll
So,
say,
let
you're
me-
beautiful, whether you are or you aren't. I think they lie.
So
to men.
let me. Of course, men lie. Men lie to get fucked. That's
Yeah, right.
yeah. So here's the thing, and not a lot of guys are going to say this, but when men talk to women, men put women in one of two boxes, and if we're talking and everything's going great, you're potentially going to be a girlfriend. You're potentially going to be a wife. You potentially can have a future. But there's also the other box where it's a smash only box.
Look, no, the first box is, look, is she fuckable? Or
Right.
not fuckable?
Exactly. Right. Exactly.
Then you go into dateable or plaything. That's it.
Right. And the dateable or marriageable box comes from your actions that in how you present yourself. So Lindsay, this is not a dig on you.
But here it
You
comes.
say
Sure.
here it comes. You
Right,
say you look
I'm
at
ready.
you say you look at things from the European mindset.
A little
Where
bit, sure.
okay, so
Where
where
nudity is not disgusting, the body can be beautiful.
the body's
And also
beautiful, sex is wonderful, sex should be
Not
free.
always. Not always.
Well, yeah.
It's a little
Um,
more literal.
I always
But anyway.
think more Americans should have a European view of sex. Americans are so fucking wound up about sex and nudity, and it's crazy. I am a part of it, but like it's puritanical. I hate it. I wish I was more European about it.
You're not
Okay,
evil.
so here's the thing, ladies. Listen. Here's the thing. As men, we look at certain things a certain way. Men value respect and modesty over everything else. Respect and modesty in a woman is beautiful, and that could lead you into a future. Now, you look at things from the European point of view, where sex is free and the body's beautiful. I'm gonna show it off to everybody else. Guess what? You're only a side chick, and you only ever will be a side chick.
So there's either this or that. How is that
Not
relevant?
necessarily
today?
like someone like a model is not. She's showing off her body all the time, and she's not like written off. But there's a line between being a hoe and being like a respectable woman. Every woman knows the line. Every man.
Hoes don't get paid. Whores do.
Right.
What if you're
So
not a
I'm
hoe? Not
hang
a
on,
hoe,
hang
and
on,
you don't
hang
want
on.
to be married.
Hang on. I'm talking about the mindset of men.
Okay.
This is how men are wired. This is how men think. So I meet you for the first time, like tonight I'm meeting you for the first time, Lindsay and Grace. Automatically, the first time I see you, young, attractive ladies. Okay, great. I want to fuck them. How do I fuck them? That's the first thing that goes through a man's mind. How do I get in between these chicks' legs?
Yeah.
Okay, right. Now, depending on the conversation, depending on how you hold yourself, do you hold yourself feminine? Do you hold yourself submissive? Do you hold yourself, eloquently, ladylike? Or do you talk and hold yourself like a modern woman or like a feminist?
Can I ask you for an example of each one that you just mentioned? A modern woman, a feminist versus a woman. What were the adjectives you used?
So
Feminine
would
woman that was submissive, I believe you said. So could we have an example in literature or movies or some kind of thing that we could all relate to, and we could all say, "Oh yeah, we know what type you're
your
talking
great grandmother. That is a submissive. That is a submissive woman who serves her man.
Dude, no, my great grandmother was batshit crazy.
Probably.
She refused to eat fiber, and she made my dad literally dig her defecant out of her anus when she was like getting into her later years. She was crazy.
Well, that's her later years, but when she was in her prime,
Can we have because my great grandmother was hilarious, but she told butt jokes, and I'm sure you would say that's not submissive and that's not gracious. So can I have a solid example that I can envision, or we could all envision the same person?
Lindsay, what are you talking about? You don't know what a respectable woman is? Of course you do.
I want to know what his idea of a respectable, submissive woman is, so that I can get.
You just said the words respectable and submissive. Submissive.
Who is that? Claire Huxtable?
well, obviously not you. No, so okay.
I don't know. I'm
Who's an example of that?
You're
So an example of that.
You would
is-
guess that was a feminine, right? A feminist and modern and not submissive, correct?
Well, at this point, maybe.
Hang on a second, Panda. Okay.
So right now,
Hold on a second. Bro, hang on a second, Panda. I have a question.
Okay.
You're saying modern woman as if it's a bad thing. We're all living in modern society. We're all modern. I watched porn when I was 12 years old. So is every other woman my age, okay?
I was not aware of that.
So do you want a trad LARPing woman who's pretending it's the 1950s? Or do you want a woman who has grown up in the society and is a product of the society and tries her best to do her best with it? Like, which one do you want?
I want
There's no such
a
thing
woman
as traditional.
who has.
There's no such thing as traditional women. The last time they were traditional was my grandma, and she's 96 now. That's the age you want to go for if you're looking for a traditional woman. All right, go to the senior home.
Pre-modern.
They have no memories. Okay.
Well, it's still tradition.
So here we are,
It's
without
traditional-ish, traditional light.
So
without the
for
type of women that men want. Now what? Now what?
So
this is why you guys are
I
upset.
love this.
I get it.
Zilla.
But please tell me now what.
Okay.
She wants to know.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay, so now we want a woman who is modest. We want a woman who will take our leadership.
Are you speaking
not
on behalf of all men?
not all men?
But who's we?
But
You and
who's
your
we, white man?
personalities? Just messing with you.
It is hard
That's all
to
right.
speak on behalf of one gender.
Well, apparently I'm an asshole because I don't frickin' acquiesce to a stripper, so we all know that.
But Panda,
anyway,
why are you talking to a stripper and expecting her to be like morally upstanding? She's
Good
just
question.
not.
Yeah, you know, I'm so
You're like,
sorry.
what's with these strippers these days?
I'm saying red
Super
pill,
moral.
red pill guys talking to just OnlyFans girls and strippers, and they're like, "Man, women suck." I'm like, yeah, obviously those women suck.
Yeah.
They're
Well, yeah,
horrible.
those women suck. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
the
Panda, don't you realize that you're not really in a situation to be going like, "Hey, I'm going to need this, this, and this." Look at yourself. Do you know what I'm saying?
What about it?
Now what? I asked you now what?
What about it?
Because I really.
Well, I'm
wanna
saying
know.
you're setting yourself up. You say you're a wealthy man. I know it could be true. You're a wealthy man, but you're not going to tell a woman that. But you're just going to go up to her and go like, "Hey, I'm going to need you to live. By the way, you need to be like from the 19th century. Shouldn't be a problem. Plus, also, I want you to be feminine, which means listen to me and take my commands." Well, what are you bringing to the table? Are you a modern man?
Well,
Yeah.
Or are you from the 19th
Are you a
century?
modern man?
Well,
You a
Ben,
modern man?
he's dodging. I don't want him to dodge Lindsay's question. Lindsay was
Sure.
asking him a question exactly.
This is a great
Yeah.
pin, man. I love it.
Yeah.
That's fine.
You want me to repeat
All right.
it?
So no, you're asking, if I remember correctly, you're asking what an example of a traditional versus a modern woman is nowadays.
No, we went past that. I went.
Okay, well-
I took it a little further, and I said, okay, now that you cannot find a traditional woman because they're in their 90s, and I'll just assume you're not interested or dead. Now that we are faced with progressive modern women who are somewhat feminist or you non-submissive, as you described, now what?
Mm-hmm.
Now what do you men do? What do we do with this?
We go our own way.
Yeah. Well, I'd say we sift through the garbage.
Well, right, that too.
Try to find that diamond in the rough.
Mhm.
That's what we do.
But why do you say there's so much garbage on women's side and not a lot of garbage?
Oh,
on
there is a
men's
ton
side?
of garbage on men's side, but that's not what she fucking asked. So don't try to
wouldn't there
move
be
it
as much
around.
garbage on both sides?
She asked specifically, what do we do? That's
Right.
what we do.
Yeah.
Cut and dry. That is what we do.
Is that what they do?
Are you looking for something that doesn't
100%.
exist?
But she didn't ask that, man.
Well, how's that different than ever? Obviously, everyone's always
The bar
saving
for
out.
men's never been fucking lower, and they still can't reach it. That's
were the
that's a
one-
different conversation.
You don't think women really still like everything they've always liked in men?
Yeah, I
Well,
didn't
of
say
course.
they didn't. I just said the bar's never been lower.
Oh, for
Men.
the bar's never been lower. So it's a great time
to be a
man
good to be
because-
a good man in today's society. The bar's never been fucking lower.
Right.
Jesus, let's
What's
start
the
with just
problem?
not being fat. Let's just start
Yeah.
there.
Yeah,
You're top
right.
20% of fucking men.
having any confidence at all.
True.
like it's crazy. So yeah, it goes both directions. But again, that's not what she asked. So back to her
but
question.
That also goes back to the vetting process too. If I'm looking for a particular type of woman, I'm not going to just, go with the first girl that shows me her boobies. The boobies make me smile. Yay.
Who's going to do that?
Yeah,
A lot of guys.
You
A
appeal
lot
to
of guys,
certain-
actually.
Well, you go to strip clubs and then they do show you their boobies, and you're like, okay, so like,
Yeah.
but you paid for
Well,
that.
Right, but I'm also not committed to any of these women either.
I realize that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you're missing the step of saying, I go to a strip club to look for feminine, traditional women.
That's not
and
what I
I'm
said.
disappointed. Okay.
That's not what I said.
Well,
Or he said like a diamond in the rough. Okay, so you're
And then
gonna
I
find a
throw out the
diamond-
garbage.
and then
It's
you-
over.
Well, I
So-
didn't say you're.
so-
well, no, you're taking what I said and what he said and trying to combine them together.
Right.
That's true.
I didn't say I
so-
go to strip clubs and sift through fucking
You said
garbage. That's not
diamond,
what I
and
said.
You said strip
No.
club.
So when I do go to the strip clubs, I'm just going there and look at titties. That's all. I'm not dating any other girls. I might
Well, you
talk to
obviously
them.
have a relationship with one of them you found disappointing.
Well, so we texted.
Well, okay.
I
mean,
wasn't going to take her serious if anything got to that.
okay, but you have a relationship. You didn't just say like, this is really not a place where I find women who are going to.
Well, you
meet
didn't
me.
ask that. You didn't ask
I'm
that.
like, I
either.
don't think I would be texting a girl at a strip club and expecting to find anything other than a girl that I found at the fucking strip club.
Right.
There
Like,
might be a nice girl at a strip club, but generally they're going to be hoes. I mean,
Well, so those girls that work there or work in any club like that, I know they're damaged. And if I gotta play the game to get Mr. Happy, then I gotta play that game.
I don't know what you're talking about. You go to a strip club and then masturbate. Why don't you just skip the strip club part?
Well, I'd go to my friend's
Save
house
your
for that
money
then.
and just use your fucking imagination.
Yeah, I just go to my friend's house for that.
Getting weird. This is
I know.
weird.
How do you go to your friend's house?
As he zooms in.
You
I'm just
masturbate with
like-
your friend?
Yeah,
Like,
all over her
yeah.
hair.
Oh, her.
Yeah, her. What would you
Okay,
think
so
I
you
was talking
have-
about? Pegging somebody? No.
Usually when
What?
you're like, hey, I'm going to my buddy's house, it's usually like a guy.
It's a guy. Normally, buddies are guys.
If you say I'm going to my friend's
Oh,
house,
yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah.
masturbate, I mean, it's a weird sentence, no matter how you explain it.
I think you
Okay.
dug
Okay.
yourself.
Hold on. I want to
Okay,
know this
so-
question. I gotta ask.
Friends with
Or
benefits.
you're all two alternatives. I go to
Hold
a
on,
strip
Panda,
club,
I gotta
come
ask
home
you
and
this
masturbate, or
Let me
I
ask
go
you
to
a
my
question,
friend's
Panda.
house and just
right.
masturbate in her
So-
hair. Okay, I mean, I think
You
that's
go to the
a little
strip club.
limited.
You go to the strip club,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
And you contribute to the thing that you don't like in women and to begin
Right.
with.
The Genesee woman, yes.
Let's just call it just. I hate that word. It's stupid because everybody uses the same word. It means a lot
Okay.
more than just sexual.
No, you're right.
promiscuity. All right. So you're doing that, but then again, at the same time, you're like, oh no, bitch. I'm sorry. I'm not going to take you seriously.
It's confirmation bias.
I'm just going to
Yeah.
invest my time and my money
Yeah.
into. It's just. You're not taking yourself seriously at this point, though? That's what I'm wondering, because you're doing everything but the commitment, which is you're still committed to the time and your money, which is like
Maybe
half
he's
the
just
commitment.
going for that fun girl smash box,
You
and
know?
not the marriage thing. Maybe he's not serious.
Well,
Wouldn't you
no.
go to a
So
prostitute if
I
that
have
was what you were doing?
I mean, that'd be a lot easier, don't you think? Like, what are you going in there to the strip club for? Just pay the prostitute, you get what you want.
that good, but I'm not paying for that. That's just weird.
So you're paying just about as much to have someone dancing
No.
on you, and then you're going to masturbate.
No,
with or
okay.
without your food.
So when I go, I don't buy private dances. When I go, I might throw a couple dollars on the stage, but I'll have a beer. I might have some chicken wings when I'm there, but I'm looking at titties. Then I go home, I go to bed, and I go to work in the morning.
So you get sexually aroused, and then that's it?
Yeah.
Well, why would someone do
Give
that?
yourself blue balls and then you go home.
Yeah.
Why would anyone do that?
Is that a masochist? Is that what a masochist does? Like that, like pain? Bjorn,
Well,
help
if-
me out here.
Why would you do that?
If I wanted that,
I think you're a fascinating guy. I actually think you're really, really interesting.
Okay.
Interesting's the word I was thinking. Yes.
And-
Like this is
Yeah.
really interesting.
Yeah.
Fascinating,
So,
not so much.
You're very honest. You're not trying to cover yourself. It's just
Yeah,
like
no, I'm not.
interesting scenarios.
So I-
of what?
So I have a friend that if I need a release, I go to her house and take care of my release.
So you just go there, masturbate into her hair, and then say, like,
Absolutely.
"Thank you." Do you pay
Absolutely.
her? Is there, what's the
Like
benefit
girl.
on her side?
No, it's not that type of situation.
Okay, so you text her.
This is a really confusing situation you got here.
I think this is the where the lot lizard comes into play.
If I told you a situation that surrounded that, which I'm not going to,
Please don't.
you'd be really confused.
I'm already confused as it is. And I confuse
Yeah, we're
you.
already there. Like
I don't think you're saying it's like a friends with benefits type
Yeah,
situation.
it's
Right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But without,
Exactly.
without the penetration?
Okay.
Penetration. Yeah.
Without it or with it?
With what? What? I missed that. Sorry.
Are you friends with benefits without the penetration?
Oh no,
Are
with
you fucking or
penetration.
not? Jesus
Yeah, we
Christ,
are.
man.
We're fucking. Yeah.
Okay. I thought you said you're just going over there to masturbate or something. I was like,
No. I was joking.
watches you do that? Like,
Okay, so you have a woman that you interact with that you have no feelings for beyond like using her sexually and having, I assume she uses you sexually.
A little bit of both. Yeah.
Okay, but there's no actual like affection beyond that.
Me towards her, no. Her towards me, yes. And I've made my, I've made my wishes clear. So she understands. At least I hope she understands.
Well, don't you think putting a penis inside of her is a little unclear?
No, I've told her where I stand, and she understands that. So that's what it is.
Okay, so then she's not just using you.
It's a
No.
situation.
She wants you to fall in love with her.
Right.
Or something.
She wants that, yeah, but that's not going to happen.
Okay.
I've known her for a long time, and we've been seeing going back and forth with this for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
But I've also seen the other things she's done.
But wouldn't you
outside.
understand? You know how sometimes a woman will say like, "I'm not ready for this," and you kind of like sense that it's time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you know that can usually work out if you're good about reading the room. Let's say, Isn't she doing the opposite with you? Isn't she saying like, "Well, I mean, you're kind of obviously attached to me, and you're saying something, but then you're actually actions speak louder than words." Can't you see how that would be unclear, and you'd have some sympathy for her feeling like this is unclear? I mean, if you're fucking someone saying, "I have no attraction to you," it's a little bit of a hard message for a woman to understand.
That's a hard sell. Yeah.
Well, not necessarily. I mean,
I don't
mean,
know.
I get
I've
in
never met a
my
girl that I
time.
can look at and go, "Yeah, we're never gonna be together, but we're gonna fuck all the time." Like,
I mean,
that might be.
prostitute,
You might
if you
find that, but that's a hard
yeah.
sell. Like,
it is a hard sell. She's had that conversation with me about a relationship.
So
she's
you're saying that you understand that she's hoping you'll come around, and you're kind of going to break her heart if you walk away, but you're willing because you can't just masturbate. You need to nut in someone to just use her as a cum dumpster. Is that correct?
Oh no. There's the connection's a lot deeper than that. We're actually friends. Outside of just that.
What the hell?
I understand. If you had said to answer my question, she uses me, I use her. We're both lonely sometimes, and we just we have no feelings. But you said she has, and that you can question that or whatever. But at least that's not. But you said you're pretty sure she has feelings for you. So then it seems a little bit cruel. No.
I see where I see where you come from with that. So I've seen how this woman moves outside of just dealing with me. So
this one meaning this person?
This person, yes.
Hmm.
I've seen how she moves outside of just dealing with me. And I don't want to commit to that. And I've made that clear. She's actually had a boyfriend and she's been married before, and I backed off. So I said, okay, you do you. I went ghost and never contacted her. She freed up and we're talking. What the kids call talking nowadays. So
what
she's
is that?
single.
Masturbating in someone's hair?
Exactly. It's good. It's good for the hair out here.
Boy, how times have changed.
Right? But yeah, I mean, so she's single, I'm single, we keep each other company. We're friends outside of that. If she gets somebody, if I get somebody, we each back off to give each other a chance to whatever. But it's not merely sexual. There's an underlying relationship between the two of us, but not like a boyfriend girlfriend type relationship.
It's a friends with benefits, yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, but it doesn't sound like it's equal on both sides.
How do you figure?
Well, you said she has feelings and you don't.
Well, I mean, when are relationships ever equal on both sides?
Yeah, that's true. But usually,
that part of that seems so irrelevant to me. Like, who cares if it's not on both sides? They're both adults and agreeing to it.
Sure, I'm just saying,
like the other part. That's so unfair. Who cares?
Well, okay.
So put it in perspective. Put in perspective.
I don't think those type of relationships ever really make sense. Either.
And then they're never fair.
Yeah.
Not one.
Yeah, right. This
so
is this way. It's never gonna. Someone's lying.
Well, probably. So when my mother passed on a couple years ago, she was there at the wake. When her family member passed on, I was there at the wake. So it was, it's more than just the sex or whatever. It's an actual friendship as well.
Sure.
But
if you were friends with someone, in other words, you care about them, and you knew that they kind of had feelings that were never going to be reciprocated, wouldn't you, as a friend, want to kind of just be super clear about that instead of keeping it fuzzy?
Oh, it's not fuzzy at all. I'm super clear about it.
Having sex,
you don't think the sex makes it fuzzy?
Fuzzy, dude.
Yeah, the sex doesn't make it fuzzy. I don't want to be with you. Let's fuck.
Yeah,
that's not fuzzy at all. You don't think a woman might go get wires crossed?
Yeah,
maybe?
Women generally
just a little, just maybe one wire crossed.
I'm sure there's a couple of cross wires there.
And you might be stoking the flame of the fire.
No.
Wow.
So do you have?
I don't think I am.
This is a weird situation for me right now, Ben. But Ben, are me and you on the same fucking page right here?
I would just say it must be lousy sex if there's no kind of enthusiasm, I like being here. You look good. Nothing. If you're just hey, bitch, I'm here to lay some pipe. Anyways, and you're watching TV during it, just the nut in her. okay, maybe
Fair.
that's kind of honest, but like anything beyond that, I would say if what you're saying is true, it's going to be normal that she's going to have a confused response. My guess is that you also maybe have a confused approach to her, and you're telling yourself, I don't have any feelings for her. I'm not sure that would make too much sense here. Have you ever heard of jerking off or just being celibate? You're old enough. Like, why not just? Why not?
Well, I mean,
just. I mean, you're not a young man. Neither am I. But like, if you're looking for a long-term relationship, why are you nutting into someone who you have no? It's just going to kind of cause like
it seems
confusion for your-
counterproductive. That's the way
Cleaned
I
it
like.
up.
Yeah. I'm looking at it and I'm like, it just seems very counterproductive.
It seems like something that kids would do. And like
Well,
you'd
it's-
understand kids doing it because, like, well, you know, the drive is really
Well, yeah.
high and people experiment. But like, you're not a kid. What are you doing?
No, it's one of those things where it kind of beats a blank. You know, it's better than my hand.
Okay, but like, maybe it isn't. Maybe your hand isn't. You're not going to break your hand's heart. I don't think.
I'm sorry, Mary. We can't be together no more.
Maybe it should be like hand, or maybe try just like being abstinent. It's not that hard. And when
I
you
am a
meet a beautiful
trucker,
woman
so-
who was like the woman who was just on here, where the fuck did she go? Maybe just like kind of like don't tell stories like this to a woman like that, and kind of make a better pitch. And you know what I mean? Like, and also if you are in fact wealthy, like dress like a wealthy man, look like a wealthy man, have the confidence of a wealthy man, have the, you know what I mean? Like, it seems to me like you're kind of cynical about everything.
Well, when I go out,
like on the cheap.
when I go out on a date or when I go out, I don't dress like
What
this.
is all this fucking money? Let's say you're saying 6 figures, okay, over $100,000. Clearly, your living expenses are minimal. What are you saving all this fucking money for? You're not spending it on
'Cause it's
fashion.
not going out
You're
on
not spending it
dates.
on a barber. What are you spending all this? What are you going to do with this accumulated money? Do you have kids?
He has a bookie. He
None that I know about. Yeah, the
What are you
bookie.
saving all the money for?
He
Like,
has
that
a
motherfucker
bookie.
some
He
money.
owes
like
a lot of
pretty
money.
good.
Don Juan.
He
And the
don't
cartel.
Would he be like a pretty good, instead of saying like, yeah, and I'm gonna, like, why do you live so cheaply in every way? Why do you short yourself
He's a
so much?
minimalist.
Well, he's also like a minimalist sexually. Like, it's like,
Well, so
Ben, it's a
no one's a minimalist.
Become a minimalist in everything.
So with me
being
being
a crime and go to jail if you just want to have lousy sex and a shitty place. That's what jail's all about. I've been there.
yeah, well, I've been arrested. I haven't been to jail, but
3 hots on a
With-
cots though. Sometimes a vacation.
right, yeah.
I had a good time there. It was a little scary.
With me being on the exactly. With me being on the road so much, you know, I'm gone 5-6 days a week.
No,
maybe more.
Oh, you're a trucker, right? Okay, yeah. So
Yeah.
I believe you the 6 figures. Yeah,
You can take your girl
So-
with you. Give you that road.
yeah. You can
Right.
dual drive, right? You could go 24/7.
Well, yeah, if she gets CDL, sure.
But even if
you
she's
know,
just with you,
you
like
operate
see the
the
country.
shift.
yeah,
You can shift gears
But-
for you.
Where are you
Yep.
making this pitch? Where? Why aren't you like making this pitch like an appealing thing instead of coming on the internet and telling stories that make you seem crazy?
am I crazy? I probably am.
Well, I mean, I
So
think that you have a little bit of
here's-
a victim mentality. You kind of like, I don't know, maybe did your parents like tell you that you're not worth anything or something? Because why, if you have money, why aren't you enjoying it?
Well, I do go scuba diving. I do enjoy myself there, and scuba is expensive.
Yeah.
You know,
And
when
honestly, being gone and traveling, I can understand the living situation in a way. When
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
like,
right, I
I'm gone
pay for it.
6 days a week. Why am I buying a big fucking house
Right,
that nobody
right,
else
right.
is living in?
Right.
So I
That's-
do
that's actually-
understand some of that, but there's
Sure.
other things you could be doing to still portray a better image.
like what?
Dress, hair, beard, trim it up, clean it up a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like just your overall appearance. You can just the clothes you wear, right? Not a Walmart T-shirt. Don't wear. So
shirt. Yeah.
Well, you know what but you understand what I'm saying. Like, there's things you could do. Like, I mean, even with the way Ben's dressed, right? He's not a baller rich. He ain't a millionaire.
Right. No,
maybe you are. I don't know. But yeah, he's still presentably dressed and appropriate and respectable, right? Those are signs that women pay attention to. Right? They don't really pay attention to the guy. I say this all the time, man. If you're fucking over 30 years old and you're still wearing Pokemon t-shirts, you're playing the wrong game.
But also, I would say, instead of having a presentation about the first thing is me saying you need to meet these criteria, I would hold off on that kind of attitude. Like, do you know what I mean? It sounds to me like you're ready to reject women instead of open to
figuring out even who they are.
Yeah, like bringing them in. I'm not seeing like you being in a position of saying like, I'm just trying to I'm in an ocean of pussy and I'm just trying to sort it out. Like, I just don't see that.
Oh, no, I'm not in an ocean of pussy. Absolutely not.
Right, which is why you've got these other arrangements going on, because like anyone who's like in the game is not going to be okay with an arrangement.
Like, okay, I guess like the question is,
I mean,
do you feel like, do you believe that you should do, there's things that you ought to do to get the caliber of women that you want to get that you're just not doing?
Define caliber.
Level.
Everything you said.
What rank? What kind
you
of
said
woman?
feminine, submissive, traditional.
Yeah, like
what kind? So let's think about that type of woman, right? So let's say you want a nice woman, 5'4",
sexy,
120 pounds, real pretty, demure, classy. She's very nurturing and submissive, right?
Yeah.
What do you think that girl wants?
Yeah.
Let's start there. Do you think that when you think about that girl and what that girl wants, picture that?
Who do you see her with?
And then look in the mirror and go, would that girl fuck me?
Well, before you get there, do you see her with like someone like yourself? Someone like someone else? Like who do you think that you would pick first?
So to answer what I'm looking for, I'm not looking for someone who's like super hot. It would be nice, of course. Any guy would love a super hot freaking arm candy, but I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for somebody who's who's pretty. Maybe in the girl next door.
Wouldn't it be as pretty as possible, like within realism?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Somebody who's pretty. Somebody who dressed modestly. And it's not.
Let me try this one. You say I want her modest, traditional, and submissive. Okay. Do you know exactly where you'd find someone like that? You find them in church. I'm saying, even if you're cynical, for you to say, I don't believe in God, I'm atheistic. Well, I know what you're saying, but like at least you're going to be pretending.
I know what you're getting at.
They're really good actors. Really good actors.
I'm like,
come on, Ben. We can't be selling lies.
Come on. You can find you a nice single mom.
All right. I agree there's a lot of fakers, but I'm saying be a faker yourself. And whether it's the church or on, okay, say I've got a Christian worldview, because that's what women want a man to present, is a strong worldview, not like, I don't really believe in anything. You know what I mean? They want you to feel like I'm into tradition, I'm into family, I'm into like masculine noble traits, sacrifice, and all the rest. Okay. Even if you just want to get some pussy, but like the type of pussy you're going to get, you're not going to find it at a strip club. Am I right?
I mean, I never met a stripper that was that was
some of them are relatively traditional in the sense like they obey their pimp or whatever, but like that's not really traditional. But why not? Like, why would a woman submit to you if you say, I don't really have much of a worldview?
Well, okay, I mean,
have boundaries or standards.
I think I'll just say it right out.
Yeah,
he doesn't want the woman, really. Because okay, think about this.
You think he's lying? He doesn't want this kind of woman.
Yeah, he doesn't want that kind of woman, really. And he doesn't want the commitment of it, because he's not looking for her in the places to find her.
No,
he's not working on the things that one would have to do to attract that caliber of woman.
Yep.
Right. So it's a nice wish. Like, yeah, I would like that, but I'm not really
But
willing to
I'm
put in
not
the
really
work in
trying
to
to
get
do it.
that.
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying?
So he's like going to a strip club, going like, "Where's the church girls at?" And
No,
it's
he's
like,
going, I want a church girl, but I don't want to do what I need to do to
I don't
get a
wanna
church
do the
girl, so I'm
church-
going to go to the strip club.
Yeah, it's like I prefer a church girl, but I don't want to go to church to find the girl.
right.
But
It's like
they,
an
they
end
have
recruit.
nun
If
night.
you
They have
get
nuns
money
night at the strip club.
It's not gonna, right?
Yeah.
Well, see, I don't go to the bars, so I don't pick up the girls there. I don't go to church anymore because I usually work on Sundays. You know, my
Goddamn,
first
dude, you
look.
can
They have
meet
Wednesday
women
services. They have
everywhere.
Wednesday
You
services.
realize that, right?
Become a Jew. That'll make them think you got money. Man, it's Fridays.
I'm like, dude, I meet women at the grocery store. I meet women at the vape store. I meet women at the gas. Dude, I meet women every fucking where. I don't have to go to church to meet them. But I'm not looking for them at a strip
You
club
probably
either.
don't want. You probably don't want to. He wants a really traditional woman, so you got to go to places where traditional women are going to go. I don't know where you go, but like the Amish club or something. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I say this all the time. Like, there are still traditional women out there. They're just a lot harder to fucking find.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
you got to
would you
sift through. You got to sift through a lot more of the garbage to find them.
But then once you sift and you find them, do you think that
You need to be the person that can get them. If you're not the person that can
yourself,
yeah,
you have to vet yourself.
Say you've
if
got.
you found her tomorrow, would she take you?
You know
what I mean?
want her is my thing. And let's
Yeah.
say she's 25 years old. She was raised Amish. She knows how to cook, clean, bake, everything, right? And she's
She'll
smart.
shoe a fucking horse and milk the cow.
Yeah, like she can do all that. And she could run a farm. Okay.
Angry Casper.
What are
How
you
dare
gonna do?
you?
What are you going to do with her? She's going to be all right. Tell me what to do. What are you going to tell her to do? Nothing.
Well, by that point, we'd have been dating for a while, and I'll be out of this fucking hellhole.
Well, how did you get her to
You're
date
not
you?
a
Yeah, my
traditional
question
man,
still
is what
goes
I'm
back to
saying.
the dating part. How do you get her
Yeah.
to date you? That when I keep going back to this, when you think about the girl that you want, what does that girl want?
Yes, because that's
That
the
is
part,
that
like,
is
we're
the only
missing
part
here.
that fucking matters. Because if you're not reaching that bar, you can meet her. You can meet the girl of your dreams tomorrow, and it don't fucking matter.
Which I'm sure her hypergamy will play into that. I think that's where you're getting at, isn't it?
Well,
her natural
sure,
hypergamy.
somewhat, but like,
Well, let me
okay,
ask you this.
really,
You say you want a woman who's submissive. So, okay, so let's just say we'll skip Bjorn's point. You find a woman who's submissive, she'll listen to you. What are you going to tell her to do?
Well, more accurately, it's not so much the submissive part. It's more of
generally,
the
a woman like that wants a man who's like ambitious. He's got a lot of
Right.
shit he wants to do, and boom, boom, boom. I'm going to set you up, and like I'll take care of you too. But like you don't strike me as a guy who's got like a lot of plans. You haven't even put a picture up on your wall. You're living like someone who's just moved in there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, maybe he doesn't plan on staying very long, so he didn't want to put any pictures up.
But
No
he seems
holes
like
in
he
the
lives
wall.
a simple life. Like, other than like, hey, suck my dick, bitch. Like, what is it? What are the rest of your plans other than driving a truck, which I think is fine?
what I think
What do you
that
want to do with a woman? You want to have a lot of kids? You want to get her like?
I think we're getting hung up on the submissive part. More accurately, I don't want her to be argumentative.
Oh,
You want her to be agreeable.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Someone
Why
we
would
sit down
she
with-
want? What would motivate her to want to be agreeable with you?
to not be a bitch towards me? I don't know.
This kind of goes in a circle.
Yeah.
Why would she want that? Like, what would be her drive to like?
Well,
I don't want to
he's
be
fairly
a bitch to
agreeable
him.
himself. He's not like an asshole.
No, yeah.
No, but what I'm saying is like, okay, I look at it as like women want to be submissive, but they want to be submissive to the guy that they could submit to. Like, what makes her want to submit to you?
Well, he said he's
Not
not
just
really
because you
into this.
exist, right? Like, it's not just because not all women submit to every guy, right? So they
No,
submit
you're
to the
right.
guy that they want to be in a relationship or their husband, right? So what would be the thing that makes her be like, I want to submit to him?
Well, aside from the fact that I'm not disrespectful for the most part, and I might be an asshole when I need to be. I'm not. I make good money. I plan on getting out of here real fucking soon. I don't know if I'm going down south or where I'm going, but I'm getting the fuck out of here.
So being decisive, that's something we should probably work on a little.
Well, I look at it like this. Like, I think guys kind of get hung up on the fact that women, when they tell you what they want, they really only tell you the attraction qualities for long-term relationships, but they never tell you about what arouses them. Because they're like, oh yeah, I want a guy that's, loves his mom, loves puppies, likes going long walks on the beach, can listen, could take my feelings into consideration, that leads strong. Like, they tell you all these great long-term qualities, right?
But I want to get
you can be like, oh yeah, I mean all of those things, but then you
smack me around a little.
Tell you the part that gets her wet. You're like, and you're like, she didn't tell you that part.
No, but wait a second, Panda. You're saying like pretty much you're like, I'm not an asshole. Okay, that's not like that's not like banger like salesmanship. And I have money, but you are absolutely ready to call any woman a gold digger who takes your resources. You are absolutely defensive about that. So like you're like, I'm not a bad guy and I have money, but I also have a huge suspicion of women taking my money. Like, I think you need to up it from there.
Well, I don't have a problem providing for a woman that I see fit. The trouble is
you seem
the woman
cheap. Like you just seem like you're fairly thrifty, let's say, right?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Well, wouldn't she say like, okay, so we're both thrifty, but if you're making all this money, why aren't we spending it? Like, what are we saving it up for?
Can't take it with you.
Yeah, you're right. You can't take it with you, but
if you say, look, I'm planning to have 9 kids with you, like we're gonna need to
save up a lot of money.
Okay, but is that what you're doing?
Well, I mean, medical bills
are on the road 5 or 6 days a week,
and
have a family like that. I mean, that'd be tricky. You could possibly do it.
Right, and that's another thing that I'm working towards is coming off the road. Is being on the road 5-6 days a week, it is extremely taxing on any relationship.
You work for a company or you run your own truck?
I work for a company. Okay. So it's extremely taxing on one, my body, and it'd be extremely taxing on the relationship itself. When she
with the internet, you can keep in touch on the road now, like you didn't used to be able to, right?
Hey, real quick, let me hit these 2 super chats real quick before
good.
We get further. We got Chrono comes in with a $5 super chat. He goes, can we get a thought on the booty poke loophole from earlier? Chrono, that's an Egyptian conversation that was about Egypt. We're in America. We're not talking about the booty hole loophole. All right. And then Sweet Auntie comes in with a $10 super chat. She says, you seem like you have accepted he won't find her, but you're creating a self-fulfilling prophecy. Start listening to a book on tape who me driving and find a virtual book club. But
I agree with this person. I think this is a woman, and I think she's right. She seems.
And she is a woman, the Sweet Auntie.
Yeah, did the Sweet Auntie give it away?
And Shelby comes in with a $10 super chat. Great show. I needed the distraction rather than studying anatomy. Best break to come back to. Thank you for the wrench. You're welcome.
Glenn, you have cultivated. Can I say, like, I've been around the internet. You have cultivated like what I think is almost impossible, which is like a respectful panel environment. You know what I'm saying? You know how like it's almost
a lot of work.
Yeah, I used to bust your balls and stuff like that. I don't, but like I got to give you like mad respect because you managed to do it in a certain way. Our channel is crazier, like everyone's a troll, so it's like kind of evens out. Everyone hates everyone in it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't feel like a hug box in here. You know what I mean by that? Like, it's not like a cult. So like,
it's okay to hate everybody as long as you hate everybody equally.
Equally, that's right. I feel like we have so many factions that it actually ends up being kind of like okay.
Well, that's something that kind of frustrates me with the panel sphere a lot. Is that like you don't ever know if anybody is being actually genuine, and there's actually people that are watching us. They actually really are looking for advice or thought ideas, and like I just don't want to mislead them, and I try to keep like have everybody at least be a good faith actor when they're coming up here and talking, because somebody may take what you say or what Bjorn says and like, okay, I'm gonna go run with this because this guy seems respectful, and then they may end up, putting themselves in a bad situation, and we were just joking or we are just, fucking around. I just don't like that.
I think it's very rare, but like your person runs your channel and like you're not that concerned that you win everything. You know what I mean? That you like dunk on everyone, or that
I'd rather be
agree
right
with
than
everyone.
win.
You're like it's okay to have a few different points of view. You know what I mean?
And I think every time we get up here, the only goal is to be like, did you learn something? Did you improve yourself a little? Did you get a different perspective? Right? Did you see something differently? Did I make you laugh, cry, get mad, get happy, get angry?
Right.
Anything. Like, did you get something out of it? Did you learn something?
Which is what the internet should be, not like Glenn's place to feel like a badass motherfucker because everywhere else he's a loser. I'm not saying that about you guys.
I love how he comes up here and so passively aggressive.
I mean, all right, Ben's place. I'm just saying that's how a lot of people use their channels. That's how a lot of people use their channels. So like you kind of like create this narcissistic thing in which they say like we're debating things. Is everyone's just sort of it's like a circle jerk. You know what I mean?
It is a circle jerk.
And
I watched our debate like 4 times, and I've learned so many different things from like what you were saying, like in the debate, even though like in between the insults, okay, in between you're a fucking feminist,
that was pretty funny though.
There's like a lot. I mean,
I'll tell you, I had a far worse debate partner recently, or opposer was Flow State. Did you watch that debate? He didn't even bother debating.
It was brutal.
He was like,
it was brutal.
It was funny in a way because he's kind of like, hey, we're bros, like. So I was trying to keep getting him. He wasn't even going to get in the ring.
He wasn't even going to get agitated.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't. And I was like, you're saying you agree with me? Like, this isn't a debate. You know what I mean? He's like, yeah. So at least ours had
we had some fireworks,
ridiculous fireworks, but it was fireworks nonetheless. Yeah,
it was like the lighter hit the whole box of fireworks all at once and just started going off. There was no organization of the fireworks.
Right.
It was funny.
So I'm not a podcaster. I'm not a content creator. I had a small TikTok channel for a while.
Or is that a lamp? That the mask?
No, that's
breathing mask.
This is a lamp for.
Oh, okay.
Small little wood crafting with a magnifying glass.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So I do some whittling here and there. I want to know how do you guys do it day in and day out? Like channels like Donovan Sharpe, like your channel, your guys' channel. How do you get on here in front of the camera day in and day out and talk about stuff and debate with people about stuff?
Well, I don't debate really much. Like Ben,
they're all certified yappers. That's how certifiable.
Yeah, some people, you know what I mean. They say the hardest thing to do is get up in front of people and speak.
Yeah,
some people you can't fucking shut them up. You know what I mean? So like, some people, obviously, politicians love getting up in front of people and speaking, and a lot of times they say stupid shit. But I think it's just personality types.
Glenn, something you might find interesting was my dad went on the show called The Line, and he was like debating atheists or whatever. It's this
like
call-in show for
channel.
atheists, like prove me wrong. And it got a lot of engagement. It got 118 comments from people who watched that show who were like, "You're an idiot." You should try calling in though. You should try calling in. It's good for clout and content, and you might want to.
I was trying to get away. I don't like the theist debates because I actually feel like it's not actually that I believe in God. I feel like I know God, and like I don't actually think people who say I don't believe in God, I understand they think that means something. I think what it means is like I don't like God.
Yes, I think it's I don't like God. Right. I don't like God's standards.
Right, because I use the analogy if Grace and I were brother and sister, we could technically have a debate, does our dad exist?
Yeah.
Okay. But more likely you're going to say, is dad an asshole? Yeah. And I think that's where people are at with God. I found that atheists are always angry. And if you didn't believe in God, why would you be angry at him? You know what I mean?
Well, I think it's like mom took them away from their dad, God,
yes,
and like told him a whole bunch of evil shit about him, and parental alienated them from their God.
Yeah, that's exactly.
That's
what
how I look at it, because
Yeah.
they can't deny the existence, even if they wanted to. And I know they say they can, but like you said, it's just like you don't
You're
like
saying
that.
the words, but it's about as
Yeah.
mean. I can say I don't believe that my father exists, but it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
We all know.
Oh, did we freeze? Who froze?
I think you did.
I think Ben froze.
I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure he did, since he's the only one. Wait,
Oh,
he's back.
He's coming
Yep,
back.
here he is. Welcome back, Ben.
I tried to trick them by saying, "Do you believe in love?" And they actually didn't say yes. But I said, "Well, if you believe in love, tell me if you think this is true. If you believe in love, and if God is love, then you believe in God."
Yeah.
Okay. So it was interesting because they said, "Actually, we don't believe in love." And then I was like, "What?" And it's kind of hard to say you don't believe in love, because if I say like, "Oh, so you don't have love for your kids," and they're like, "Love doesn't exist. It's like just a name for something." You know what I mean? Like they could do that thing kind of thing. And then I go,
the
"Well,
video that you guys sent me?
believes
Is this
in
video
love."
it?
Sorry,
Drake, did you send it to
can't
me?
see it. The one I just sent in the private chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll put it on.
So I think from an agnostic standpoint, I believe there is something of a higher power up there. Yeah, I believe there is
That's
something
all,
greater.
I mean. That's all I
Right.
mean. I'm not saying you believe Jesus Christ. You believe
Right.
I'm saying we all know there's a higher power.
Well, of course. I mean, you can't look around and not see the beauty in the world and not recognize that something had to create all this.
Right,
And-
life meaningful, something, yeah.
Right. But my standpoint is humans are fallible creatures. So to say Jesus Christ is the one true God, or Allah, or Buddha, or whatever it might be, I can't get behind that. You know, I understand there's a higher power.
Well, you'd
And-
have to examine those different religions, right? I mean,
Of
like
course.
obviously they can't all be true, and no one's going to say you should just accept.
Of course.
And then
I was an altar boy. I was Roman Catholic.
Oh, you were?
I was baptized. I also studied Wicca for a while.
That's a switch.
Yeah, that's a big
like one
switch.
extreme to the other.
Yep, right. I looked in. Well, I read the Quran, and oh my God, that's just wow. But yeah, I've looked at a couple of different avenues, and while a lot of these practices say very similar things, and there's a lot of similarity
Not
to draw
really.
between.
Well, it depends. In some ways.
Yeah,
I'm gonna play this video. I want to hear this real quick, you guys. Sorry.
Okay, good. Sorry.
At least many people. Let's say love, caring about another person. We can use the word love. One definition of God is that God is love. And for at least all of those people, they are theists.
I don't believe love exists at all. Love is an
You don't
English
believe
word
in
that
love?
we use. No, I don't.
You don't believe that you love your children. You believe that there's a biological
because truth is a
you-
property of
should
something.
we-
Because truth is a property of something else, not an entity floating around. Just like yellow is the property of an object. Yellow is floating around.
doesn't exist.
Right.
Yellow doesn't exist.
I'm going to be totally honest. I'm not sure that you're equipped for this sort of conversation. I understand. And you continue to interrupt me, and you didn't interrupt Paul, which I do find interesting. I'm going to be, you guys should be fine, actually.
Did you tell her like because you're not supposed to speak, woman?
We counted. She interrupted me 12 times before I interrupted her once. But
that
they
was you?
concluded that I was a sexist pig.
All right, let's talk to Ben.
Isn't this woman gorgeous? Holy
Hey,
smokes!
Ben, you are live with Promise and Paul. What do you want to talk with us about today?
Hi, thanks for having me.
Make her stay,
I
oh,
wanted to
Jesus.
take a little bit of a different approach, see if you can follow it just for a minute. I wanted to ask you, I'm a theist, you're atheist, I understand that. What, as human beings, do you find to be the most important thing of being a human, aspect of being a human?
I couldn't begin
What's
to
the most important?
just one.
Could you
Yeah,
just give me any stab at it?
Wait,
What is the most important
But
aspect
you understand
of
that any answer that I am going to give is going to be absolutely personal and not anything I'm projecting as should be the case for anyone else. So, for example, the most important thing in my life are my kids.
Okay, perfect. So you would put that under the category of relationships. And I would think
you know what?
many people would agree.
But hold on, Ben. I actually would say, so there have been times because they are theists and I'm not, that the relationship wasn't great, and I actually prioritized what I was visioning as their future over forcing a relationship, or like I actually put my relationship to them secondary to what I thought their best interests were. So
it's your
not
kids' well-being.
My kids'
more than your
well-being is more
relationship with
important
them.
to me than
Yeah.
my relationship to them.
Okay, but
if the
that
best
is
thing for
part
them
of
is
the
that they never see
relationship.
me again, I would never see them again.
Right. Okay, but that would be your relationship with them, right? Because you would say,
Well,
like,
you seem to be
I
wanting to
care
invoke
about
things, but okay, if empathy is a relationship, if that's what you want to say, but I'm worried we're getting into some definitional thing.
Yeah, if you're just wanting to
But I
make a
would say
point
that
about
for a lot of-
relationships, I'd rather you get to that point, because if you ask me what's the most important thing in my life, I'm gonna say staying healthy enough to stay alive and experience my life. That's gonna come number one, because otherwise, what's the point of I can't experience anything? So you're gonna get different answers from different people. So if you're wanting to, if this is some kind of question to get us to a certain spot, I'd rather you just go ahead and take us to that spot, and then we can figure it out from there.
okay, so I would say for a lot of people, relationships are the most important thing in their life. Whether the relationships are good or bad, it is. We're social animals, let's say, and relationships are generally the most satisfying thing for us. And the opposite of, I think most people would also say, what you really don't like is being treated like an object, like in sexual relationships. If someone treats someone else like
Some people
object,
like that.
that's
Some people
so-
actually really like that. So I'm still not sure where we're going with this.
Okay, so yeah, you could say maybe they're accepting to this, but like largely speaking, that is true.
I don't
So-
know, because I don't know. I'd have to see data on that to see how most people like to be treated during sex. I don't know.
No, you wouldn't. No, you
Um,
wouldn't. We all know that.
I
like,
would
love
need to.
is very
I'm
important.
sorry, I would need to, Ben.
Should
And I'd
data
rather
on
you
whether
get to the point
like
that you want to
rape
make,
is
instead of
rape
having us
is
come along with you on these presuppositions about social things that I don't know if I agree with you with. I'd rather hear your point. That's an honest conversation.
Okay, so if love is important, at least to many, many people, let's say love, caring about another person, we can use the word love, all right? And one definition of God is that God is love. Then for at least all of those people for whom relationships and the word love could be used by them, they are theists.
No, you're just saying that you're defining God into existence by saying
Yeah,
that he's definitionally the same as love. Like, that's weird.
Because
What if
now I could say
Well, if
hunger
I-
is
if my
hunger is God,
definition
and
of-
everybody that ever feels hunger is now a theist because they've experienced hunger, which is what I'm going to now say is the definition of God.
Well, in other words, it says in the New Testament, God is love. It doesn't say God is hunger.
Why should I care?
Something like
Why should I care what the New Testament says?
I'm just saying, like, I'm
I
not
have
saying
written on
love
this.
is
So
God
I've
is
written
love
on this
because
piece of paper that hunger is God. So why should I care what this piece of paper says versus what the Bible says? You know, why does that matter? Who gets to decide?
Well, no, that's fine. I'm just illustrating something. You don't have to be so defensive. But if God, if God is love,
What a
in other words,
cunt.
love is not a thing,
Yeah.
so it can't be like hunger, where it has like a relationship to things. Then I just don't see what. I understand there's a big gap between saying
Okay,
I
let's
believe
call
in
God
love,
anger.
I believe in God, and
Anger
I
is
believe.
God. Anger towards other humans is God. So now that's God. And if you've experienced anger toward another person, then you are a theist.
No, because God is love. That's
Okay,
that is the
there's your claim.
definition
Cool.
of
So
God.
your claim is that God is love. What is your proof or your
Yeah.
evidence that God is love and God isn't anger?
Because we experience love and we experience our nature as being an image of God, and to be treated as
Hold
a
on.
thing
I
and
experience
not
anger
love
as well.
is.
I experience anger as well. Why is that not God? Why is love God?
I'm not talking about the emotion of love. I'm not talking about the emotion of love. I'm saying to care about someone else without self-interest is, I think, what most people would say is the definition of love. And that love, if I say that love is God, then you would be a theist, right?
No,
No.
because I
Because you
don't
believe that
in
love exists.
I don't believe. No, I don't. I don't believe love
don't.
exists at all. Love
No.
is an
You don't
English
believe
word
in
that
love?
we use. No, I don't. I don't believe that love exists. I think love is a word that we use in English, and in other languages they have way cooler words and more descriptive ones to define different types of love. But love is a word that we use to communicate. Sometimes it's a feeling towards somebody else. Sometimes it's an act towards somebody else. There's all sorts of things. Paul, what do you think? Love
You
is?
don't
Do you think
think
it exists as an
you don't
entity?
think love exists?
No, love is
No,
love
and I
is-
just explained why I don't.
Yeah, we don't think love as an entity exists. Love is a description of actions and or feelings, and they're all equal. They're all defined They all are wrapped up as just versions of empathy, which in our previous callers we've literally talked about how all social species definitionally have empathy to some degree or another. And I see no non-naturalistic reason I don't even need the reason that we need to appeal to anything other than natural biological processes to understand that empathy helps us as a social species. So I don't see the reason why you're labeling this God on top of it. I don't see the distinctions that you're making. And I definitely don't think that love is an entity.
You don't believe that love exists. You don't believe that you love your children. You believe biological.
Richard, what did I say? What did I say that love is? Just to see if you're listening and caring at all what I said.
Ben.
Sorry, Ben. I'm so sorry, Ben.
No problem.
What were you listening to? What I was saying at all?
What I'm saying is we all know what the word love means,
You're
and
appealing to
I'm saying
intuition. You're appealing to intuition. What did both Promise and I laid out what we think love is? Were you listening? And can you repeat back to us what we said? What we think love is?
You said that you don't think love exists. You think it's a biological thing, a biological process.
It can be. I think it's a word that we use to describe certain things. Some can be biological elements. Some are just us using that word. I don't think love exists as its own thing. It's not like some thing out here existing. It's a word that we use, just like I use the word joy to describe something that whatever I decide that word is defining for me or expressing for me. I don't think joy is this thing out here that exists in reality. It's a word we use to define and describe certain things we experience or express as humans.
Right. It's a property of an action.
Truth exists? In other words, aren't you trying to say that what we're saying is true?
Truth is the extent to which a proposition conforms to reality as adjudicated by predictive power. Truth is a property of
Does she believe that erections exist?
Do you have a problem with using the word truth to say like this?
I'm just asking for a friend.
Yes, because truth is a property of something. Because truth is a property of something.
I bet this one would
be
wild in bed.
Like yellow is the property of an object. There's yellow floating around.
Doesn't exist.
But then you'll go to jail the next
Yellow
day.
doesn't
It'll be a
exist.
fun night.
Yeah.
Yellow is a property of an object. Right?
I think most people think love and truth exist.
We're not here to talk about what
physical.
We're not here to
Who
talk
cares
about what
what
other
most people believe?
Yeah.
Well, if you don't love other people, you treat them like things. And
who said we don't love other people? We said love is a property love is a label we apply to certain behaviors, actions, and feelings.
Oh God, you just arguing to freaking argue.
Okay, I would just say that if you believe in love and truth and believe in God, and I would say like someone who wants to say I don't believe in those things or I want to redefine them in some kind of way.
How is redefining love? How is redefining? How is love being a label for an action, motivation, feeling? Redefining it.
It's more than I understand you could express the word love as a feeling. I'm talking about what someone
not as a feeling, not as a feeling, Ben. It's not as a feeling. It is a property of a feeling. We have many feelings. Some of them we consider to be loving. That's why we have to put label on some of those feelings. As that feeling felt like love to me, or that feeling felt like something else. That doesn't mean I'm trying to express to you that doesn't elevate love to be an entity that exists. And you're appealing to people's intuition. I was one of the people just a few years ago who gave this no serious thought at all and just went around with my intuition thinking, sure, love's a thing, evil's a thing, good's a thing, because I spent no time thinking about it seriously. Then I had a bit of a crisis and I had to think about these things seriously and look at my own motivations and how things work. And it's like, no, you know what? My intuition that evil was a thing was me being sloppy with language.
But when you were talking about your children, I'm not trying to make it personal.
So there's no evil?
You almost seem to say like I'm going against my feelings.
There's no good, there's no evil, there's no love, there's no hate.
I want
so like what's the point in locking people up? Doing like evil things.
Right.
It doesn't exist.
Just let them all run free, you know?
Please tell me you get them cooked a minute soon.
Is good.
You just got converted to the end of the call.
If you want to finish your fine. We got to dip out, Glenn. I appreciate it though. Have a great night. Yeah. Thanks for having us. Thanks for having us. Really
have a good night, guys.
Good night, Glenn.
That they are priorities that you are describing in a certain way. That doesn't make love exist.
But you were going against your actual like biological feelings of wanting to spend time with your children.
We agree.
If I never had to see them again,
John, missed out.
What is
But
that?
then
It's not a
that's
feeling.
not something that exists. It's something that's
priority.
happening. It's a priority. It's something that Paul has decided, and it's decisions that he makes based off of feelings and emotions and whatever thought process he has based off of the standards that he set in his
Okay, I
life.
can't listen
So
to
that is
like
not something that
dumb
exists.
argument. Like,
That,
not saying Ben's
Oh,
argument was
God.
dumb. It was just the people that he was debating was just sound stupid.
It's just one big circular freaking argument. He's just arguing to argue. It was just horrible.
Oh man. All right. So, who wants to come up on the panel? You want to go back to your dating? You want to go back to your dating topic, Panda? We can go back to this. We can fix this out. We can work this whole situation out.
All right, screw it. Pick on
All
me some
right.
more. It's okay. I'm a big boy. I can handle it.
No, okay. So, like, see, men always have the burden of performance, right? And if you are not performing to this criteria of the ones that you have, then you're not going to attract them.
Okay.
So if the women you want have a criteria that you don't necessarily meet, then is it like you want it, but you don't want it if it is going to require you to do anything?
No, not necessarily. Like I think you said earlier, this is a temporary situation. So with my friend that we're doing things with, that's just that. I'm working on a couple things to come back off of the road. Because I can't justify spending 6 days on the road, spending $1,700 on an apartment when I'm there maybe 2 days a week.
Yeah.
I can't justify that. So I'm working on a couple irons in the fire to get me out of that truck into something where I could be home every day.
Yeah.
And once that happens,
hold on real quick. Good night, Shelby. Good night, my friend.
Have a good one,
You
Shelby.
got to get bright and early for PT tomorrow, so don't be staying up too late.
That's right.
No, he's not in Cali. I don't think you're not in Cali, are you?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm in Northeast.
I was gonna say, like, there's no way 1,700 in Cali. What the hell is wrong with you? You can't even get a studio apartment. You can't even get a closet for that much.
I was spending $1,500 for a studio apartment 20 years ago in Seal Beach.
Yeah. Well, Seal Beach is nice though.
Which is why I'm considering moving back down under the Bible Belt, because rent's a lot cheaper. But then again,
yeah, but so is the pay's a lot less.
Right, exactly. So there's things that I'm kind of trying to iron out as far as not so much being indecisive, but more of, is this a smart decision to make this move? And I don't want to take a step back and pay, to make a move to where I can't afford this place. Now I am in the homeless shelter. You know what I mean?
Well, if you're in a truck, you're driving a truck, you're never in a homeless shelter.
Exactly. So I mean, there's a lot of jobs I can do with a Class A license. I can run a Class B vehicle. I can drive a bus. I can drive heavy equipment. I can do a lot of things with a Class A license.
Mm-hmm.
And all of that pays really good money. Plus, I want to get back in the gym.
There we go.
And right now, being having 1 day off a week, I get home and I've got no energy to do anything. So, and I know that's on me. I know I need to fucking kick myself.
Well,
in the
I would
ass.
tell you, like, straight up right out the gate, 90% of getting in shape is your diet.
Well, yeah.
90%. I mean, literally, it's the most important. You could do all the push-ups to pump up your chest, but if you cannot put
You
down the
still eating
ho-hos
Debbie
and the
fat cakes, you ain't
yeah,
gonna lose
it's
any
just
weight.
never gonna go away.
Yeah. Well, especially now that I'm over 40, so it's gonna be
It's
Hey,
still
that don't mean
possible.
shit, man. I lost over 100 pounds over 40. That is
Good
just
on
a
you.
fucking excuse.
Good on
Hey,
you.
like, yeah, you're not gonna get Sergeant Major.
You will
Bjorn
not
over
get
here.
no sympathy over here for that shit. Out of
I don't
your
want
goddamn
sympathy.
mind.
That's why I'm sitting here. I don't want sympathy.
Yeah, no, you just gotta like. This is how I tell people, like, we make things a priority that we want. If we want it, we'll make it a priority.
You figure out a way.
You will. If like, here's the thing: if you really wanted it, you'd be like, you know what? I know I just drove all fucking day, but I need to go do at least 30 minutes in this goddamn gym, and just to say I did it, and you would if it was that much of a priority, right?
Hell,
Like,
you just drop and do push-ups and sit-ups.
yeah, like, or you'd be like, you know what? I drove all day. I'm going for a fucking walk. I'm gonna do like a mile or 2 mile walk, and because I've been sitting driving all day, and I'm gonna go home and then just blah, like if it's a priority,
right?
It always goes down to what you make time for. That's what's a priority. That's what's you're investing in.
Well, it's definitely a priority to me now. Considering when I come off the road today, I went down to the diner, 24-hour diner. I had some dinner, and it's literally 2 blocks away, and I was getting winded walking back home. I'm like, this is fucking dumb. Dude, I am an Army vet. I used to be in good shape. This is ridiculous. I have no excuses anymore. I need to get off my fat ass, get to the freaking gym, and do something about this. I know this now. And that's definitely
I find it almost humorous, and again, I put on a lot of weight too, especially after I got injured. But I do find it quite interesting and humorous that we will go from the peak of shape we can be in, right? The tip of the spear, the apex of the career that we're in, we get out and then overwhelmingly just become fucking kind of lazy.
Yeah. I don't understand that. I know a lot of guys.
I don't either.
Yeah.
Like I don't understand, like most of the guys I know, and part of me goes, I can understand some of it. You don't want to do stuff anymore. I get it. We've done a lot of shit in a short amount of time. Tracking, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, I just kind of I got into that mindset. It was like, oh, this is fucking crazy. Like, goddamn. We were apex and now we're shit.
Yeah.
$5 comes from Sweet Auntie. She says, do delivery in a reefer. Home every night. Job is a workout, and I could pack my own lunches. Sweet Auntie knows this. She does.
I used to run reefers.
Okay.
I used to run reefers. I'm running curtains right now. Yeah, that's a workout. I had a one account I worked for. I had to hand unload at every stop, and each stop was like 2,000 pieces, like 4 or 5 stops, and it was rough. You have to set up your own rollers. You have to set up, get the store employees ready for the delivery. It was rough, and it was a workout. And Auntie's right; it kicks your ass. So right now I'm at the point of find something where I get to go home and still maintain or go above what I'm making now. So I don't want to take a pay cut, obviously, and I know a lot of times with local jobs it's a pay cut. But there's construction, there's earth moving, there's a lot of things I can do as a Class A driver.
Yeah, but there's like a lot of different things that you could do, like, in the meantime. So you could still be waiting for the job, but you could be cleaning up your diet. You could be making sure you're going on walks, even when you're working. Like there's things that you could do. You could, look for like other places that you want to live that's going to be financially feasible for you, right?
Right.
Like, there's other things that you could be working on in the meantime, right?
Right.
And in between time. And if you just sit there like, well, I'm going to wait for it to get this first, and then once I get this, then I'll work on the next thing. Then once I get this, that could take years.
Yeah.
You could be like as old as Bjorn looks by the time, like you look old, man. You old as hell. Remember? Want me to show you the picture again?
Which one? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I tend to, and that's one of my problems, is I tend to overthink things. Before I became a truck driver, I thought about it for a long time, and I never jumped on it. 5, 6, 7, 8 years gone by, and
so you have a procrastination problem.
Yeah, you could call it that. Yeah. But back then, my thought was, I don't want to leave my family. I don't want to leave my friends. It was an excuse that I used because whatever. When I moved down south, down to the Carolinas and Georgia, I ended up losing my job at a factory and losing my second job at McDonald's. And I was in a homeless shelter. And now I'm like, well, I got to do something. I got to get back home, back up north. And I can't get there because I don't have a car. I'm broke. I'm in a homeless shelter and they're about to kick me out because I just lost my job at McDonald's. What can I do? So I called a trucking company. They said, yeah, we'll train you. We'll get you your CDL. And it changed my freaking life. Now I've traveled the country. I've seen a lot of the country. Now I'm at the point I'm like, you know what? It's time for me to come off the road and get a normal life as opposed to living on the road. And you said something about diet. Living on truck stop or gas station food is hard.
You don't have to. You don't have
No,
to.
you're right. I don't have to, but it's the choices I make.
So it's a you thing.
It's
It is a me
now
thing.
all goes back to a you problem.
It is a me
priority.
Yeah, I agree.
Priority.
I agree. And I'm trying. I got to get my mind shifted to where I'm not. Instead of eating that cheeseburger, grab that salad or whatever it might be.
I would never eat salad. Okay, that, don't
Go
do
get
that.
Go get you a steak.
I'll tell you this:
chicken parmesan, maybe.
Here's the easy thing you could do. You could go to this app. You could look on this. Like I use it all the time. They do my meal preps for me all the time. It's 75 Factor, right? 75factor.com or whatever, or Factor Fitness or something like that, and they will send you a week's worth of meals every week. I get like 20 meals every week, and I don't ever have to cook, and they're frozen. And guess what? If I'm traveling, I could put them in an ice chest. You're traveling, you put them in an ice chest, put them in your back of the cab, and you can just drive. Okay, you go to the truck stop. Yeah, microwave. Cool. Throw it in the microwave.
I did that. I was on a I forget what company it was, but I was on something like that where I had food delivered. I'd have like 5-6 meals delivered every week, but they would deliver on a Wednesday. On Wednesdays, I'm 300 miles that way.
Yeah, they'll tailor it to, like, I have them deliver it on the day that I know I'm going to be at home.
Yeah.
So I could open it and put it in the fridge and stuff. So they'll tailor the delivery to your schedule.
And what was that factor? What?
Yeah, I'll put it in the private chat here. Hold on.
Okay.
They need to hurry up and start endorsing me.
Yeah, I think they endorse some people.
Oh, I know they do. I already actually talked to them. I don't think they like my content sometimes.
And then there were two.
What? I'm working out hard to get these meals. Well, that's rude. I'm still going to put it in the chat.
Yeah, put it in the chat.
And right now, there's a 50% off deal.
Damn, smoking.
Yeah. People should get it. I encourage it.
Especially if you do not have an in-house cook.
Yep. Private chat. Boom. Got them. All right. Well,
Good
Yarn.
times.
Yeah.
That was a fun show, actually.
Surprisingly, it went really well.
It went very well, actually. Like almost scary well.
Yeah. Like surprisingly, it went really
like
really well.
every part of it actually went very smoothly, very nicely. Good conversations.
Yeah, I
enjoyed the shit out of that.
I was like, this doesn't make sense. Did hell freeze over? You know, I was like,
well, I mean, it is supposed to be cold here tomorrow, so
I was like, am I gonna get hit by a bus tomorrow?
Anything's possible.
You know, like crazy stuff. Let's see. All right. Chat, how's it going? You guys are the real heroes.
They've been in there all night.
I mean, you guys been here this whole time just chilling and kicking it. You know, I think we should play some Dick Insider. You want to play some Dick Insider? That's a great refreshing drink. I want to get Dick Insider. Here we go.
It's a magical place, face kissed by the sun. Dick Insider flows freely, a conquest to be won. Golden elixir awakens the soul. Oh, feel the magic, the bells will toll. Dick Insider, let it flow deep. Awake your senses, no more sleep. Dick Insider, deep as can be. Exploring realms to be set free. Whispers in the night. Dick Insider takes flight. Electric light surrounds us. In this pure delight, time slows as we taste each drop of bliss. The world fades away around this liquid kiss. Dick Insider, let it flow deep. Awake your senses, no more sleep. Dick Insider, deep as can be. Exploring realms to be set free. Let it flow, let it be. Savor every thrust and drop. In the dark, we feel the dick won't stop. Dick Insider, let it flow deep. Awake your senses, no more sleep. Dick Insider, deep as can be. Exploring realms to be set free. With every tactical soap purchase, get a free crate of Dick Insider.
What the fuck is this? I need a new lighter. What the hell?
They only talk to her because she looks like Mother Teresa. Okay.
Oh, this is gonna go bad.
It's just cute. It's gross. She just looks
This is gonna end really bad.
righteous.
I like big bubbles and I cannot lie. You can't deny that when a girl walks in with a KJV and a bookmark improv.
Can you say like youth pastor that got in trouble for doing things he This is gonna be the future OnlyFans born again virgin.
Oh, this is culture appropriation if I've ever seen one. Like, I never believed in that shit before until these damn Protestants. Make it stop. I need that right about now to listen to the rest of this shit. Who's this homo? Yeah, he's definitely gay. It just screams gay all over him. Is this the Jehovah's Witness army? I swear these guys come to my door every Saturday. How do you say I'm a virgin without saying I'm a virgin? What the, wait a minute, hold up. They're humping air. They're so full of coom, they're humping air. Fucking degenerates. Like most women. I believe you. He's probably not lying. Well, you look gay. He's washing his body with that Resto from Metro. I feel like him right now listening to her talk. I believe it. Well, because you're gay. I feel you. Oh, she went to one of those Protestant woo-woo churches.
Just think, while you've been bickering and arguing, trying to do things the way you used to do them back in the world, you'll now hear God's plan at this retreat.
My husband is my lover and my friend, all because of God, and I am gonna love him.
I need a drink.
Gonna take better care, gonna be a better man, gonna love.
What a cuck. No. Make it stop. No. No. Oh, this is going to be bad. Carrot Top? Oh, man. Is he trying to sell sexiness as he's coming out of the pool? What the hell? Nobody should trust a little redhead Carrot Top homeschool kid. Like this. This is all bad. He's that awkward guy at the bar. Just like makes no sense. Like, and his fat fucking friend. Like, who let these fuckers do this shit? Like, this is horrible. Like, this is why homeschooled Christian kids are so awkward and they have no success with women. Like, they are that fucking weird. You got Carrot Top and Fat Boy sitting here trying to everybody just get in the fucking crystal.
So yeah.
Oh my god, that was amazing. That
was really funny.
Oh my, yeah, so great. Hi.
Hey, long time no see. How you been?
I've been good.
Been busy?
Yeah, living life, figuring shit out, selling houses by myself, and you know.
Oh, there nice. you go, boss lady.
Yeah, the real estate game is like insane. Yeah.
Is it moving out there right now? Like, is it starting to pick up?
I mean, I don't know if I'm just awesome or if what, but I sold it by myself in like 3 weeks for cash.
Wow.
Signed and closed and paid. So.
Very good. Very good. That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. But, I mean, I don't know. Actually, I do know because I read about it because I educated myself before I did this. So the market out here currently it's even for the buyers or the sellers. It's at like they're both it's even.
So it's neither a buyer or a seller's market. It's just kind of like
It's just a market.
Yeah, correct. And that's the forecast that they said for like the year that it probably would be.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, I had to do that. I did that to help someone out. So
Yeah, I remember you saying that that you were gonna have to help somebody like or selling that house for cash.
yeah, yes. So it's good. How are you guys?
Oh, we good. You know,
That's amazing.
Chilling like villains?
Chilling like a
Can't have
villain.
bad days.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
gotta take the good ones with the bad ones.
I mean, and it wouldn't matter if we did have bad days, you know?
Nah, you can face every bad day with a good fucking attitude.
Yes.
That's true.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you have to, I mean, trying to live this life and not laughing or not being sarcastic about the most random shit. Like, that's not, like, no thanks, I'm good. That wouldn't work.
If people knew half the shit that me and Bjorn laugh about when you guys do not hear us on camera, you guys would want to put us in a mental institution like ASAP.
I'm there with you. Like, yeah, I'm very dry, sarcastic, and very like make people go, "What the fuck? What the fuck did you just say?"
No, more dark.
We're dark. Like we
Yeah,
make
dark.
fun of, like,
Yeah,
we
no,
make fun of
dark.
shit
I
that
like-
you
yeah,
should
no.
never
Best-
make fun of. Like
That's
everything
the
that's
best type
off
of
limits.
humor.
That's just the very tip of the iceberg of our comedy.
We recorded a 3-hour conversation and we couldn't air any.
I could not air anything.
So that makes me wonder. I'm curious how much. Bjorn, when's your birthday? Like the month and the day? I'm curious.
You already know mine. You already know mine.
My birthday's in April.
So Taurus
Oh,
or
very nice.
Aries?
Aries.
Aries. Okay. I was just curious. I was just curious about what Scorpio placements you have in your charts.
I have no fucking idea.
Because I have heavy Scorpio. Glenn has heavy Scorpio, and that's how Scorpio is. Scorpio is dark, twisted, and we enjoy it. It's humorous. It's life. Most people are just dumb idiots who don't understand the truth about things.
Life's pretty funny.
We at least make jokes out of it.
And we don't even know the truth about
At
it.
the
We
time,
still
if
just
you
make
weren't
jokes about
laughing,
it.
you'd be crying.
Yep.
Jeremy, pizza and pasta? Who hurt you? It's not your fault. Oh man.
Hey, pizza and pasta is great. What are you talking about?
Oh man.
Only if
that's
it's a
funny.
buffet.
That's the one.
That dude's at least a 6-pack in by now.
You know what? Send him the link. Just send him the link.
It's Friday.
Fair
It's
game.
Friday.
Just send him the link. Hey, you guys, I warn you, this is your only warning. Jeremy is Jeremy, and Jeremy is going to Jeremy it up.
He says 7. Nice.
That guy earlier, I wanted to get on, tell him like he because he was talking about like moving possibly, for cheaper rent, and
Yeah.
then he brought up like, well, he doesn't know if he wants to take a pay cut, and it's like I wanted to tell him like if you're moving and you're going to be getting cheaper rent, then you're technically not taking a pay cut because you're going to be saving on rent. So I bet you $1 million it would balance
So
out.
that he would have to
And
find
he's
a job
miserable.
that pays the
He's
same. though.
miserable, and he's a good guy. Like he needs to start doing him, and if he thinks he should move to get cheaper rent, like I agree with him. And also I was going to let him know that there are actually females out there who will accept that kind of relationship and who will be faithful. Like I was one of them. So
Well, I think like what it is, like, not saying that there aren't females that would accept that kind of relationship. It's that there aren't females that would meet the standard of what he would want to be in a relationship with physically.
oh, like with how they look or
Yeah, like
oh.
you know, I'm sure there's women out there that would take him, you know, as he is. He may not be attracted to them though.
Just tell him to send them to me, and I'll look at their charts, and I will let him know if it'll work or not.
I'll let him know that when he comes in.
If they have Uranus heavy in their chart or Aquarius,
If they have Uranus,
most
they
likely, yeah.
like it in the anus. I get it.
All right,
Well,
well,
they would like non-traditional relationships.
Chaley, is that a spanking paddle you got on your wall?
Yeah.
Glenn, you know this is gonna
She
hurt,
said, yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I noticed that when I
yo.
was like, I can't move now. I'm just gonna like. But yeah.
Yo. Oh,
Hey,
it's flexible.
And I bedazzled the fuck
don't
out
ask.
of it
Don't
myself.
ask
I did that
sparkly.
myself because it wasn't good enough just black. I had to bedazzle the fuck
You're
out of
gonna
it.
end-
I do everything.
Oh, okay.
First brand,
Yeah.
you're opening up
I'm
a can
sorry.
of worms. Don't do
I
it.
am. No, I went down a rabbit hole in this one. My bad.
Oh, that's such a little cute paddle.
I know.
Bjorn, don't Bjorn. Don't pull
I
yours
can't go
out.
get mine.
No.
No, yes, please do. 'Cause yours is probably wood though,
Oh, of course. Yeah.
or leather, maybe more like in a thinner way.
No, wood. You know what works really good though is you go to Walmart and the fucking the wood paddle shaped barbecue
Special?
scraper.
Oh yeah. Oh
A
yeah.
fucking great paddle.
Oh,
Great.
Actually, I've
on.
at that. Yes, it is.
Oh
Yep.
man, I should
someone
not
Get
have
you a
asked.
nice
Oh.
leather flogger.
Someone called a.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, what's up,
Jeremy, how are
Jeremy?
you, my friend?
Now it's a party. Now it's
This
a party.
this is gonna get funny.
Oh, this is
Why?
Oh,
Because I see the future.
No.
Yeah, so I was liking the real estate talk. I was pissing and moaning the other day because I was like, you know, it sucks to love the property value going up on your house, but also not being in the same tax bracket as you were the year before. That's a bittersweet sort of game.
Yeah, from my understanding of it is like the housing market, you know, the pricing of the houses continues to go up, but people's wages aren't matching that. So, no, I think it's about to have a huge crash. Like, don't buy property right now.
Yeah, no, I bought property back in like 2021.
That's good. I mean, as long as you're locked in with a good interest rate and whatever you can make your payments, then that's good, you know.
Yeah, no, but I mean,
That's
like,
where
really, where
that's
I'm
the
at,
price
like,
back
even with the payments, it's just the tax rate spiked because they're doing like a big ass fusion generator in our county.
The tax rates are not that big. They are a pain in the ass, but no, you're causing yourself stress that's unnecessary. You'll be okay. You have
Well,
own
I
a house.
mean-
That's what matters. Like, you know, really.
Look, man, you say that, but like 6 months ago, these little dudes in my rafters, right? They were like, yeah, little guys.
have mice
They're
right
like
now. Oh my
4
God, they're
feet tall.
horrible.
Little guys. They're like 4 feet tall, and they got 4 arms, and they live in my rafters. And they jumped out of my rafters, and they threw a big ass metal trash can over my head, and they shaved all my hair off, and they were like, they got in my face, man. And they were like, look, bitch, you've been doing a good job, and you just got mugged up, and you're a man of God now. And I was like, is this a punishment? And they were like, no, we think you're doing a good job. Keep doing it. Mwah. And then they like took the trash can off and they disappeared. They went back up into my rafters and shit.
Yo, you need to get a
Have you ever seen that movie Communion with Christopher Walken?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
This
That's a good
time,
movie.
tell them to fuck off.
I love Christopher Walken.
Yeah. You know those little pig face guys in Communion?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, like,
get
they're
one of those
4 feet
in
tall. They have 4 arms. They'll jump out of the rafters. They'll fucking shave your head off and they'll monk you. Don't get all monked up. Like, you got to balance your love of God, my man. You get too serious, those little dudes will fuck you up. They're like the Yakuza, man.
Well, make sure they're pleased. Give
What
them
is this
treats.
flim flam you speak of?
I'm not P.T. Barnum.
Apple cider.
I didn't sell you a Tesla. I didn't try to audit you.
Snake oil.
Yo, Jeremy, you're hilarious.
Yes, I love it. That was great. Yeah, that
What's
was
going on, brother? How was today?
Not bad actually. It should have been better. I don't really know what happened. I feel like something was going down in the county. There are a lot of cops out, and I don't know what's going down in the county. I'm not connected like that. None of my connected people came in to tell me whose fucking dad tried to beat the shit out of him because they were talking about Israel. You know what I mean?
Where do you live? Are you in California?
That shit happened in front of Subway like a week and a half ago. That shit was wild.
That was a show.
Yeah, man. We were like, bro, don't talk about Israel. Your dad hates it. And he was just fucking wailing on him, bro. Wailing on him. It's merciless.
Yo, Jeremy, stop, bro. My ribs are hurting.
Oh, dude, buckle up because we do this for hours.
Oh, Jeremy,
it's so good.
You remember your encounter with Imperious?
I do. Oh, I think about the poor little Catholic boys all the time. They're so sad. They're so self-loathing. The poor little things. I weep in my bed for them. And the Lutherans. God forsake the Lutherans.
Oh, don't get him started on that one.
Damn, dude. Come
No,
on.
don't get me started on that one because I don't even know what the hell I'm talking about. I'm just picking denominations that I know and just
Mormons
being
were next.
derogatory.
Don't worry.
Mormons, they already did. They actually just filed a lawsuit of millions of dollars. So yeah, for that, yeah.
Wait, are you
For
saying my magic
Mormons?
underwear doesn't mean
Mormons,
nothing?
yeah. I'm in
I'm
Mormon.
here wearing
Well,
magic underwear.
like, don't believe bullshit and nobody will talk shit about you.
Wait, you say my Mormon magic underwear doesn't help me?
I mean,
do you like?
Have you grown an inch or did you run a mile, my man?
If you're the only one who's hallucinating it, then no, it doesn't help.
What'd you say?
I said if he's the only one hallucinating it, then no, it doesn't help.
Oh yeah, no, self-delusion is a terrible thing.
Yeah, you gotta get her to be delusional on the same level, and then it'll.
Well, personally, I feel like we might even be able to scientifically pinpoint the origin point to Catholics.
And where's that?
I'm really bad with time. You can't ask me that. Time and space and numbers and stuff. Like, I don't understand the difference between the number 3 and a Christian cross. That's why I draw pictures and stuff.
This is true.
The cross is +1. The cross is
true.
4, not 3.
No, I'm being an asshole. You know what's funny is like I signed my signature with the original cross. It comes back from like all the way back in like the like pre-Babylonian first cross. Yeah.
So an X.
First cross. Nope.
What? Pre-Babylonian?
No, Bjorn, look at my book. Look at my book and look at the J, because you have a signed copy.
I do. Hold on.
Oh, you got a book? You're a published author?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yes. He has
wow.
the only book that's not legible or understandable to normal people.
None of that is true. I will read it to you. I will literally. You want me? I will read you. I will read you from the Gospel of Geo.
Yo, hit me with some quotes.
Hit me with some wisdom.
Oh, how about you hit him with the quote that you said that's like with the opening of the book?
Yeah, I'm going for that right now. You know, I said the opening of the book, and then the other day I tried to look it up, and I was like, wow, that's actually like, I'm kind of an asshole. That's substantially deeper than I kind of let it on to be.
Oh, before Jeremy says anything else.
Content in this video may trigger you if you're a pansy, a feminist, soy boy, a white knight. So if you require a safe space and you don't know the real definition of tolerance, I suggest that you turn off this video and go find Drag Queen Story Hour somewhere. You might enjoy that better.
You all have been warned. You all have been warned.
The book of Geo says, Trust me, you idiots. There are too many people in this world that are looking for an angry kid with nothing to do. Before you know it, somebody will find you something to do. If you don't. But before you know it, you'll have somebody else's plan, somebody else's war, and somebody else's idea of who you are. And whoever that is, they'll walk away clean. And you'll be left with what you did in somebody else's life. And all you get is the end.
Well said. That's poetic.
Yeah, the only book I've ever read bigger was War and Peace.
What is it called?
It is
It's called-
Good Intentions Paving Company by Jeremy Scott.
It has nothing to do about paving.
Yeah.
No.
No ass. No ass. I mean asphalt. Asphalt. Asphalt.
And what the Jake is talking about looks like.
Oh, great signature.
Guys, I was raised to not believe in
Oh,
crosses.
thank you.
I was raised to believe crosses are not good because they glorify.
Yeah, that's the first
That's why when I
cross.
was 14 years old, I got a cross on my shoulder as a tattoo.
Was it right side up or
Of course.
Yeah, I was right side up. I was a little rebellious, a little bit.
She was just hanging upside down.
A little rebellious.
What was the one guy's issue with not finding women? The truck driver guy. I want to talk more about that. to be honest.
America stopped manufacturing them in 1948.
That's fair.
want to put the work in to get it
He
done?
needs to heal and he needs to start loving himself, and then he can find somebody. Heal.
I think he just needs to dress better. To be honest.
Well, that's judgmental.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's not-
bro, dude, there was a night where oh, my bad.
Looks
you go
aren't
on.
always
You go
like the number one thing. I mean, they
Are you-
obviously.
are you
have to
sure?
attract
Are you sure
someone
about
on a
that?
date, but-
Peekaboo.
I mean, if you want a decent chick, you probably should find somebody that's not a judgmental cunt.
Peekaboo.
Well, yeah, of course, but then sometimes those are not bad.
No, if you just want to get your
we
dick
gonna
sucked,
keep
they're not
playing
bad.
this?
You're right.
No. Whoa.
Or anything
That's not
permanent,
what I meant. I mean, sometimes, yeah, but like, no, not in the long term. Not in the long term, right? Chaley, is it Chaley?
The only thing that's funny about that to
gotta
me
listen
is
to
that
them
I know
talking.
behind
that
that
works out
avatar,
perfectly.
you're actually going up and down, up and down, up and down.
Bjorn. Damn it, Bjorn.
That's one of those situations where, like,
You know I love you. You know I love you.
He's in the bags. I mean, no, that's a coyote ugly, but yeah.
Well, Chaley, would you appreciate a guy who wears Pokemon T-shirts or a nice white button-up shirt?
When I meet people, I meet their souls. Obviously,
Get out of here. That's coke.
I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious.
Ooh, you're
Obviously,
burning.
I have a type. I will be attracted to someone, or I won't be, obviously, but it's not always. I mean, so
What? That's like
my son's father, like when I first met him, I was not attracted to him at all, but I still got to know him, and then we had a child and dated for 4 years, and I became attracted to him because
I'm saying in general though, just in general.
Can I just say that, like,
In general,
for at
honestly,
least
like, I don't
1
have a
year,
type.
I dressed like a homeless person, and I got a lot of pussy.
Well,
you got a lot of pussy. What?
Yeah, you.
I
can.
said I lived in a trendy neighborhood for about a year and a half, and I just dressed like a homeless person the entire time. Like, to the extent
Dude,
that, like, I would
everybody in
walk
that
out
neighborhood dressed like a homeless person.
No, my man.
Too. So, like, if you just want to get
Like,
laid a lot, yeah, women like
If
to
you,
or like help
yeah,
people,
if you want to get laid, you go out and get laid. Like, everything in your life is laid out based upon intent. If you want to walk out of your house, you could wear a fucking pink tutu and carry a broadsword and ride an ostrich for all anybody cares. But if that's what you want to do, you want to get laid, you're playing a numbers game, and every motherfucking person down to the economist doing game theory will tell you the exact same thing. Keep going down the road until the person says yes, and you will get some pussy. Why do you think fat chicks keep getting fucking like like EBT, bro.
Because guys are thirsty. It's like I'm saying, men should be the best they can be.
Whining, I can't get laid. I'm like, go to the bar, talk to a chick for like an hour, and you're just go get laid.
Dude, the scariest thing, look, real shit. I lived my entire high school life like it was 2025, and it didn't occur to me until 2002 that 2025 and people realizing what was going to happen wasn't going to happen until 2025. And then in 2002, I walked up to a girl and I was like, hey, do you like want an orgasm? And she was like, yeah. And so I took her back to my place and like,
you only gave her one? Fail.
Bro, no, this is this is kind of the grimiest shit. There's two girls. There's two. Wait. There's two white girls here now. This is gonna be a real test of how grimy I am. So I take her back to my place, and we do a little bit of oral, right? And because like I'm a reciprocal guy, I like the full experience. I want to drink of the cup of life. I want to be like a normal man.
No, I did warn you this was going to happen.
Yeah, we told you guys.
Like, look, so I took her back. We exchanged a little oral, and I'm about to go in. I get this creepy ass vibe, and I'm like, yo, wait up. This was way too easy. This is really, really creepy.
You already put your mouth there. You're worried about your dick now?
Well, no, I wasn't worried about my dick. It kind of just occurred to me on the spot that she was a virgin by the way she was acting, and I wasn't about to take somebody's virginity because I walked up to them and were like, hey, do you want an orgasm? That seemed kind of fucked up to me, so I was like, hey, you got to leave. And then I made her walk 4 blocks back to her dorm alone.
The walk of shame that didn't even get any shame.
You're amazing. How much of that was that? How much of that was true? It was a great story. I love it.
Oh no, that was 100% true. That was the grimiest.
Walk back, but you were.
That was the grimiest shit I've ever done to a girl. That was the most fucked up thing. You want to hear like the most actual fucked up thing I've done to people?
You fucked that girl up hardcore. I guarantee it.
And he did
no, I absolutely did. I did. I feel terrible about it.
Well, don't feel terrible. It's your decision. You don't have to fuck anybody you don't want to fuck.
I think if he's going to continue, we're going to need Father Glenn for these stories.
Oh no, Father Glenn.
No, Father Glenn would start to burn in hell.
Oh, I don't fuck the devil, man. I don't want to feed Glenn to the devil. Fuck that guy. Oh, Glenn, do you want to march down to hell? Do you want to kill the devil with me? Let's kill the fucking devil, Glenn.
Taking his
I'm gonna chill right here, guys. You know, just
I'm just gonna wait here. I'll wait till you get back.
See, you still got that fear, brother. You still got that fear. Don't worry.
It's not the fear. It's just like
I told you. I told you. Some people march to hell to burn. Others march to light the fire. Light the fire.
Let's
light
the
fire, Glenn.
Let's twerk it out. We are gonna pop, lock, and drop it. There we go.
Yo, let's show off that cake.
The cake.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He said, "Oh yeah."
Why it gotta be digital though?
$5 bills, y'all.
Yeah, the only way you can get a white guy to dance.
That with rhythm.
No, I saw a video yesterday of an old white man that had rhythm.
You weren't supposed to tell everybody that you saw me dancing.
What was the video? Was it of the guy at the rap concert, the really old white guy at the rap concert?
No, it was people at a wedding ceremony. What do you call that? Like after the wedding?
A reception.
At a reception. I put it in Glenn's Discord. Glenn, can you go get it and play it?
I saw a really awesome one of a really old guy, and they were at he was at I think it was a Snoop song that was playing, but he was just by himself at a concert, and he was probably like an 85-year-old guy, and he didn't give a fuck about anybody around him, and he was just it was a good video. He was grooving. It was really.
They're doing miracles in replacement hip surgery right now. It's quite amazing.
Dude, fuck that! I don't want no hip replacement. Nothing. When I get that old, I just want to be dead.
Well, chances are, you're gonna be at least over 60, and you're a woman, and you might have had a kid, which means that your chances of needing a hip replacement after the age of 60 have skyrocketed. Have my RFK accent on?
No, wrong. I couldn't have children naturally. My hips are already fucked up with having kids.
Huh?
Unfortunately, all of chances you having cancer surgery have skyrocketed due to red number 5.
Why does nobody like me? Why does nobody love me? I'm just a man in a mask.
Shout out
You gotta
Chrono.
take your medicine, Darth. You gotta take your medicine. Pop your pills.
Who made that?
Darth doesn't have any.
Anthony Fauci made that.
That was Chrono.
Yeah, shout out Chrono.
All Chrono.
Oh, nice.
Okay, I lied. Chrono and me made that. I made him. I
true.
made him.
It's primo. It's primo.
I'm like, you made Chrono do that.
No.
Oh, nice profile picture, Bjorn. I like that.
Can I ask a question for the ladies on panel real quick?
Yeah.
Or the
Would you rather have a guy wearing a Marvel T-shirt or a nice white button-up shirt?
I like
or a black one with
that
flamingos
is
on it?
personality.
That also is
about,
nice.
it has to be something that I'm attracted to as well. Unless I just want to stick my ball gag in him.
What? Oh.
Wait, what?
I don't have to hear his words if he's.
Wait, what?
Bump your fucking head.
Wait, what? All right.
No,
I mean, that doesn't really answer the question.
That,
but-
that, that is blasphemous. That is blasphemous.
So, I mean, there are situations where I could like both. Honestly,
All
for
right,
my
wait,
my
get out of here.
I'm
So a guy wearing a Marvel Iron Man T-shirt is the exact same as a nice guy wearing a white button-up tucked in, nice belt, and a sport coat.
Okay, so let's do this and change it up a little bit. Let's say if this guy
It's
was
circumstance,
pick
bro.
me up for a date.
Yeah, what if the guy in
This
the
guy
Marvel
came up for a
T-shirt's
date,
ripped and the guy in the
hands
sport
down,
coat's
I
fat
would
as
love for him
fuck?
to be in a nice shirt, and yes, I would like for him to look nice. However, if he
Let's say
was in a
it's all the
Marvel
same.
shirt, I would still accept him.
Let's say the guy looks the same, right? He could be ripped and whatnot, and like let's say the guy's ripped. He's 6'4", makes a certain amount of money. That's awesome. Would you rather have him in a Marvel T-shirt or a nice white button-up? I'm saying when you go out, right? Not just like.
Tell me, are you 6'4" and spend too much on clothes?
I think so.
Wait, but then
I'm
the
not
question-
6'4", but I have spent too much on clothes. I'm big on polo. I'm big on polo.
Wait, but then the question is, where are we going out to? Because I would be more inclined to pick the dude in the Marvel T-shirt.
Are you
I would appreciate it. No, I would appreciate
That's
if the guy
cap.
dressed up for a date. That proves
That's
to me
complete
that
cap.
No,
he is putting in an effort for me. But I would also accept a Marvel T-shirt. If that makes any sense.
Do you leave your house to
like,
get
where
laid,
the-
or do you leave your house to get a wife? If you leave your house to get laid, you could wear anything you want. You'll get laid. If you leave your house to get a wife, you have to have determination in one way or the other. Most fucking dudes literally get an invitation to the party, and the only reason they go to the party is they're like, oh, I guess there's like a fucking 25% chance I might meet a girl who would shake my hand. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, determine what you want to do and just fucking go get it. It doesn't matter what you're wearing. It matters what you're saying. It matters what you're presenting.
No.
Yes,
what
Presenting
you
is
said,
kind of like
the
wearing.
presentation matters.
No, when you present something, you're kind of wearing it.
First impressions.
You have to dress for the job you want, not the job you have.
But see, okay, so
If
for
you
me,
ain't got
I
no
don't want.
jobs, you just are naked. Then
I don't want like
Wait,
a
what?
professional.
Then I am
businessman.
emperor.
I
I
want a
think-
real man.
I think for
So-
you, I think you enjoy dressing up, and I think you enjoy
What's
your
a
clothes.
real
And
man?
I think you would be appreciative of a woman
good
who
questions.
respected that and showed appreciation for you putting in that effort. So I think that you should only, want to date a girl that will give you that like will show the gratitude for you making that effort. And I think that's amazing. I think that's great.
Well, just so you guys know, Chrono has a Captain America shield. Fleck these hoes, but crazy is his type though.
I
Just,
like
that seems
crazy
like quite a
feels like
conundrum.
coffee in the morning or something,
Crazy is fun.
Yeah, man, there's like a standard rule that we got taught back in the 80s. I don't know about the rest of you, but it's like you don't like play cards with a guy who has a state in his name. You don't fuck a hairdresser, and you probably don't drive drunk.
True, actually, my friend's been dating a hairdresser and she's insane.
Yeah, man. Like, what the hell is your life view if it's literally like trading gossip? You're like, dude, hairdressers are basically like the modern American equivalent of the Silk Road information ring. It's really fucking weird.
They're gay.
I don't
for men.
appreciate it because,
no
like, I'm
idea
pretty
what you're
sure those
talking about.
bitches talk to the cafeteria ladies in high schools. That's where you get your weird ass like interconnected conspiracy theories. That's right there. That's right there.
I just want Chrono to know that me and Bjorn deny knowing anything that he's speaking of. We plead the fifth.
Yeah, what makes a woman crazy? Am I crazy?
No, most women say they're crazy, and most men call women crazy because they don't like to say the word angry, because angry makes women angrier. And as the Buddhists say, you don't want to tickle the bear when it's angry.
Yeah. Have I acted in very crazy ways? Yes. Am I crazy? No.
How many windshields have you broken?
2.
Okay, so I'd put you at like an above average scale of crazy.
I was blacked out drunk.
crazy,
Yeah, I was
like,
blacked out
not
drunk. I have
really
no memory of
crazy.
it. I'm 5'2", and his truck was very lifted. And apparently, I got a pan from the kitchen that you cook with, and I grabbed it and I went busted the windshield of his truck. And then when I went back to walk to the house, he looked at me and he was bitching about it. And I looked at him and I said, "Do you think I really give a fuck about windshields?" And went busted out the windshield in my car as well. I don't remember it.
Yeah.
I have no memory.
I would absolutely
And he had
classify
went
that
to one
into
bar
the
in town I was
crazy
not allowed to
section.
go to.
I
because
feel
I
like
found out he
two
admitted
separate incidences. You broke his the windshield, then you busted your own. You
Yeah.
got to be a special kind of crazy to break your own goddamn.
Yeah,
window.
it's a special kind of
Yeah,
crazy.
babe.
Like I
You're-
said, that's an above
you're
average
crazy, babe.
level. Like
Yeah,
you're at like a 7. I know,
crazy,
like
babe.
on
Hold on,
most
hold on.
10
Jeremy, that's
scales,
like
they
a good
don't
level.
tell you to list 7, but you're a 7.
But see, like that's a good level to be at because there's like okay,
Huh?
you could probably get out of there with your life if you need to. It's gonna keep things exciting. You're gonna sleep with one eye open, right? It's just like you never know what you're gonna get. Like
Yeah.
you may
But
get
she'll
you
stab
may
a
get
bitch.
stabbed one night,
Yeah.
and you may get like the best cuddles in your life, or I don't know.
It could
then
be
you
stab.
say,
Well, like, look,
No, I
man,
used to work
I
with
have a proven growth rate on an economic and personal scale on 3 things: quality, consistency, and care. And
Yeah.
those things are not mutually exclusive. You have to care about quality. You have to be consistent with how you care about how the quality is. I mean, like, they're an interchangeable thing. But when you take those things as a holy trinity, I'm gonna fuck with those little Catholic boys. It's a holy trinity. And you take those things like that and like legitimately, like you just interchange them like all the time.
Yeah, so I used to be an
But where
alcoholic.
does crazy
and
make
I was a
me
binge
on your
drinker,
chart,
so I
though,
black out
Jeremy?
all the time. And
You're talking about
you
like the
think about
quality
this,
of crazy.
This is crazy. So alcohol is
The quality of crazy.
why did I just space what the fuck I'm trying to say? Alcohol is spirits. Alcohol is spirits. And have you ever thought about like who the fuck is controlling your body when you're blacked the fuck out, but you're still functioning as a person? Just something to think about. And I used to enjoy.
Yeah,
that.
no. Drunk Jeremy
I would
is
say.
going to leave a note
Yeah, you wanna
tonight
talk
to
about crazy,
sober
yeah.
Jeremy, and he does it all the time. And usually, drunk Jeremy is the funny one. And like 3 years ago, I was like, "Drunk Jeremy, you should write down some jokes, and we should start a stand-up career." And then the next morning, I woke up, and the only note that I found on the table said, "Hey, that stupid ass movie, The Joker, came out, and like you should delay any ambitions of this for like at least 10 years."
Oh my god,
All
that
right.
was good.
So
That
you
was-
guys,
that was yeah.
do you guys want to hear this space that I gotta go hop in? Here, we'll just go
Yes,
to it.
please.
Yes.
All right, we're gonna be going to spaces right now. I got summoned. Summoned. Here we go.
I like that picture, by the way, Glenn.
Thank you.
Pink is good on a man. Yeah.
Is it pink?
It looks pink
It's
to me.
regal. It used to mean that you
It's
were
salmon.
stained with blood after battle.
Oh really? I never knew
It's
that. That's really
salmon.
cool.
Yeah, that's why Prince Adam was wearing pink in He-Man.
Nice. Nice, nice. I like that.
The Vikings used to wear pink.
Purple I know was royalty.
Purple was just royalty because it was hard to make the pigment blue. Supposedly, Pythagoras and the Egyptians came up with some magical ability to make the color blue that can't be replicated.
On me to not do that. Women who I trusted, my parents, my friends.
Well, everybody,
teachers
I'm
who
going to
thought I
bid
was
you
too
farewell
smart
for
to
the
waste my
evening.
life
I
having
got to
babies.
be up
And what I'm
shortly
saying
to
is
go to a polar
propaganda
bear
and the
plunge.
culture
So I hope you all
tremendous
have a great
pressure
night, and I
that,
will
hey,
catch
if you
you
don't
on
follow
the
the
rebound.
pack, and if you don't do
You
what
too.
All
you're
right,
supposed
brother,
to do,
stay
you go off to
warm.
college, have your hot girl summer.
All right,
Don't
polar
even
bear.
think about getting married till you're 30. This puts tremendous
I mean, I
pressure.
am
So
white.
even women like me who
You are white.
will be like,
Let's
fuck
go.
you, I'm going to
Let's
do what I
go.
want. It still made it really hard for me. It made me doubt myself.
Wait, so you
It's-
just disproved your own argument?
No, I didn't. I'm saying that most people go with the flow and most people follow the culture. So what you always are incentivizing or disincentivizing behaviors this way, right? So if you tell all the men to be soft faggot pussies and tell them to be simps, they go, well, everyone will disapprove if I'm not a simp, so they just tend to go with it. And if you tell women, hey, you've got to be a boss bitch, everyone's doing it. Look at Beyonce, look at Taylor Swift. Nobody has babies when they're 20. That's crazy. Most women do that.
But it just makes perfect sense that they want to do that. Like, I just think women, like, it's more fun for them, like, to do other things than be mothers. Like, I
Yeah,
just don't
I know.
think
That's
it's like,
why.
yeah,
That's why
Like
you can't
EBT.
allow them to just behaviors, right? So it's the same
But how
thing
do
with
you
men.
enforce those behaviors in the West?
true, but
Oh
that's like,
shit! They gave me a mic.
what'd you say?
How do you enforce
let's
those
go.
behaviors in the West, in the Western world?
Well, you can't
I'm asking
if you're going
racist.
to have democracy.
The
You can't if
Western
you're going to
word?
have democracy, and you can't
You
if you're going to
can.
have liberalized churches, which, by the way, totally vindicated this week when I've been saying for years that all these churches have been being pumped full of NGO money to liberalize them and make them fake and gay. So we know now that was not ever an organic thing. That was a top-down thing, just like feminism. If you read my book, this shit is all pushed. What I'm telling you
So
is
U.S. aid is
not
gone. So you think
organic.
now the churches are gonna be all holy and
No,
again,
no,
and
no,
the
no.
women are-
Make us proud, Glenn.
No, you have no idea. There's not
I
one
will
or
do my
two
best,
NGOs
like always.
or federal organizations. There are thousands.
Oh, this is
started
Rachel
with the
Wilson.
Luce Foundation.
Yep.
This started with the Luce Foundation in 1936.
But not every
that they
church is getting
started with
NGO money. Like your local church in Kansas is not.
almost all of the large churches are, and unless you're an independent non-denominational Baptist church or something like that, or I mean not Baptist, but independent non-denominational, you're part of a larger group that kind of dictates what the policy and the theology and stuff's going to be. And yeah, it's pushed through the culture as well. It's a multi-pronged attack.
That's
You guys
fucking
don't
bullshit.
under-
Orthodox Church. That
No,
includes
No,
the
it doesn't.
Orthodox Church.
No, it
They
doesn't.
take
Why do you
aid
wanna argue with me
also.
about
They bring
that?
in refugees. Hold up, you're
No,
sitting here
it's
saying
freaking
Protestants are
talking about.
scum.
Hold on.
You don't know what
King,
you're talking about.
Hold on, King. You're yelling in my ear. Number one.
Yeah.
Number two. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, Rachel. Get your input. Truly. Just everybody, real quick. We have like 400 listeners. Let's go ahead and retweet the space out and follow the full panel of speakers. If y'all could do that for me, I'd appreciate it. Sorry, go ahead.
Hey guys,
I'll
can I
just
say
end-
something?
I just want to end what I was saying by saying this. I've spent many, many years researching the history of this and the funding of it, who pushed it, where they got the ideas from, why they pushed the ideas. This is not some simple thing that's just boiled down to, women are just horrible. They just want to be horrible. Women have bad tendencies, just like men have certain bad tendencies, and you can use propaganda through culture, through programming, through the fucking CIA, through NGOs, through the government to push a top-down agenda onto people, just like you can with communism, just like you can
So
with
you're literally up
all
here
kinds
Well, I
of
mean,
blaming
in
the CIA
the
for
Ivy,
why women
Ivy,
are being
guys,
violent?
hold on. Hold on,
can I
guys.
respond?
Ivy,
Can I
chill out. Hold
can I
on.
respond to that, please?
No. Hold on a second. But like, she's not wrong. If feminism entirely, if you trace it back to its roots, was it like it's entirely rooted in communism. The entire thing is propaganda. It was meant to destroy the church and destroy the family, and by way destroy civilization from the ground, like from the foundation up. The whole thing fell apart because of all of this.
The early feminists even talk about allying with the communists when it came to organizing for the votes to get the women the right to vote in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my
Yeah,
second
but
book is about that, but the first book is about how they did the same exact thing in the West.
I
through
mean, I know
top-down power structures in the West.
you guys all like rattle off these like stats and facts, and that's totally fine. Like, I know it's cool, but I just prefer to go off of what I see in real life and the way I've seen
what's the
people
point
behave
here?
over, and
What is it?
the way
What is it
I've
that
seen
we're
the
talking
way
about?
well I'm talking about I believe that what we're seeing now is what women really want to do. I
Just
don't
so you
think
guys
the
know, you guys can
CIA
comment
had
about
to
anything,
convince
and I will
us,
end
or
up saying it
because
if you guys want me to.
I've just seen women in real life pick living in a city,
Oh, thank
having
you.
fun
Thank
over
you.
being a
Yes,
mother.
but that's
Can I
been
actually
over a
add some
century
really
of
weird
propaganda
perspective that I
right
gained in
now.
2020 that
You
kind
guys
of
can
like
just go to
freaked
the
me
beach
out
and fun.
inside of
Going to the
like
beach and having
it's
drinks all
added a lot
day
of
before
weird
you
context to
fun. You know what I
conversations
mean?
like
Rather than
this.
just sitting at
I don't
home.
know.
Yeah, but we had
Let
that
the weird
before.
grow.
You could have that before without the feminism.
Like
seen
there's two sides to
homeschooled,
this
like,
conversation
Catholic
that you
There's
don't
no
necessarily hear when women argue
Okay,
about
well,
it.
listen, how's this? If you guys just want to like what's the point here? Are we just going to say, well, women, now that their true nature is revealed, are evil? Now what?
Continue.
What do you guys want to do about that? It's kind of
No,
like when
Rachel.
people JQ.
Actually,
Okay,
let
It's
me
like
hold on, hold on,
when
hold
you
on,
get
guys.
to the end of
let me
it.
say this.
Hold
the
on,
point
hold
is,
on, guys. Hold on. Okay, go ahead.
I mean, the point is, nobody's going to be able to do anything about it. Like, you're not
Oh,
going to
that's
be
not
able
true.
to. I'm
That's
not.
totally untrue. That's
That's
totally
Okay,
untrue.
no, here's the
Oh, you
question.
robbed them
Hold on.
of the element of control. How
I'm
dare
asking
you?
Rachel.
What's in the last 50 years have conservatives won? Like, I've had
Absolutely
We're winning
nothing.
right now, Pearl.
But you know that I agree with
You're
you
not.
about this. I agree with you about the left-right dialectic and democracy being fake and gay and the Republican party being a piece of shit and all that kind of stuff. I'm not saying that you look at the last 50 years. Maybe it's because I have a historical background, but it's like if you look at whole empires,
Whoa,
if you look at
whoa,
the last
what?
2,000 years, this is not sustainable. What's happening right now, what's going on right now, the way that the culture is totally unsustainable. It's not going to last. Something has to give because, and I could rattle off all the stats that you don't want to hear, but you know the reasons why. Society is in
But
total decay.
Rachel,
The birth
Yeah,
rate's in free fall.
but I think my point is I'm alive now. And I have to figure out how to live in my life now. And most people have to figure out like what we're going to do
Be
right
the
in this
change you
moment
want
now.
to
The next
see.
10 years, it's probably not going to change. The next 20 years, it's
Be
probably not going to be
based,
overly
and be willing to have combat
just
with
on
those
some
that
hold
disagree
on,
with you.
hold on,
and so
hold on,
like
guys.
yeah,
Be the
maybe
change you
Hold on,
want to
go after
see
Pearl,
and be
guys.
fearless.
yeah,
Don't
maybe when I'm
ever
in
stop
Burma, things
until you
will
see it
change.
change, man.
But
Be the
Amen.
change you want to
Wow,
see.
Amen.
you're
Walk
writing
out of
a
your
book.
door every day,
100%.
exactly
From my
like you said, like a warrior.
my great
Walk out of your
Yep.
door,
I
out
know
of your
that.
day, every day, like a warrior, and inflict the world with the change you want to see.
Care about the future.
Amen.
You want to see people be nicer? Go outside and treat people like people. Watch the fucking magic happen overnight. Do it far, do it wide.
Like is working.
100%.
If
Well,
we
you
see a
wanted to go
trend
off of
change,
personal
if we say,
experience.
I know both ways. I could
Feminism
go
is what
off of personal experience,
I don't agree with it at all in any
people,
way.
seeing the way people's lives have turned out, or I could also go off of stats, which we could go into. But
Yeah,
if you
but
look
it's
around,
When you hear people
if you
piss
look
and moan
around
about the
don't
same thing
people
enough, it's weird to pick out the
can, but
the
I'm not
patterns
like again. That's
and
how
see
it's like
exactly
does.
what
It's not going to
hurt
fix
these
everything, but
people. You know,
I get messages
Yeah.
daily
Yeah. No.
from
Yeah.
women
For real.
saying,
it's like
listening to your stuff or
you
reading
make
your
a
stuff
certain
gives me
argument, I
courage to do what
automatically
I've always
know
wanted to
who
do.
the
I
fuck
don't want
you
to
are
change my
sometimes
parents'
because
opinion.
you're a
I don't give a shit
cartoon.
about my
You're
college
two
students. My
dimensional.
parents
You're
will literally
literally
do that
built
I know they're going to think
off
I'm
of a
crazy.
fucking
but I wanna
argument
get
that
married
you
and have
read
kids
off
right
of
now,
somebody else's fucking
I
webpage,
know
man.
everyone's going to
Basically,
think
they
that I'm
told you
crazy.
thank you for
Wait,
encouraging us
Yeah,
to live
but
Yes,
Ivy,
you
wait.
said you gave me a way to defend my choices and not feel like I'm crazy.
But here's the thing, though,
And so,
Rachel. How would you
even if that's
incentivize?
not
Wait,
everyone, that's what I'm going to keep doing.
Rachel. Here's the thing, though. How would you incentivize women to follow your path? Because I don't think there's enough suffering yet for a revolution to happen. You know, I mean, in order for revolutions and big changes to happen, there has to be enough suffering, and I don't think there's going to be enough suffering.
Oh, it's literally only the thing that fucked the whole
I'm not-
country. That's just the philosophy that fucked the whole country. Yeah, just make everybody suffer enough to want to change.
You plant the seeds now. I'm going to be the person who's writing the arguments that people are going to read in 100 years.
So
just like
true.
how women's
In
studies
reverence.
departments right now are reading the shit that Mary Wollstonecraft wrote in the 1700s. That's what I'm
This
putting
took-
out there. It's a
this took
multi-generational
centuries.
project.
Yeah.
Yes.
This took
Yes.
centuries to
you gotta
culminate.
realize
This took
It's multi-generational. It's a multi-generational. Tell me you weren't trained right.
We're just talking about different things.
Tell me
Like,
you weren't trained right.
like the dating scene and people
When
not
did your
getting
mom
married and
leave?
That's what I wanted to
What's
talk
your
about.
dad look like?
Can I ask you a question?
Can I
address
address No, wait, no, 1 second. No, people had it. No, wait, everybody quiet. Beardson had his hand up. He's been
Pearson had
waiting.
his hand up for a hot minute.
I guess my point is I
Let
just
Glenn
find
talk.
that conservatives have a tendency to sell dreams when there's no evidence that things are getting better. Like there's no evidence the birth rate's going up, the marriage rate's going up.
Well, theoretical.
And
That's all Black Hill, bro.
And I don't.
I just said that though.
I don't.
I
I'm not
told
saying
you, I
Rachel,
agree.
I'm not saying you. I'm just saying in general. And I just don't find that women are picking these things because they're brainwashed. I don't believe that. I think it's what they want to do. And that's just
you're
based on
just
what I'm
repeating
saying.
yourself now, and that doesn't tell us anything. So I think I'm just gonna go ahead.
Rachel, you ended up on your own
Rachel,
path after.
hold on,
after
guys, hold on.
a
When
bunch of other
after
shit
per,
you did.
no, no.
Hold on.
Guys.
Ivy, Manko, chill out for a second. We do have we had a bunch of people throw up hands. I think Beardson wanted to throw in, and then
Could you go, Glenn, really quick?
you want to go to Glenn? Oh, did Glenn have his hand up?
I just think he's gonna comment on the topic. I'm curious.
All right, Glenn, go ahead, brother.
What's going on?
All good. Good evening.
Oh, actually, that's why I invited Andrew. I wanted to talk about Nala.
That's what I've been waiting to talk about.
Go, Glenn, cook on him. Yo, Glenn, they're waiting on you.
Let him wait.
Well, this is why you guys all should become Orthodox, because I had to have a 3-year catechism before I could call myself Orthodox. We don't just let you in. You don't just get to declare yourself Orthodox.
Oh my God.
You have to have a priest who you're under, who
Oh my
is your
God.
personal spiritual guide, who it teaches you
Gotcha.
the
Yeah, 3
catechisms of the
years.
church. Make sure you understand what it is that we believe. Make sure you're actually committed to it for a period of 1 to 3 years before we
Actually
baptize
committed.
you. And then after
All right.
that, you can't have a public ministry without the permission of your bishop, things like that. That's why we're the only church that's not completely cuffed, because
Hold
we
up.
have like
Oh, I mean,
safeguards in place.
Not every
I'll
church
let
is
him
like
in.
that. Let's go ahead,
Oh,
Beardson.
hey, I'm not even gonna lie, Rachel. I just realized that a lot of my friends, because I'm very, I'm very black.
These are people who have been in America too long.
Denominations of the churches, but I've had many friends tell me.
I love Rachel. I love Rachel so much, but that's one of the opinions that I cannot
We can't
get
hear
behind.
Glenn either, guys. I think he is talking, but it just won't let us hear for
A
some
box. In a
Well,
box.
it's like,
In a box.
if you're
In
a
a boat.
feminist,
Well, I
saying
started
women's
first.
rights, or you're gonna just say that you are
these like
controlled by
Baptist
a man.
Bible churches,
Still.
and all it is nowadays is You walk
No,
in and
no,
it's 25
no,
minutes
no,
of
Chaley.
music.
It's not about
Yeah,
But it's
that.
religious,
and
man.
like a partial sermon, and it's
Not
like
about
I want
that.
the meat and potatoes. You know, I want scripture. I want the responsibility. You know, I want the accountability, and you know, that's why my friends are telling me, you know, you probably belong in an Orthodox church, bro.
Yeah, we've held the line for 2,000 years. Now, are you going to find some churches in
For
some
2,000
places where some
years.
people act badly? Yeah, that's
Oh
always
my
been the case,
God.
and it will always be the case. But that's completely different than it being institutionally captured, which I've written an article on this. I've done a video with Jay Dyer about this, about how
Is she
institutional
womansplaining?
capture works. It's not that
Yep.
we're not trying in Orthodoxy. Believe me, I'm like one of the bulldogs at the gate with the women trying to keep the feminism stuff out and attack them before they can even get a foothold. It's part of what I'm trying to do here. But it's not
Holy
like we're not
shit!
trying,
It's
but
the
so far,
Christian Me
it's
Too
not like that
movement.
in our churches.
Rachel, can we just
It's
agree
still
that
a problem.
when it comes to like the evangelicals or just like the Protestant, you know, denominations, they have no reason or they have no desire to actually change anything. Like if these Christian men in the churches actually cared enough, why aren't they pushing for legislation? I mean, we have
Well, I
numbers.
honestly think that I honestly think that theology undercuts being able to do that because Protestantism was founded on the idea of you can't bind my conscience. You can't tell me what to do. You're not my dad. Right. So it's like, by what authority? Most Protestant churches operate under the premise of not having authority, except for some of the high churches. But those have been completely cut. They have female bishops.
Do
They
you
have female
realize you're the
priests.
final product talking about to people that are just starting out their journey, like just like you did, where you made all those mistakes that you just admitted to? It's like that's not applicable. You're in totally different circumstances. You're talking from a totally different vantage point. You're looking at things that other people don't see. It
We
makes
can
no
hear you
sense.
when you talk on there now, Glenn. Whatever
It's
you do,
kind of
finish
like
what you're
asking.
saying.
It's kind of
That's why I'm
I'll give
here,
you.
is
Look,
to
I'll give
help
you
people see the
a
things
little
they haven't
analogy.
seen.
I'll give you a little analogy. There was an interview that I watched where Lex Friedman interviewed Jeff Bezos. He very rarely does interviews, and he asks him, "What's your morning routine like?" And he tells him, "Oh, I sit and I drink coffee for an hour and read the news." I was like, "You idiot! Why are you asking Jeff Bezos after he has $200 billion what his morning routine is now? Ask him what his morning routine was when he was making the billions." So you're
What's your
basically
point?
saying what
What does
your
this
morning
have to do
routine
with
is now.
theology?
You're saying,
Oh my
okay,
God.
I'll call that an analogy. You're basically telling us what you're doing now and how you're thinking now. It's not applicable to the people that are making the same mistakes that you just admitted you made when you were 20 and you were
The
headstrong
Protestants
and all
have
this
fought
crap.
most of the wars for all of us.
Here's a real
Protestants.
You're
And that's the difference.
misunderstanding
And that's
me.
the difference. Pearl was really talking like practical, like day-to-day
Yeah,
interactions and stuff. And you're trying
I've
to make
been
it
through
this
it
sort of
already, and I figured it
political
out. Right? I found
theoretical.
the way. So Glenn asked me a question. He said, "Why won't the Protestant churches change?" I explained it. If people want to know the way, this is the way. I've already been through the shit, so I know the way. So now I help people find the way. That's what I do.
Well, I would say
I
step
explained
one.
how we got
I
here.
would say step one will be step one will be
There is
easy.
another way.
Step one is
There
really
is more
easy. Step one
institutional.
is verify. Don't just take people for what they say. Like, don't just make some chick like the spokeswoman of like, you know, TRADCON Christianity, right? You know, cut Christianity after she just got her back blown out. Like, how about you make her wait a little bit and prove herself? Like, how about we start there?
Yes.
I'm
That would be
rotating back to
great.
Nala. Yeah, I mean, well, and that's the thing is, you know, I've spent the last few years, yeah, I'm not going to get into it, but I had an event that led me away from the church. And I'm finding my way back. But you know, for the last couple of years, I've gone to basically every denomination of church, and it's all so weak, you know. And that's what's
Oh
led me
my
to the
God.
point where now I'm reviewing Orthodox Christianity. And I did want to try to move to Beardson because he did have his account. Hot minute. Yeah, go
Can I
ahead, bro.
just ask a quick question? How long? Who's Orthodox here?
I'm
Me,
not.
Rachel.
How long have you
Yeah.
guys been Orthodox?
I was born and raised in it.
Me about 4 years.
I'm just curious. Have you seen any of it, Mancos? Like from when you like getting feminized at all from when you were a kid to now? Is there any difference?
I mean, I don't go to church anymore, but I grew up going to church through high school, and no, it's a super traditional church. And I mean, when I was going to church, the mass was in Slavic, So you had to like read along with a little pamphlet, like a book in front of you with the translation. It was super traditional. And I know they changed it to be like part Slavic, part English, like much later on. But it was, and I also went to Sunday school there growing up. It was not feminized at all. It was very traditional. And then I went to middle school that was Lutheran and high school that was Catholic. And when I was in college, I knew a bunch of like kind of like Protestant type people.
Last thing any Christian church would be is feminized.
Liberalized
How?
Christianity.
Sorry to cut you. How long has it been since you went to like back to that church?
I mean, since high school, and I'm in my 40s now, so a long time. I think maybe for some
Okay.
holidays, like 20
So
years
I
ago
just-
or something.
Yeah, I've just kind of gone through like the life cycle of people in church, and the average length someone spends at a church is 7 to 8 years. And I just find most of the people like selling it either don't attend or haven't attended for 7+ years. Anyways, just
Yeah, I mean,
I'm in the
haven't-
church right now, so
Yeah,
and all my
no,
friends are in the church right now. And
I'm not trying
I'm not
to
selling
discount it,
anything. I'm
it's
just saying
like,
what I've.
It's just whenever anyone says like my church is the way, like my first question is, have you been there 8+ years? Because on average, that's how long it
Well, I
takes
don't-
people to switch.
I don't even mean like my
Economic
personal
reasons.
church. This is a 2,000-year-old church. It's been around the longest of. It's the original church established.
No,
in Christ.
no,
The
that's
church in
not
Rome
true.
has been around as long, but they've changed.
Nope.
They've completely changed their shit over the last.
I love Rachel as
Well,
much as
I'm
anybody,
not
but
trying to
that's
make it
completely
like a religious
false.
argument one way or the other. I don't know. I always wonder how people can be like so sure of their church when they haven't been there like past like, because on average half your congregation is going to be gone in 8 years. But
that's
I
also
don't
not
think
the
that
case in
applies
Orthodox
to the church
churches.
I went to, though.
No,
Yes, it is.
it's not
Yes,
the
it
case
is.
in Orthodox churches at all. You're
Yes, it
talking
is.
about Protestant churches for the most part, and
No,
sometimes
no,
Roman
everything is Protestant.
stick
All the
around.
problems in the world are based on Protestant Christianity.
So I mean, if you just want a black pill and be like, oh, there's no hope, everything's just going to be an
I want a
idiocracy
black pill.
apocalypse forever, then I don't know why we're in the space.
No,
Why
all
you guys
Protestants
rip
are
on
all
all
the most evil people in the world.
I mean, well, partially we want to rip on Nolan, partially like I'm kind of pulling apart. We've been pulling
Yeah,
apart the
I
church.
mean-
And that's my whole thing. Is it's like I'm not exactly saying like any one church is the way. I'm just saying that I've looked at and I've gone to Catholic mass. I've hung around, like I've seen how it is. I've gone to pretty much every type of Protestant, aside from like the weirdos and like Jehovah's Witnesses and whatnot. And every single one of them is just incredibly feminized. It's overly accepting, and I keep talking about this at a certain point. It's the
All
duty
right.
of the priest, it's the duty of the pastor, whatever you might call it,
'Cause
to
men are weak.
keep the wolves away from the sheep.
Men are
and
weak.
they won't do that. They want to accept the
Yeah.
knowledge into the world, and you're inviting a poison into the well.
Raylan, the big criticism.
I just would be very skeptical to think that any group of people isn't going to have the whores and the simps. Like any
thing
group.
about-
I've just never
You
like
Pearl.
met a group ever.
The thing is, there will be a difference for the Orthodox Church because they maintained an unbroken apostolic succession, so it's different from all the more legit, if you want to.
But Pearl, don't you know that the
All
big
right.
criticism of
so
Orthodoxy is that it's a sausage
My-
fest and it doesn't have a lot of women in it?
Like here's
Yeah,
the thing, though.
we're the only
Here's-
denomination that
here's-
has
But we're
women.
fewer. Here's
Yeah,
the thing.
I
At the end of
know.
the day,
I was looking at like stats recently, or like the makeup, but it looks like all of the churches like across the board are like the female congregation is getting bigger than the male, and it's like every year it inches closer towards that. I
Except
can't
for
remember
one.
Orthodox. Yeah, I can't remember Orthodox. off
Yeah,
the top of my
Orthodox
head.
is 55% men, 45% women, and it's trending more male, not
Yep.
less.
Yep,
Because all the Protestant and Catholic men are coming to our church.
that is true. There's been a huge shift there. I want to say this, but at the end of the day, guys,
Well, I gotta get going,
go
you
ahead.
guys, because I gotta get up tomorrow. But thanks for having me. Good.
Hey, hold on, really?
Yeah, we appreciate you stopping in.
I was gonna say this. Really,
I
Raylan.
wanted to go to Beardson here in a second.
Okay, let me just hit this real
He's
quick.
been waiting a hot minute.
I'll be like 2 seconds quicker than that. Really, what it comes down to we don't really want to do anything about it. We want to talk about it. Everybody wants to talk about it, but nobody wants to really put in the work to do anything because it's costly. That means we got to do something, right? And that's the problem.
I mean, I would make the argument that to a degree, talking about it is the start of doing something about
it. It is, but
I mean, even this country, the United States of America, started with a bunch of guys drinking in a tavern.
Yeah, but how
You
long
know
are
what
we
I
going to
mean?
talk
It
about
starts
it?
with talking about it.
But how long are we going to talk about it? Because we've been talking about it for
the
a
more
minute.
people the more people that hear us, the more people that hear the arguments, the more people that understand, the more you start moving the needle. You know, I'm seeing a lot of people my age and younger start shifting.
Gosh, I just don't agree. Like, I don't think talking about it's the first step to really anything. And I don't believe in selling hope. Like, if I had any prediction that like the birth rate was going to go up and the sexes were going to get back together and we're all going to join this Orthodox church and things will get more family oriented, like there's no, like, if you look at political leanings of women versus men of Gen Z, like women are more left, men are more right, less people are getting married every year, less people are having kids. There's just no evidence that anything like they're hoping to happen is going to come true.
Being entirely white pilled about it is a mistake, but also I think that being entirely black pilled about it is also a mistake. I think that Rachel is right in that we're not going to see a dramatic shift. We're not going to see a dramatic change. It's not going to happen overnight. I don't think it's going to happen in my generation. I don't even think it's going to happen in Generation Alpha. I think just the same way that it was eroded slowly, it'll start to slowly rebuild over the next 3 generations.
Let me say it like this. If I said, hey, Raylan, California is going to burn to the ground tomorrow, like 3 months ago, and you said, Pearl, you're so black pilled. Pearl, you're so black pilled. And I said, Raylan, no, I'm telling you, it is going to burn to the ground tomorrow. And everyone's screaming, oh, they're so black pill. You're so black pill. And I say, hey, look at the fire department said this. There's this DEI hire. There's this person. There's this person. All the evidence says this city is going to burn to the ground. Protect your house. Or would you say I'm black pill or would you prepare?
I saw
Pearl,
it.
I think what they're saying is like
was
there's a
muy
thin line
caliente.
between black pill, between not selling hope and then removing agency and telling people there's nothing you can do about it. Just give up, right?
Well,
I have a personal
let's,
opinion
let's,
to this.
let's take let me go with this, okay? Let's say get married, have a bunch of kids, and I live happily ever after. What can I do about my kids going to school with the daughters and sons of OnlyFans models? Can I really do anything about that? Can I control that?
No, so look, for me personally, what I would say,
am I able to control if my kids have kids? If I say, hey, please have kids, I want you guys to have kids. Well, please, like, don't, son, daughter, don't be a whore, go get married, do it right. Is it once they're 18, can I control it? Can I stop them?
I mean, you could shape the whole point is you're shaping the kids, right? I mean, your dad shaped you in a certain way that made you unique, right? But I think to be honest, I think most people don't really care about the issues. They're unhappy with their own personal lives, and they externalize it, make it some sort of lofty thing.
That's what
rather
I've
than
been
complaining.
saying. I think the only solution to this is like what Pearl says: let
Focus on
everything
yourself.
crash down, let the degeneracy run rampant till people suffer the true consequences of what we're doing right now, and then that's when change will happen. Until then, I don't think really change will happen, bro. This shit needs to reach a top. Needs to hit the fan, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, it
Then
has to
change
hit
will
rock
happen.
bottom. And we're not there yet. We still got too many cushions there.
Well, and the problem is everyone keeps trying to make it not hit rock bottom. Like, what if Kamala was elected?
Oh no, it has to get worse before it gets better.
Yeah.
And I don't even know if we're there all the way
Like the
yet,
stock
but
market.
we're starting to see a shift. That being said, like real quick, guys, all the listeners, follow everybody on the speaker panel. Just tweet out the space. We're currently in the algo. We're the biggest space on X right now outside of that effing crypto space. And then I did want to go to Beardson because he has been patiently waiting for a hot minute, and then Trey.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Beardson. What do you have to add to the top?
It's okay. I don't usually let women stall me like this. But in your case,
This time it was two of them. It was two of them.
All right,
in your
you
case,
guys.
I'll let it slide because I like you, Pearl. But I wanted to talk about the
Sure.
Nala thing a little bit, but
I
real
don't know
quick,
if you guys could
real
hear me.
quick,
Can you guys hear
because
me?
I
Can you
am
guys hear me?
Roman
Loud and
Catholic.
clear over
I may
here?
be the only one
Yes,
here.
I hear you.
And I've got to push
All
back
right,
a little
good,
bit
good,
against
good,
all this
good,
like
good.
Orthodox slander.
Well, I'm
Because
about to
first
hit
and
that
foremost, you may talk about
7-hour
our
mark,
NGOs and all that, but you guys allow
and
divorce.
I'm
Okay,
going
you
to
guys
end the
ordain female
stream.
deacons. Okay, we don't do that.
So,
in the
I
Catholic
knew
Church.
it.
if
I
you guys
knew
would
there
like,
was something.
I could
I'm like,
drop
there's
the link
no way
in the
this
chat
group
so you
is
guys could
not
go listen to this
at
if you like.
all.
Yeah, they do.
And for those
I
that
would
want to
actually
go
like to
somewhere
see
else,
this
I
because
will send you
the two
somewhere
things.
else.
So like with
Fun.
me right now,
Not saying that this ain't fun,
the short
but
version
you might
is
not
my
think it's fun.
brother was a very,
And
very
if you don't
devout
think it's fun,
Christian.
then
He took his
obviously
own
should
life
send you
about 10 years
somewhere else.
ago, and I walked away from the church. Coming
So
back,
with
I
that
found
being
an
said,
entirely different Baptist church that did not suit me anymore.
let's
It's entirely
see
feminized.
where we would go.
And so the only two denominations that I'm even thinking about at this point, because
Hickory
I've gone to
dickory
the
dot.
Lutheran churches, Methodist,
The mouse not
Presbyterian,
up.
whatever, is the Roman
This
Catholic
bitch
Church
was
and the
sucking my
Orthodox.
cock.
And that's
Yeah.
where I'm hung
Whoa,
up on is which
who
one to
was?
choose.
Well,
This bitch was sucking my
I won't take
cock.
up
The
too much
cock
time
sucked
here, but this whole
two. The
idea that
cock stuck two. I
Orthodoxy's
dropped
been
my
around for
goo
2,000
and
years,
dropped her
wrong.
off on the
The
next
Roman
block.
Catholic Church has. They have no central authority, and guess
Andrew
what?
Dice
Whenever our
Clay.
leaders meet, they come
That
to the
was
Vatican. We're not
that was
going to
really,
their
really
fucking
dirty.
bum shack out in the middle of the woods somewhere.
That
Okay,
was
So I'll
that's
just
why
dirty.
stay
they
up
look.
here.
You know what I mean? We
That's what I got.
You know what? We're gonna
look
go.
at the
We're gonna
Vatican and
go
look at their
harass
leadership
Flo.
and tell us who's the real
Let's
fucking church.
go
Okay, I'm
harass
tired.
Flo.
You know,
That sounds like a fun
Yo, I'm a
and a
Catholic
rhyme.
too, by the way. I'm a
Well, ladies and
Catholic
gentlemen,
and
thank you
we're
for
always
your
raised
time
Catholic, so
tonight.
you have friends
I
that can.
appreciate you
but I don't
all so
I
very
like
much.
the Orthodox.
Yes, I will
do. I like
share
them.
the Twitter link
I
right
just,
now.
Go
Let me
ahead.
go ahead and drop
I
that in
think
the
group
chat for those that want to
dynamics,
go to
like
it.
you are not gonna get
Grab it
any
here.
church
Copy
group
link.
where there are not
Boom.
whores and simps.
Here we
I have
go.
never
You
seen a
guys
group
may
anywhere
enjoy.
on this planet,
Until
anywhere
next time, ladies and
ever, where they
gentlemen.
did not concede to women. I
Love,
don't,
peace,
and everyone
greasy
tells me
chicken,
their church is so
and
special
have a
and
Hey,
good
different.
Pearl, I
fucking
have to
Friday.
defend the honor real quick.
What
This
age
whole
is the
female
church?
deacon thing.
What
Wait, this
age?
whole